Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sinnycool, and this is Gems of War. And today it's the Chat-a-Thon, everybody. The Chat-a-Thon. And I forgot to turn down my headset, so that's awesome. So now I got the music blaring in my ears. Wonder if I can fix that. No, don't do that. Oh, I hope I didn't just... Oops, wrong button, sorry. Hopefully that didn't already screw everything up. What a good way to start. I meant to push options, and I pushed share. Maka's here, Glorfindel. I'm about to turn this music down. I don't know. Hopefully y'all can still hear it. Alright, let me get everything set up. The clock in the left upper corner, hopefully you can see it. We got an hour on the clock right now. But let me get everything set up here before anything happens. I am on the wrong place, at the wrong time. Come on. How's everybody doing? Maka, Glorfindel, Dejin, Anja. How's it going, y'all? How you doing in the vault? It's the 5th ever Chat-a-Thon. So what that means, I gotta explain it. Gotta mansplain it. Okay, I got that. I gotta fix all this stuff too, but well, let me just go to a different tab. It's probably gonna, everybody, if you're watching after the fact for some reason, skip ahead like 5 minutes. And get set up here. Which we got plenty of time probably, so don't worry about it. Vault okay, but Crusher, no comment, right? Y'all hear the theory? Mr. Taskmaster's already getting on that train, baby. Baby. Yo, Mr. Taz, I'm gonna add you to the clock. Just give me one moment, please. Appreciate that, dude. That's already 30 minutes on the clock, y'all. Because it's $5 for every 15 minutes. So that works out to $1 for every 3 minutes. So if you want 30 minutes, like Mr. Taz did, a $10 right there, that's 30 minutes. And that adds on to the clock, so now we have an hour and a half. So especially early on, to build up the clock, because it's early in the morning, you know, to help more people get here. Like, hopefully I got all my UK people here today. Whatever other countries on that same time zone, I didn't want to leave anybody out, so shout out your country if you're from somewhere else. But I know the UK's pretty high up on my... you know, analytics as far... They're like 2nd place. So that's why I said UK. Oh my gosh, we're building it up already. Thank you so much. Nice. Appreciate it, y'all. We got 10, we got 20 from Sebastian, 20 from Elgins. That's already 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours right there. It's that easy, y'all. Alright, appreciate it, y'all. Let me get in live chat. Hell yeah. Okay, I got that, I got that. Let me do subscriber only so we don't get any, like, people we don't want here, like naked, perverted bots. Oh, and I want to change the thumbnail, too. I made that thumbnail that I had on the, thingy. Who can send messages? Subscribers can send messages. Minimum subscribe time. 1 minute. And save. There's no gross bots up this early, hopefully. Alright, I got that. Let's get back out of there. Let me change this thumbnail, too. Let's shout out Glorfindel, Elgin's Toy, Sebastian, Mr. Taskmaster. Shout out y'all. You're on the train. It's out on the tracks, and I'm not even on it yet. I'm on there. I'm getting there. Appreciate it. Let's get this thumbnail. I found you know there's zombie train games out there? I didn't even know that. I was just making that up. There's actually games out there where you drive a train and there's zombies. You guys probably already knew that, but I didn't know that. I figured there probably was. Like, you know those games where it's like a tower defense type of thing? Like the monkey game? Balloons or whatever? I figured there's probably like a train game like that. That's what I'm always thinking about when I'm talking about the train, like a tower defense type of deal. Mr. Taz says, here you go. Sebastian with the woot. Elgin's Toy says, y'all all aboard the pirate train. Glorfindel says, quietly shoveling the shite too. Haha. Good to see y'all. Yeah. So it's the 5th ever, and the record is 7 hours and like 1 minute and something. I'll go get the exact number. But if we get to 7 hours and 2 minutes, we beat it. So that's pretty self-explanatory. Let me see here. Let me put the pinned comment. Alright, chat. Thon. Timer. And I gotta add it all up here. Let's see. So we got a 10, that's 30 minutes. We got a 20, that's an hour, so an hour and 30 minutes. We got another 20, so that's 2 hours and 30 minutes. And we got another 10, so that's 3 hours. So we're already doing a 4-hour live stream, longer than usual. So when the clock in the left-hand corner strikes 4 hours, that is the end of the track at the moment. But there's plenty of time. We have all of that time. So no worries at the moment. We've had a... So this one's already, like, way better than some other ones, because I remember, like, I don't know if it was the 3rd or the 4th, we were at, like, I don't know, like 45 minutes, and we didn't even have anything yet, or something, so... It's been... This is way better. Makes me feel better, takes the pressure off. Alright, let's invite everybody onto the train here. Why is my chat already being stupid? I can't go back further than I want. Maybe I can... Hold on a second. I'll figure it out. Live chat. Alright, so... Degen, Maka... 5:20, that's when, yeah, it started at 5:20. Glorfindel says, and he is back. Degen says, morning. Maka says you have something like 5:20, right? Yeah, I'm 20 minutes late. What'd you... You know, you guys knew I'd be late. Especially this early in the morning. I'm not going to even make excuses. I'm late. Aran just says, good morning again. Maka says, morning everyone. Degen says, I'm watching and got World of Warcraft music on in the background. Man, I played some World of Warcraft. I actually went way further in that game than I ever went in Everquest, but Everquest is like more nostalgic for me. Like Warcraft, I was more in the end game raiding, doing Molten Core and Blackwing Lair and all that. But EverQuest was just more nostalgic. I was way younger when I started playing EverQuest and stuff, so you know how it goes when you're super young. Everything's rose-colored glasses and all that. But that's a good choice of music. Mr. Taz was the first man on the train. Conductor there, Mr. Tazmaster. He said, here you go with the 10. Maka says, Vault okay, but Crusher, no comment. Right? Look at my Battle Crashers right now. I've done every single possible crown you can do, and I got 3 out of 5. It should not be like that. I should have 5 out of 5. So there's definitely a bug. And there's definitely some good theories on the forums as to why there's a bug. Elgin says, good moaning. Degen, just 1 GAP today after 13 Paloozas. Vault keys, 219. Epic Vault keys, 16. Then you said 217 and 29. So it looks like you're having trouble getting Epic Vault keys. Is that what I'm reading there? Your second set of numbers is your last Vault event, right? But it looks like everything's about the same. That's probably just RNG there. Oh, you just said numbers on right is my last vault, number on left is current vault. So you're just having a little bit of trouble getting epic vault keys. I'll have to, I don't know. I've got like 7 so far. I haven't gone as hard as you. Sebastian said, woot with the dancing controller. Sebastian is the co-pilot of this zombie train. You know, I'm thinking about making a train game. A train game, like a choose-your-own-adventure type thing. Maybe like a D&D / choose-your-own-adventure. Just to make the live streams even more crazy. Just a crazy thought I've had. You know how it goes with me. I have a crazy thought. It takes me 2 months to implement it. Glorfindel says, I have you on while I decorate and renovate, so even though you may not hear me, I am here. Or see you with my eyes. What'd I get in the mail? Nothing. Offers, what do we got? Nothing. Okay, so crowns. Let's go, just to get started here playing the game, actually. Let's do my adventure board real quick. We'll just start slow, ease into it. Currently, I'm using the key team. I've told y'all why a bunch of times, but why not rehash it since we have so much time? So I started with Rowan, right? That's the team I started with doing my adventure board. And eventually you get Phoenicia. So Phoenicia is a little bit better to get through things super fast. So once you get Phoenicia and like Nisha medals, you kind of switch over to Phoenicia from Rowan for your daily stuff. So I was on Phoenicia forever, like a year. But eventually you get all your fire classes all the way to 100. So now it's like, now what? So I went back to the key team. And the key team you can use pretty much any class on as well. And you get two class experience for adventure board and dungeon and stuff. So I'm working on Corsair, pretty much just for my Mother of Darkness team. It's just a class that I use that I don't have at 100, because I have like all the good classes at 100. So that's why I'm using key team. Plus just to get extra gold and whatnot. Use your gold team for dailies too. That's good. That's smart. Man, that's loud. It's just my headphones, too. I know this is going to suck for y'all if I turn it down too much. You really need to hear it, though. You can listen to your own game. It's just the game. I turned my headset up real loud because I was listening to music. I like to blow my eardrums out. Does anybody else listen to music like that? You just blow your eardrums out? That's what I do. I'm like, how soon can I lose my hearing? Alright, and then we have, okay, so Mr. Taz is the conductor of the train. Sebastian's the co-pilot. Elgin's Toy is the big bicep bodyguard with the karate and the cooking. Glorfindel's shoveling shite, putting that gas in. Appreciate that. And that is it so far, it looks like, but that's amazing. That buys us plenty of time for my, countrymen to wake up, and women. So appreciate y'all. Let me catch up in the chat here and stuff. Still clicking on buttons. Alright, I got that. Click that. I want to look up Legends Reborn, by the way. Somebody said that in my chat in my spoilers. I feel like a ding-dong that I did the spoilers and I didn't mention Legends Reborn, if it's coming next week, because I'm not sure. So we're going to talk about it in this live stream. If it's really a thing coming next week, which I'm not sure. Is Legends Reborn coming next week? I might turn this all the way down, honestly, because I got my headphones jacked up. We'll try to deal with it for now. I mean, I could try to turn them down, but the stupid thing doesn't turn down on the headpiece. Even though this is a super supposedly awesome headset, it does not want to turn down. And anytime I mess with it, it just screws up the mic, so I'm not trying to mess with it. So anyway, I'm turning this all the way off, sorry. It's annoying me. Well, you just have to hear me talk. I'll try to not stop talking. But, man, I wish I could turn it up a little bit. That's annoying. I don't want it totally quiet. Ugh. And the only way I can turn them down is if I get all the way out of this live stream, so that's not going to happen. See how low I can get it. You ever play this game? The how low you can get it game? The how low you can get it game? You ever play that game? Try that. Gosh, it's still super loud. Mana Surge. Kaboom! Come on, headphones. Turn down. Turn down for me. Turn down. Turn down. I like the noise of the cards coming up on the board like that. Like a Chinese star flying through the air or something. Alright, I got that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Playlist. I don't need a playlist yet. I could put more tags. Oh well, let's get out of there. Did I pin that comment? I did, okay. Alright, let's catch up in the chat here. So World of Warcraft, that's a thing. Did anybody else play that? The Battle Crasher, that's a thing. D-Gen with his epic vault keys. Germany, says Anja. Anja's from Germany, everybody. I know that Elgin's is from UK. Anja's from Germany. D-Gen says still got until 11 p.m. to grind, though. That's true. That's true. Glorfindel's quietly shoveling the shite. Alright, 3 hours so far, says Mr. Taz Master. Is it 3? I thought it was 4. Maybe I got it wrong. Let me count it back up. Ready? 1 hour there, 2 hours there, right? 3 hours there. But the first hour's free, so you add 3 plus 1, that's 4, right? I gotta give you a free one. Glorfindel says, I'm sure you all know, but in the Forge there are one-off things you can craft again, like books of deeds and stuff. Yeah. We talked about that in a live stream. And I sent out a community tab message, and I sent out a Discord message. But yeah, that's a good thing to mention again. You can recraft stuff in the Soul Forge that was there back when they put up the update to make it to level 20. As you leveled up to 20, you would get some free stuff. Kinda free. Costs like souls. It's not really free, but it's almost free. That's a good word to put on a thumbnail or something. Free! Your boy LaCroix is here. Aloha and good evening from Hawaii. Ooh. I wonder what time is it in Hawaii? I have no idea. So we got Germany, we got Hawaii, we got UK. Elgin says, yup, snaffled them up as soon as they appear. Degen says, if I needed verse 4s, I've had a lot of them last 2 days, but need Cindy. Yeah, people missing some verses. I'm missing Cindy, too. Mr. Taz need verse 1. Elgin says I have the opposite problem for a change. Cindy popping up left and right. Oh, really? That's funny. Jeez, you guys, I hate this. I wish I could get to my, We'll try this for a while. I'll turn it back up if it's weird. It is kind of weird without the sound at all, though. Green. Egg Thief. I already did Greed, right? 200. Sometimes I forget to cast Greed. Let's go Skeleton Key. I don't know why I cast a Greed. Green. Get that Egg Thief up. Cast it. You hope for the Skeleton Key, but if not, you just cast it again. We got this extra turn, but we didn't need it. But we got the Skull, so it's all good. It's funny that Cindy's just like, she's easy today, right? Maka says, no, I meant that you are early bird. Here it is 11:27, and after late breakfast, homemade waffles. Well, I'm hoping that this thing goes like 7 hours, so I'm kind of like thinking ahead. And if I start at 5 a.m., then it will end around noon. That way it doesn't take up the whole day, and I don't get the old wifey aggro and kid aggro. If I can get off here by like 12 something or 1 something or somewhere around there, then I won't get the aggro from the fam. But hey, they understand usually during the chat-a-thon that it's important to us. So it probably wouldn't be a big deal if we went too long. Like, maybe we could. I put a cap on it just because of stuff like that. If I'm feeling amazing at 7 hours and I decide to uncap it, it could happen. So I hate putting a cap on it, especially talking about it too early, because then it just takes away some of the fun. So, but usually there's around a 7-8 hour cap. 6 hour, I think, at one, like the first one was like a 6 hour cap. It slowly moved up to like a 7 hour cap. Now we're over 7 hours, so we can't, it has to be more than 7 hours, so at least you know that. because the record's like 7 hours and 1 minute and 42 seconds or something like that. If we get to 7 hours and 2 minutes, we beat it. And it's been, every single time it's been beat. So we'll see what happens today. And so far, so good. Let's see here. Elgin says, Freddy still loves me. No change there. Have like 59 verse 1 to my 9 verse 4. Isn't that crazy? I have the same thing going on, except for Cindy still doesn't like me. Mine is Cindy. Cindy don't like me. Still. She won't forgive me. Whatever I did to her, she just won't forgive me for it. Maka says, yeah, I have 3 out of 5 crashers, so it is normal. Normal for this weekend, normal for Infinity Plus 2, that's for sure. I was talking about in the video where I, the video where I talked about the bug. About how they should have a support team in a different country. It doesn't have to be United States. It can be wherever, as long as it's on a different time zone. Why don't they have somebody that can step in when they are... Because they're in Australia, right? That's where this game was made. That's where all the developers are. They're all in Australia, which is like the other side of the world. So they're always... I don't even know what the time difference is. It might be more than 5 hours. I just said 5 hours because that's like crazy long time that, I know UK is like 5 hours ahead. So is Australia even further? Are they like 12 hours ahead or something? 8 hours? They're at least 5 hours ahead, right? So when something bad happens on a Friday event, and I'm about to look it up, like what time is it in Australia right now? I'm about to look that up. We got plenty of time. I can look stuff up. All right, so I'm on Google here. What time is it in Australia right now? It's 7:42 p.m. 7:42 p.m. Holy cow. So it's even worse. It's way worse than I thought. So it's Sunday, 7:42 p.m. right now. That is way worse than I thought. And I don't know what I was thinking because they're on the other side of the world, so obviously. So they're like 14 hours ahead. 14 freaking hours ahead. So when something bad happens on a Friday, because there's events on Friday, so if there's an update and then there's an event on Friday, and it's something that could have bugs in it, and they put it out at whatever, whatever their time, right? Then we in the United States wake up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 12, noon. People start playing. Not everybody's up at the butt crack of dawn playing Gems of War, by the way. So by the time it gets to like lunchtime and like everybody's starting to maybe start to play a little bit, it's what time there? It's like 2 a.m. So that's crazy. So by the time anybody, like, I'm just saying United States because I think that's like the biggest, user base. I'm sure like a lot of people play from different countries. I know they do because of my channel. But just for example, the United States, because that's where I live, and I could tell you what time it is here right now and whatnot. So by the time like everybody else starts playing the game in every other country, it's like 2 a.m. for them. So they can't fix anything. So if their testers let something get by in Australia, which happens all the time, then by the time they even know about it, it's like a whole day later because they wake up the next day and see all this like million messages probably. And then it's the weekend. So are they really even looking at their emails and messages and stuff? Probably not. Do they really? They probably don't own the company. They don't care. So if there's something wrong with the game on Friday for us, like when we're waking up, 2 hours after we wake up, there's a bug that we can't get something we're supposed to get. They don't even know about it till it's the weekend. And then they probably don't even care about it till Monday. So we're just screwed. And it's not like, hey, the thing that we're missing is some crowns. 3 crowns by the end of the weekend. No big deal, right? But it's like the time. It's the not knowing. Like, if you're a player that doesn't look at the forums, you don't watch anybody on YouTube, you're just like a random player that doesn't check in on, you don't do the extra stuff. You don't go on the forum, you don't go on YouTube, you don't know. Then you're sitting there trying for the stupid crown all weekend. They don't think of people like that. Not every single person is going to go on the forums and look it up. Not every single person watches me or somebody else on YouTube. So there's probably people out there that don't know what's going on, and they're still trying for that 10th crown. And now they're missing 2. Now they're missing 3, and they're still trying for them, and they're just wasting their time. And then the thing that they give us to compensate is like 50 gems or something. It's like, okay, well, what about my hours and hours that I just wasted? Thank you for nothing. Thanks for being professional and just going in for an hour on the weekend. Like, thank you for being super professional and doing that. How hard is it to go into the office for like an hour or 2 on the weekend to fix a bug that you did? If something happened at your job and it was your fault and it was something catastrophic that's affecting other people, wouldn't you go into work and try to fix it and try to help? I would. Especially if it was my fault. But I guess they're probably all like, it's not my fault. I don't care. I don't own this company. It's crazy. So it's 7:42 p.m. in Australia. That is nuts. Because it's only 5 a.m. here. Alright, I just went on a little rant. We're going to need a lot of those. So don't worry. Mr. Taz says, I'll be in and out, still at work currently. Sebastian says, today I end 2 out of 5 on my 2 accounts. Yep, that's what it's going to be. It's going to get 1 less every day. Mr. Taz uses Rowan still. That's good. Rowan. I used to call her Rowan. Now I call her Rowan. I think Rowan makes more sense because it's a female. And it's like Anne. Rowan. What do you guys say? Do you say Rowan or Rowan? I used to say Rowan and now I say Rowan. Because, like, it's definitely a woman. And then, like, Anne is a woman's name. But maybe it's, like, supposed to be a different word that I don't know. Maybe some word for, like, a plant or something, and it's actually Rowan. Probably is. That'd be my luck. But even if it is, there's no such thing in the world as a plant that came to life anyway. So I can call it whatever I want. You don't see, like, Rowans out there walking around, do you? So it doesn't matter what I call it, because it's not real. Maka says, that's good though, Mr. Taz. Go ahead and use her till the wheels fall off. Until you get Phoenicia with Nisha medals. And then I would recommend switching to that. But wait until you get like 2 Nisha medals though. Don't do it immediately or you'll be disappointed. That's why I tell people, don't get Rowan until you have like 2 Nisha medals. Because you'll just be disappointed, and I don't want you to be disappointed. You gotta have all those Nisha medals to make her work right. So she clears what you think she's gonna clear. Otherwise, you're going to come into the Phoenicia team thinking one thing, like, yes, now I can clear all the way up to battle 5 or 6 on pet battles with 1 shot. Then you go into it, you only got 1 Nisha medal, and you only clear through like 3 or 4. Like, what's the hype here? Is Phoenicia really as good as people say? So you really need those Nisha medals to make her work right. She goes based off magic, and she's the strongest AoE damage in the game, but she gets a good boost. Mr. Taskmaster still at work? Wow, I am enjoying resting for today. Take care, and hopefully you will end soon. That's what I always say, Maka. There are people are working. I'm like, I hope it goes fast. I don't think anybody's at work hoping it goes slow. Is there anybody in the world, when you're working, you're like, man, I hope this day takes forever? That would be awesome. I hope this is the slowest day ever. And I hope there's like a bunch of customers yelling at me all day. Like, that'd be amazing. That's what I hope for when I leave the house in the morning. I wake up, I take a shower, brush my teeth, eat breakfast, put on my shoes, take the dog on a walk, get in the car, go to the gas station, get some crap at the gas station, maybe put some gas in, costs a lot of money. Start on that 45-minute drive to work. And the whole time while I'm driving, I'm thinking, man, I hope today just takes forever. And I hope that all the customers are terrible. But yeah, that's what I always say. Like, I hope your day goes quick. So you get money faster. That's always fun. Alright, so I did my adventure board and my dungeon. I don't have very many vault keys. Don't laugh at me. Elgin says, I have my music loud, but I don't like using headphones. If I can avoid it, my neighbors love me. Haha. Mega Seeker says, what's up, gamers? How y'all doing? I'm mid GAP right now, but hey, just had to bounce in to say hello. I've done that before. Like, I'll be in a Nomapalooza trying to type stuff in between real fast. But yeah, if you haven't grabbed the crap in the Soul Forge yet, it's right here in Other. And it'll say, like, one craft only. It's all those. It only costs, like, souls. So that's pretty cool. I only got 6 Nomapaloozas, too, which is, like, not bad. You want to come into the next Vault event with, like, at least 3. So anything above 3 is, like, money. And I started with 7, and I still have 6. But I've run, like, 3 or 4 of them. So I keep getting Cindy. I get lucky. I want to see where we're at on the Cursebreaker event, because we weren't done yet. Dejan says, brother does too. Elgin's toy, especially in the evening. Don't mind it during the day, but after 9 p.m. if it's loud, is afraid of neighbors complaining, right? Anja says, yes, I hear max loud music on headphones for decades, and I lost quite a bit of my hearing, but no regrets. Yeah. Dude, the worst thing for me was when I was at work and they blasted a saw in the warehouse, and they didn't tell me to put on ear protection. That, like, blew my eardrum out for, like, 3 years. It's better now, but I was like, what the heck? I could have sued that place. I'm telling y'all. It was some BS. We were like, you know, it was towards the end. They didn't like me, I didn't like them type of stuff. So I guess they decided to blow my eardrums out before I got, you know, on my way. Looks like we got our last reward here. Crappy orange. A rotten orange. Alright, it's time for the Vault event. So far, I haven't got very many keys. Just letting y'all know, I've been slacking a little bit. I didn't do very much Friday. I got this bad thing, like, when I have a good video, like, I'm like, now I don't need to play the game. Just how I am, I don't know. Vault keys, 264, so I started with, like, 200. So, just imagine that 2 isn't there, and that's what I've got so far. So I've got 64 vault keys and 7 epics so far, because I was pretty much at 200. So 64 and 7, which isn't terrible, and hopefully we get way more today. I like to get around 150 at least during a vault event. I'm only on my 85th gnome pity key thing. Your boy LaCroix said, I think they originally said August 1st, but a guildmate said it was shifted to the 15th. Alright, so that comment, like, made me nervous for no reason. That's cool. Elgin says, yeah, I don't do it very often. I'm always mindful of the time. Dejan says, I usually mute TV when playing, but if I have GAP, I have music on, so I know when it ends. Okay, I'll have to do that. Yeah, that's a good point. I need to put on my, my music for the, Nomapaloozas. Sebastian says, I see Legend Reborn in the same place as Dungeons, Arena, etc. Okay, I'll check it out. Am I this far behind in the chat? Sorry. Let's check that out, Sebastian. Is it here? Legends Reborn. Oh, right here. Replay Kingdom Stories to earn rewards. So it's probably not next week. There is a blank spot on the spoilers, though, that I thought was the World event, but maybe it's Legends Reborn. I don't know. Alright, let's see how fast I can catch up in the chat here. Elgin says, one side has small kids and they're lovely, don't want to upset them. The other side are a bunch of idiots, though, and towards the back of our garden there's a bunch of party animals, so poo to them. You don't want to like make the plane mad or the horse mad. Mr. Taz says I usually do a 16-minute timer on my phone, and when it ticks at 15, I craft the GAP. That's good. Megaseeker said World of Warcraft used to be my whole life. I ran a guild. Nice. Ghost Rebels here. What up, man? Sorry I'm so late for your comment there. Dejan says he's from the UK also. Mr. Taz says I've actually gotten lucky and got 3 curse gnomes outside my GAP this weekend. Nice. I've got some curse gnomes too. Inside of GAPs, though. I need to do Wild Plains, I think. Let's start running battles while I read this chat. Plenty of chat. Keep it going, because we need stuff to talk about here, so. Ask very stupid questions, and I won't make fun of you, because I know you're just trying to help. What's that bull do? What's yellow and red mana? What's a troop? Is treasure hunt the best mode in the game? Those are the type of questions you can ask. Dejan says I'd play WoW if it came to Xbox and either pay a one-time fee or Game Pass. Don't really like monthly subscriptions for a game. Neither do I, and y'all know that because I'm free to play. So did Sinnycool actually paid for a game monthly? That's crazy, right? I did back in the day. Back in the day, I played WoW for like 2 years straight. Paid monthly. I don't know how long actually, but I'm guessing like 2 years. L says just had my 5th curse gnome right now. Verse farming. Your boy LaCroix says 1137. Michael Felix says Czech Republic. Nice. Glorfindel says Ireland, land of leprechauns and miserable... I don't know what that word means. That's funny. Hey, we got our first crown. Netherlands for the Ghost Rebel. Sebastian's in France. That's crazy. We got so many different countries. That's cool. We got Hawaii, Netherlands, France, Ireland, Czech Republic, UK. I think somebody said Germany. That's crazy. I like asking that question. Man, I'm way behind. Sorry, y'all. If I'm get this far behind, then we're not really having a conversation. I'm just reading old chat, so let me catch up. Dejan said would be good for a good mythic for power orbs, 300% gold bonus, for example. Another with souls. Don't like Cedric, but have to use him. Yeah, it's a good idea. Make a new troop with a more gold percentage or more soul percentage. That's a great. Now my headset's doing the thing. That's a great idea. Your boy LaCroix says 13 plus hours. Jim Hambrick said 16 hours. I think you were right. But there's different spots in Australia on different time zones, so everybody could be right. I just picked the one that was the worst. L says, yeah, it's kind of mad where I work. We have an escalation process, so no matter the time or day a major issue is reported, we can get someone on it. That makes sense. Why don't they do that? What are they doing? What's up with Australia? United Kingdom time is behind Australia time by 10 hours. I checked it same time as Sydney. Creepy. Sydney, Australia time is 11 hours ahead. Megaseeker says, my GAP is finished, so... Dejan says, checked again as it is GMT. I just put British time to Australia time. Megaseeker says, greetings from East Anglia, England. I hope everyone is well. Is Cinny ranting already? That's good. We need ranting. We need the kind of ranting that doesn't offend anybody. If there's one mechanic out there, they know I'm not talking about them. If there's one dentist out there, you know I'm not talking about you, right? So, we need one of those kind of rants. Or the game. Like, you guys didn't invent this game, so if I rant about the game, it's not like you invented the game, so you can't get offended if I rant about the game. Think of those kind. The kind that don't make people mad. The devs should employ some people from Northern Hemisphere for situations like this. Supposedly they do. That's what I was going to say. I got off track. Supposedly there's a US-based support team. But where are they? They're eating hot dogs and shooting guns? I'm from there, so I'm allowed to say that. What are they doing? Eating hot dogs and shooting guns at each other? I don't know. Degen says the devs should employ, yeah. Megaseekers, no way, Eldritch Toy. I had no idea you lived there. I worked on the Cambridge Math on Science building in Cambridge many moons ago and worked Cambridge. Sebastian says the crazy thing is nobody working on weekend in 505 games. Yeah, what's up with that, man? Especially if you like screwed something up. If you left the water on in the bathroom at your warehouse, and then like the somebody called and said, "Yo, the water's on in the warehouse. Who did that?" And you said, "Oh, sorry, that was me." Then you just stay home all weekend. You don't, you know. Oh well, it's not my building. It's not my company. Even though I left the water on, I made the bug, but who cares? You know, it's the weekend. Even though that bug is my fault, the crown bug. Oh well, it's the weekend, you know. Who cares? Saturday, Sunday. I'm not supposed to work on Saturday, Sunday. Duh. Duh, you don't work on the weekend. Duh. We're not going to fix that crown bug. We'll just give them 50 gems on Monday. That's what we'll do. 50 gems on Monday. Mega Seeker, Small World A. Our office is at the Science Park. Dejan says, what's worse is the bug happened before. If the bug didn't happen before, then they can be excused a little bit, but no excuse this time, as could have been fixed before now. Exactly. People always stand up for them like they work there or something. Like, why? They keep screwing up all the time. Elgin says, pretty sure it's Rowan. Yeah, Rowan, baby. Dejan says, yeah, I mean, they have a separate build to work on updates that could have been done. Maka says, guys, how you get Nisha medals? I'm still receiving those classic. Nisha, you got to do, like, in difficulty 12, pretty much. Some people do, like, 10 and 11 and stuff, but I think that's nonsense. You should do 12. Because the difference between, like, 10 and 12 is not too much, so you might as well do 12. You got to do difficulty 12 Explore, Maka, to get Nisha medals. And it's very hard, and you're not going to get them right away. It's going to take a long time. You need to, like, do a certain amount of boss chests per day. You just got to do it. You got to say, hey, I'm going to open 3 boss chests every day from now until the end of time. And one day, you will get Nisha tokens. Elgin says, work from home. It took me ages to my first Nisha. Just grinding E12 for months. Exactly. Dejan says, Maka Felix, a lot of luck, RNG based, but you want to do Explore 12 to unlock as many boss chests and hope for mimics during Vault. Shouldn't do it, though. Yeah, like right now, you probably shouldn't be doing that. You got another Cindy, Dejan? Maka says, Cindy, I work from home, too, so for me, it is like, get me over this day, sometimes from morning, and sometimes it is speeding up really fast. Like, what? Oh, I know. I feel like the older you get, the faster time goes. Isn't that crazy? Mega Seeker says, ouch, Sinnycool, that must have hurt. I only got 1 eardrum, so I know too much about them kind of problems. Yeah, it felt like I had water in my ear for like 2 years straight. Or, you know when you have like a really bad sinus thing going on and your ear feels like clogged up? And like it feels like you're underwater? Well, that was like 1 ear for like 2 years. It doesn't do it anymore, though. Like, it's fixed now. It was so annoying. Beg for Mercy is here. He probably got here like 10 minutes ago. Sebastian says, I think Event is the all-week raid boss. Yeah. Mr. Taz says, why does Arena suck so much? Because the rewards are terrible, that's why. I'm not gonna say, hey, buddy, Arena's awesome. Hey, you know Arena's awesome. You know I love it. Nah, the rewards are not worth the time invested. I will agree with that. I think if you want to get better at the game, though, don't play Treasure Hunt, because you're not going to get better at the game at all. You will get better at the game 0% if you play Treasure Hunt. You'll get worse at the game, really. So that's always my argument. At least Arena's better than Treasure Hunt. Treasure Hunt will make you worse at the game. So go play it if you want to, but you're going to get worse. You're now worse at the game because you play Treasure Hunt. Mega says, sorry if I missed anything in chat here, folks. I'm here gaming in Gems of War and a Viking music live stream chat on YT2. Glorfindel's grinding for treasure maps. Mega Seeker says, my mom always called me a heathen. My beard is 4.5 years old now, and my red hair is even longer. Nice. That sounds like my brother. Mega Seeker says, I also love everything about all sorts of metal, or as I prefer to say, metal work too. Metal? You and Chad should hook up. Chad likes wood, and you like metal. You guys could build something together. Chad's like a professional woodsman. Cuts down trees and stuff. Elgin says, my mom always said my appearance was a phase. I would grow out of it. I'm 45 now, no change. Ha. Stick to your guns. Stick to your guns. That's me, too. I'd stick to my guns, too. Beg for Mercy says, Dev thinks he is saving the company money by not giving out free crowns. His name is Beavis, and his coder partner is Butthead. I've seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. It is called not giving them crowns. Yeah! Don't give them any crowns. Spooky, mine was the 21st. Yeah, I remember your birthday. It was on a live stream. I sang you happy birthday very terribly. Glorfindel says, the longer you rant, the faster this shite train goes. Strap in, kiddies. It might be a bumpy one. Yeah. Let's make it bumpy. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a train game. Like, if you're on the train, you get to decide certain things. It's just at a very infant level as far as the thought process. I was thinking about stuff last night, like, what can we do tomorrow to make it fun? And I didn't get all the way through it, and I didn't think anything too much, but, like, we should play a train game. It's like choose your own adventure mixed with, like, Dungeons and Dragons. Sebastian said I finally got the Horde Mythic card. Nice, man. I don't even have that yet. I need to get it, because I'm like a freaking professional Gems of War player, and I don't have that. It's kind of embarrassing. How many crowns do I got so far? Let's see. I'm gonna go check. I like to check way too much. Let's see. How many do I got? I don't know. See, that's annoying. Like, what if I already... Okay, I can collect the rewards. That means I got 2 at least. So I think I've got 4 so far. But I don't know. That's what's annoying. Could you imagine being a person? Think of you're this person. You didn't get every single crown every single day, so you already have a weird number. And then you don't look at the forums, you don't watch YouTube or anything. You don't even know that it's impossible. Plus, you don't know which crown you're actually on. And then you're like trying for crowns all day. And you don't know that you can't get more than like 9. And even if you kind of keep track and you got 9, you're going to keep trying for that 10th one. And then like you don't even know where you really stand. That's why I like to keep it on an even number so I know exactly when I'm done. So I don't waste any time trying to get more. Imagine if you're that person, like you didn't get the max amount every day so far, so you're already on a weird number. Then you got 9 Friday, and then you got like 9 Saturday. Now you're on an even weirder number. You got like 1 out of 5, and you're trying to get more. And you don't even know. You don't go to the forum. You don't go to YouTube. What about those people? That's what I'm saying. Like whenever something bad happens like this, you got to think of like the worst possible scenario, and then give people compensation based on that. You don't give compensation based on, 90% of people who probably go to the forums. They know that they're missing crowns. They just assume that we know that there's a bug. That's so stupid. They're just assuming that we know that they screw up. That's dumb either way. Even if they're right, that's still, that's still dumb. It's still dumb. Even if it's true, like it's the weekend, they know there's a bug, and they think, well, they know there's a bug, so it's okay. They won't keep trying for crowns. It's all right. Well, yeah, maybe 90%, but what about the other 10% that doesn't know? And they're wasting all this time when they could be running Nomapaloozas or something. Sitting here trying for crowns. What about that guy? He wastes like an hour trying for his 10th crown. Because, the 10th one's harder to get. It's supposed to be harder to get. So they're just thinking they're having bad RNG. So they keep trying and trying and trying for that crown. They need to think of that guy when they compensate us. Because that could be a person out there. And then if you send us 50 gems in the mail, that guy's going to be like, what? Are you kidding me? I just wasted like 3 hours of my life, and you reward me with 50 gems? Are you kidding me? That's all? I can get 50 gems from like 2-3 tributes. That's bullcrap. They need to do like, I think, what'd they do for the last, like, the Nexus? We had the same problem. That makes it even worse, too. That we've already had, like somebody said in chat. That makes it even worse. That we've already had this problem before. They know it's a problem. They didn't fix it last time, right? We had to deal with it all weekend last time. Oh, you know. They know. They already know. They already know that we screw up. Everybody knows that we screw up. So we don't need to go in on the weekend. Just leave the water on. We'll have a swimming pool. It'll be fun. On Monday, you know, we'll open the door and we can just swim. That's it. Yeah. It'll be fun. We'll bring our floaties. We'll make a diving board. We'll pinch our nose, close our eyes, get on some goggles. What do you guys do when you swim underwater? Do you close your eyes and pinch your nose? My little one does that. I just leave them open. I just like the chlorine to burn my eyeballs out. I don't even care. Just like the headphone thing. I could swim underwater with my eyeballs open. And then I just, you know, all the chemicals are going in my retina. Super fun. I don't wear goggles or nothing. I just dive in. Eyeballs straight open. They never even go closed at all. I let all the water go up my nose too. I don't care. I don't pinch my nose. I don't close my eyeballs. Whenever I see people jumping in the pool and they're like pinching their nose and they're like their eyes are closed, I'm like, you're gonna drown. You're gonna drown, dude. You need to like open your eyeballs and breathe, or you're gonna not be able to swim. You need some floaties and some goggles or something. If you got to pinch your nose and close your eyes, you need some floaties and some goggles. But I know there's people out there. My old lady has to pinch her nose too, so I know it's a thing. You should like breathe out of your nose, right? You just blow. If the water goes up in your nose and that's a problem, you just blow out of your nose while you're swimming. Make bubbles. It's fun anyway. You can make bubbles. Make bubbles out the back end, you make bubbles out the front end while you're swimming. Just don't make a shark in the pool. Let's see. You get so much stuff from Treasure Hunt? Yeah. Get lots of stuff, like one gem. So fun. So fun to get worse at the game while you get one gem. And I know that's not every single time. I know when you play Treasure Hunt, every once in a while you'll get 3 glory keys, 2 gem keys, and like 2 gems. I know. But for me, it's just like pets right now. It's just like pets. If I stop and do a pet, I probably should. Tim is right. You know, I probably should stop and do pets. But I just know my luck. If I stop for 5 minutes to do a pet, that whole 5 minutes I probably would have got 1,000,000 vault keys. And when I stop and do the pet, I'm going to get one copy. And you know how many copies you need? Like 37. Something like that. Something crazy. So I just got 1/37th of a pet because I, you know, got to stop. Do this pet, get that 1 copy. Because I don't have enough gems because I don't do the vault. I stop and do pets all the time, so I only have like 3,000 gems or something. Because I like to stop and do pets all the time. So, you know, that's why I only got like 3,000 gems. And so I can't even buy more copies of the pet So it's like a whole conundrum. You're stopping to do one pet. You're going to get one copy. And then you can't even buy baskets because you don't have gems. Well, guess why you don't have gems? Guess why? Because you're getting distracted doing other stuff. You need to do the vault. Do it. Do it until you get like 50,000 gems. Then you can stop. Do a little dance move while you're doing the vault. Get a little one copy of a pet. I'm wrong here. I know. I'm wrong. I should stop every hour for 5 minutes. It's not even that long. You know, it's only one pet per hour. Why'd I just match those? That's the, you know, top 1%, 100% should definitely stop and do pets. Because you probably already have 50,000 gems. That's what it should, that's how you know. The people that should stop and do pets during the vault, you should have a certain amount of gems. And that's like we should make that line in the sand. If you don't have more than 20,000 gems, you should not stop and do pets. That's my line in the sand. That's what I would say. If you don't have at least 20,000 gems, you probably shouldn't stop and do pet. Get that one copy. Because that's not doing anything for you at all. One copy of a pet when you need like 40. That's not getting you a kingdom powers and levels and pets and stuff. That's not getting you one, though. It's not. One pet, that's not getting it for you. You need the fully ascended pet to get that. You don't get a kingdom power level from one copy of a pet. You got to get 40 copies. And you're not going to get 40 copies. Especially if you only have less than 20,000 gems. Now, if you have over 20,000 gems, then you see a pet that you might need for a kingdom power level. Now it's time. Now's the time. Because now you can go get that one copy, and then you can buy a bunch of baskets. And now you're going to get that power level. So now it's worth it, because you're going to get the thing. But most people, 99% of people, are not going to get the thing that everybody says. Power levels, you know, pets. Go get that one copy, guys. Stop for 5 minutes doing the vault, the best event in the game, to go get that one copy. So you can only need like 30 more. You only need 27 more. You only need 23 more. That's it. That's all you need. Just like 19 more copies. That's all you need. That's it. So you just need like 19 more hours where the same pet pops up 19 times in a row. That's all you need. You understand what I'm saying? You understand? Is it a big deal either way? No. It's not a big deal either way. Do whatever you want to do. I'm just saying why I do what I do. That's my reason. I like ranting about pets during Vault event, because I'm passionate about it. Trying to find where I'm at in the chat, sorry. Mega Seeker says, I am somewhat over-caffeinated. I do apologize in advance. Nah, that's cool, man. Type up a storm. Use that energy to ask questions. Beg says, the new tarot card will be the dentist. You can only craft it for 1 million treasure maps. That would be cool. Dude, I'd love a card that... I would love something to do with all my treasure maps. I wish they would put that in the game. They should make something, a crazy card, like a troop that you can buy with treasure maps. That'd be awesome. I'm not even being sarcastic. Like, they need to do something with treasure maps that, other than like use them to get one gem and be worse at the game. Glorfindel says, I collected all the Choose Your Own Adventure and Fighting Fantasy books as a teenager. Still have them. Collector's items. Yeah. Anything you had as a child is probably worth a bunch of money now if you still got it. I made the mistake of selling all my crap like way too soon before it was old enough. Mega Seeker says I remembered them type of books and had a few way back then. They were awesome. Yeah, choose your own adventure books. You remember those? It's like you walk up to Johnny. Johnny's got $100. Do you steal it or do you not? And then you pick. Then you say, I'm going to steal it. So you go to page 36. Then on page 36 it says, the end. The cops are watching. You went to jail. Now the book's over. So then you just go back and you choose the other one. Don't steal the money from Johnny. Johnny becomes your friend and move to page 32. Then they made video games like that, like the Telltale games. Those are so sweet. I love those games. We need to play those on this channel. I want to play a Telltale game on here. Glorfindel says, yeah, they were. Loads of time spent as a kid rolling dice and usually dying. Sounds like my type of thing. I don't like anything that's super easy, so... But here I am just wiping out enemies in one shot, so... It's not easy to get 2 Ironhawks, though, so... Elgin says, come on, Baz, where you at? Now it ain't Cindy keeping you busy right now. Baz is beating... Baz is cheating on Cindy. She's got savage lips. Maka says, exactly 50 gems for spending almost a whole day trying in different times. So true, Cinny. Yeah, they gotta think of like the worst case scenario, not the... Just because the majority of people know that you can't get all the crowns this weekend, that doesn't mean you should compensate based on that. You should compensate based on like the worst case scenario. Like old Billy Bob over here that doesn't look at the forum. He don't watch anybody. And he doesn't know. You gotta do it based on that. Compensate based on the worst case scenario. So that means, in my opinion, that they should do another vault event. And I think they did that before, didn't they? They did like a whole week of a vault event. That's gonna like screw up their schedule though, so who knows? Will Dobson's here. What up, Will? Elgin says, I hate swimming pools. Chlorine is ick and people are ick. Love swimming in the sea, though. Yeah, I feel ya. I don't really swim anymore. I was just talking about when I was a child. Used to swim underwater. Jump in. Do a cannonball. Dive in. Do a flip. We used to have like... And you guys used to have a swimming... Like... It sounds like all Richie Rich and stuff, but it really wasn't. Our school had like a swimming pool. My high school. So we had swimming, which was kind of weird at school that you have swimming. You got to get like naked. Yeah, you got to put on your bathing suit. And then you're like, then we used to fight. We would fight on the diving board. So like all the boys would get up on the, like one guy would get on the end of the diving board and then like another dude you'd just run at him and like try to smash him off the end of the diving board. That was our game that we used to play. I don't know what it was called, but it was kind of fun. I remember like ducking and like doing a back body drop to a dude. Like wrestling. And he went flying into the pool. But not very safe though. I don't think the teacher was there at the time. Which is kind of weird that an adult isn't supervising children that are swimming in a pool. But we were like high schoolers, so it was like we were like teenagers. So we knew how to swim. But we were like karate kicking each other off the end of the diving board and like doing drop kicks and like football tackles. Like the spear, like Goldberg. We spear each other off the end of the diving board. It's kind of fun. So one guy like stands on the end at the very edge of the diving board, and then the other guy's on the front end, and then you gotta like run at him and try to knock him off. And whoever falls off loses. And like both people always fall off, so almost always. Except for that back body drop. Mega Seeker says, Cinny, when I swim underwater, I die because I cannot swim. I don't know how I learned to swim. I think one of my relatives taught me, how to swim. Degen says, after 14 Paloozas, Vault Keys 230, Epic Vault Keys 16, and then your previous was 235 and 32. So yeah, it's tracking, but you're just short on epics. Glorfindel says, right, paintbrush down, kettle on, bacon sandwich time. Does anybody out there not like a bacon sandwich? How can you not like a bacon sandwich? Beg for Mercy says, speaking of copies, what happened to Copy? I don't know, man. Copy pasty, copy. I don't know where he went. That was like my longest troll, and I let him troll me. I thought it was fun. So those of you who don't know, we used to have a guy named Copy in the chat, and he would just post nonsense for like a year straight. He was like a troll, kind of a troll, I guess. I don't know if he was a troll. I don't know if he was just from a different country and didn't understand what I was saying, or maybe I didn't understand what he was saying. But I don't think anybody understood what he was saying. So, like, we got people from different countries in the chat that probably speak different languages. And this guy, it was never like, oh, he's speaking this language. It was just like, he's saying nonsense all the time. He would just say, like, random words. I don't know if he is a bot or what. Maybe because I turned on subscriber-only mode, maybe that's where he went. But I just started doing that, like, a couple months ago. And he's been gone for a while. Oh, copy. Could have just been like a mole. Somebody, you know how it goes. You can create another account. If I really wanted to, I don't do this. But I could create another account and like go pester other people, but I don't do that. So hopefully nobody would do that to me. Yeah, I don't know where he went, Beg. Disappeared off the face of the earth. Oh, copy. Elgin says we're doing pets again. I really need them though. Super pet block to have gem save 2. Buy extras at ones that are close to completion. Just 5 minutes out of every hour. I'm cool with that. Elgins. If it's a pet where you're close, that's a different story. It all depends, right? We need that emoji. If it's a pet and it pops up, feel free to check. You can be in that situation if you want. I'm just like concentrating on stacking up gems, so I don't even check. I just assume I still need like 37 copies of it, which is going to be most of the time. Like 90% of the time, you're going to need like 37 copies. So, and then you're not going to buy. You don't have enough gems to buy 37 copies, right? Every hour. So, for me, like, a pet pops up, and if I go do it, and it's a pet for a kingdom, first thing you got to check is, like, is it a kingdom where I need another pet? Yes or no? And if the answer is no, then you should go back to vaulting, because you don't need that one copy of that pet from that kingdom that's not going to get you anywhere. If the answer is yes, you do need that another pet for that kingdom, then you like go check how many copies do you have already. Do you have, 50 copies and you just need one more? Do you have 40 copies and you just need 2 more? Do you have 30 copies and you just need 3 more? Do you have 20 copies, you just need 4 more? Because if it's a pet for a kingdom that you need another pet, but you still need like 37 copies, I mean, go ahead, but I mean, now you need 36 copies. So that's up to you. If you want to stop for 5 minutes and stop doing the vault, which is the best event in the whole game, to go get that 1 copy out of 37. But yeah, if it's like a pet for a magic kingdom and you only need like 10 or less copies, and you have like 3,000 gems to drop on it, by all means, like, definitely go do that. But then again, like, all the time you're going to stop and check. Like, that's time, too, that you're missing. So how often do you think one's going to pop up that you actually need that's actually less than 10 copies left? So every time you check, that's taking time out of your vault too. So like maybe 1 out of every 20 pets that pops up might be the one you need. So what about the 19 pets that you went and you checked? Now that's like 19 minutes of your vault that you didn't do. I don't know. I like a hard stance on it right now. I'm just going to keep vaulting until I have like 20,000 gems. Then I'll start checking every pet. I don't like being in that gray area. I like black and white. Even though I say everything depends, so that's pretty gray. But hey, like, maybe before the vault, this would be a good idea. Before the vault, you go write down all the pets that, if they pop up, you're going to stop and do them. But then that takes forethought and, like, effort and stuff, and, like, a lot of people don't want to do that. But I would say in that case, yeah, go for it. Like, if you know, like, if this pet pops up, I'm going to go do it. I only need 5 more copies, and it's a Silverglade pet. Then I say go for it. But you got to do all that preparation beforehand. Or else, you know, you're going to be checking every single time, and it's going to waste time too. So that's what I would do. I'm probably going to do that one day. I'll go, like, write down all the pets that if they pop up. That'd probably be the middle ground. Am I way behind again? But yeah, so that's the new thing I'm going to say. So either you're the person who you never check any pets because you only have 3,000 gems and you don't want to waste time, right? Because you need 37 copies anyway. Or you're the person that writes down, you write them down. You write down every pet that if it pops up, you're going to go do it. That's the middle ground. Then the 1%er out there that has over 20,000 gems and all they need is kingdom level and power. They can just stop and do every single pet because they already have enough gems. They don't need to do the vault as much as like everybody else. So that's what you're getting. That's what DGen was saying in the Discord. Like he's not going to be as motivated to do the vault going forward because he already has Zul'Goth, he already has Enraged Kurandara, he already has Dawnbringer. He doesn't feel like he has anything to work for. Well, then that your new thing is gems. That's diamonds, event keys, orbs, tarot cards. You got to pick a new thing and like and go hard in the vault for that new thing. Like Zul'Goth, Dawnbringer, like they're easy to be motivated to do the vault. Like if I go super hard in this vault, I'm gonna get Zul'Goth. If I go super hard in this vault, I'm gonna get Dawnbringer. Well, you gotta like make a new thing after you get those. You gotta say, all right, I need cursed runes. I want to get Darksmith Drenza. That's my new thing. So I'm gonna go super hard in the vault so I can get more cursed runes so I can get Drenza. You know? Or you say, all right, I already got Zul'Goth, I already got Dawnbringer, I already got Enraged Kurandara. My gem stack's pretty good. Or no, I already got Drenza, I already got Zul'Goth, I already got Enraged Kurandara, I already got Dawnbringer. But my gem stack, it's only like, I only got like 5,000 gems, so I'm going to go super hard in the vault so I can get some of those big gem drops from vault keys. 300 here, 600 there, 100 something here, 200, you know. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm on right now. So it's like it goes in phases. The first reason you're doing the vault is just because you need everything in the game, right? And you need class experience. You need vault keys because you need everything. You need all the tarot cards. You need gems. You need Zul'Goth. You need Enraged Kurandara. You need Dawnbringer. You need everything. So you're just doing the vault because you need everything. once you get some of those tarot cards, once you get like Dawnbringer, then you're doing it for Zul'Goth or whatever. Then once you get Zul'Goth, you're doing it for Enraged Kurandara. So now you got all that stuff. You got to make yourself a new thing. Like, hey, now I'm going for gems. Or, hey, now I'm going for diamonds because I want this mythic. Like, I'm doing Rowan in the vault right now. What's the sore thumb that I don't have? Oh, it's Ironhawk. So, man, I want Ironhawk like super bad. How do I get that thing? How do I get Ironhawk? Oh, I need diamonds. Okay, where can I get diamonds other than doing my dungeons every day? The vault. So, the vault is the answer to everything. Almost everything. The answer is the vault. Like any simple question. Soul farming, gold farming, diamonds, gems, everything. Glory. How do you farm gems? Gem farming. 2022, gem farming. What's the answer? Vault event. That's the answer. Diamonds too. So let's say you need your second Ironhawk. And you already got Zul, you already got Enraged Kurandara, you already got Dawnbringer. Ironhawk's pretty, exciting to get that second copy. Like, I would make that your next thing. Like, even though it's probably, let's say the cycle, he's already been in the Soul Forge. You know, it's already been Adana or whatever. Adana. But still, like, you want to put aside that 4,000 diamonds so next time he pops up, you got him no matter what. Like I always say. You can get any mythic in the game you want. All you got to do is have 4,000 diamonds, and then you're going to get it. 100% chance. You just got to wait at that point. You just might as well put those 4,000 diamonds to the side and just write Ironhawk on them. Put it to the side. Now those are your Ironhawk diamonds. You have Ironhawk. You just don't have them, yeah? L says, we're doing pets again. I really need them, though. Super Pet Block have gems saved, too, to buy extra ones that are close to completion. Just 5 minutes out of every hour. How many gems do you got, though, Elgins? I would want, if I was going to, be your Gems of War coach or something, I would say get at least 20,000 before you think like that. Beg says, once I get within 19 pets, I buy the rest. 50k gems. Yeah, well, Beg, you're there. I just don't want other people thinking they're there. They see these people stopping for pets all the time, and then they get convinced that they should do it too. Like whether it's a guild leader or some other channel or somebody in the forums or whatever. I just don't want everybody to be stopping and doing. Whenever I rant about pets, it's because I don't want everybody thinking they should stop and do pets. I want to make sure 90% of people aren't doing that. The other 10%, the other 1%, whatever. You guys, if you got 50,000 gems like Beg for Mercy, there's nothing else to do in the game. You might as well stop and get pets. You got nothing left. That's your thing that you're doing. This doesn't matter. I'm keep it the same, whatever. I need to run a Nomapalooza, but let's see here. What does the 4-hour clock mean? That's how long we're going to go. So right now, up in the left-hand corner, it says 1 hour, 19 minutes, 7 seconds. So we're going to go to the 4-hour mark. It's the Chat-a-Thon right now. So if somebody donated $1 right now, it would add 3 minutes to that clock, right? If somebody donated $5 right now, it would add 15 minutes to the clock. We got plenty of time, so don't feel any pressure there, but it's the Chat-a-Thon still. It is the Chat-a-Thon. We have plenty of track ahead of us. Plenty of track. So it's all good right now. We got Mr. Tazmaster driving the train. We got Sebastian there, and he's the co-pilot. He's got the map. He's got the whistle string. Elgin's Toy is the bodyguard, the cook. What are you cooking up? Glorfindel shoveling something into the gas tank. He says shite. Alright, let me catch up in the chat, y'all, and then I'll run a Nomapalooza. Let me figure out where I'm at here. Give me one moment, please. Degen says the time the stream will go for unless donations come. That is true. We all know that Beg is asking easy questions for me, which is nice. Thank you so much. Glorfindel says, Beg, it means Senny is going to explode in 4 hours if he stops ranting. Mega says, I shall call on Thor to bring a good storm then. Yeah, I wish I could give out stuff too, Beg. Degen says, almost back to 100k souls after getting Dawnbringer yesterday. Nice. That just shows how many you could get. Like, you already have Dawnbringer and you're getting another 100k souls. Mega says, nice, Degen. Last vault event, I made myself a spare 1 million souls. That's why Ferris Ra kind of fell out of the top 10. Elgin says, oh, here's a question. I had look at Dustbringer, but I'm not seeing the components I need to craft it. We can check the Soul Forge. Is it really not there? Need to get my tribute anyway. So you need this, the Scarab. They used to be here. What? I thought they were in here. Scarab, the Anked, and the, Maybe it's just because I already got it? That is weird. Shouldn't it be in there? Or do you get it some other way? I don't know, that's a good question. I forget. I swear they were in here. Maybe it's something you get from Kingdoms? I don't know. Maybe it's not in here because I already got it? Where's the Dustbringer components? I forget because it's been so long. That's a good question. Beg says I use Dawnbringer every week for class event. DB, then 3, any yellow. Yep. That's a good one. Degen says I just got Enraged Karndara before Vault due to the free stuff bug. Mega Seeker says I noticed that 2 Elgins. You just assumed they would come around eventually again in the Soul Forge? Yeah, I guess. You guys don't have it? Degen says currently done 14 Paloozas. They should give out 5 crown compensation instead of 50 gems, but 5 crowns feels low, but higher than the 3 people would get. I just think like all the time that people, they need to do something more than that. And they can't even, supposedly they can't send out crowns in the mail. Supposedly they can't send something like that out in the mail. So I think it's impossible for them to send crowns through the mail. Alright, let me catch up in the chat so I can run a Nomapalooza. Because once I'm running a Nomapalooza, I'm probably not going to be able to... I'll try to keep up, but it's going to get way behind. It's already way behind, so I don't want it to be even way further behind. Elgin says I accidentally crafted 2 GAPs last night and didn't notice at first. Was thinking, wow, this is really long, 15 minutes. Yeah, you don't want to do that. I know it was an accident, but you want to run one at a time so you can at the end of a Gnomapalooza, you can like if you have a cursed gnome, you can let the timer run out and then get the full amount of cursed gnomes or cursed runes. So you don't want to like do a hour long. Like that's not. You should do 15 minutes at a time. I don't care if you know you're gonna have an hour of free time and you want to do 4 in a row. Don't do it. You always want to do 15 at a time, no matter what. I would say, just so you can get those cursed runes or whatever at the end. If you want to like let the timer run out so you get the full amount thing. They should give us 10 crowns and 50 gems, says Mr. Taz. That'd be a little bit better. Beg says, did they say what is needed to start a Legend Reborn yet? New achievements on Monday. I don't know. We need to look that up. Somebody said that they postponed it till the 15th of August. Elgin says, one of my mates almost drowned while we went swimming. She couldn't swim and had the fear, but they made her jump in the deep end. What? Should at least start in the shallow end. Is 4 hours the max for Sinny today? I don't know. We'll see. That's what's fun about it. Can I even last that long? Degen says, GAP is always long as you do it so fast, even faster with Ironhawks, but now stuck with Rowan, which is still good. Evil PE teachers, right? Degen says, for now, Beg, as people donate, the timer goes up. Mega says, I had hoped to beat my personal best of 500 vault keys last vault event, but I was not prepared, and finding it hard to focus this weekend too. 4 hours is still a long, good time for a stream, yep. That is like a longer than normal stream. Mega says, this is my first ever vault event with 2 times Ironhawk team, and wow, it's fast compared to Rowan. Yeah, it's like twice as fast. L's getting some really good vault progress. Your boy LaCroix says, I just got a double curse gnome to end my GAP. Wow, that's really rare. Nice. Degen says, I'm about to start my 15th GAP. 15, that's crazy. Mega says, when I moved guilds recently, I only had 4,000 gold. Feels good to have a decent amount of gold again. Thanks to the... Yeah, that's another thing. Like, when you first start doing the vault event, you're going to end up having enough gold to stay in a really good guild. I need to log on to my freaking new account. I forgot about that. I probably need to log on there and do a couple guild events, even though it's vault event weekend. I'm trying to stay in this good guild that I'm in on my new account. They're not like amazing, but it's pretty like high level for me only being level like 30. L just loves loot. Beg says, I went a whole day, one vault event, not getting a verse 3, could not do a GAP. At one point, I have 18 verse 3. Wow. Mega Seeker says, I proper suck at saving anything up, though, in and out of game. Yeah. You do need Ironhawk, yep. Yo, Mike D. Sorry I'm so far behind, Mike. It was a very good week. The week Ironhawk was in the Soulforge recently, I crafted it, and then a guildie pulled another out of our guild. Wow, that's amazing. So everybody in the guild got an Ironhawk. That's like as cool as it gets. Beg says, I think they should make pets more rewarding. Spending the time for one was like, ugh. That's what always happens to me, so that's why I have my stance that I have. Because I feel like I always get one pet. It's the same with the treasure vault, or the treasure hunt minigame. Every time I play that thing, I get one gem. Every time I do a pet battle, I get one copy. So that's why I hate those things, I guess. Don't forget music during GAP, yup. Mega Seeker says there's some beautiful light rain falling here right now. First we had for... Yeah, that's great, especially when it's really hot out. Your boy LaCroix says only pets I went all out for was Lucky, Moon, and Mini Mimic. Well, you got it right then. Those are the ones you want to have fully ascended. That's a good point. If you see Lucky, Moon or Mini Mimic, then I give you permission to go stop and do those. Because those are actually going to help you passively. It's raining when you got up. Now it's just murky and humid. Dejan says easy questions are good. Questions like chicken or egg first is bad, is impossible to answer. But hey, it may make me talk for a long time. Glorfindel says double check timer. I make it 4.5 hours. Are you sure? Glorfindel did 10. Nah, I got 3 right here, man. Mr. Taz did 10. Sebastian did 20. Elgins did 20. And you did, Glorfindel did 10. So that's 3 hours. So 1 plus 3 is 4, right? Mr. Taz did 10. Sebastian did 20. Elgins did 20. Glorfindel did 10. Going back through all the chat. I mean, I can look it up in my my studio. If you're sure. I'm still trying to figure out where I'm at here. Sorry, y'all. A double curse gnome. I wish I got a double curse gnome. Mike D. Go double check Glorfindel, because I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's 4 hours. Beg says the Dustbringer components are not craft ones. They are weapons from kingdoms. Okay, so you just got to wait for, because I can't, it was so long ago for me. So whatever, you can go check those weapons and see what kingdom they're from. Then they'll be in there whenever it's that kingdom. So, like the Anked or whatever, you would go and you would look at your weapons. It's kind of annoying. They should just be there, but this is one of them, right? So Drac Zum, you got to wait for a Drac Zum week. So yeah, if you want Dustbringer, you got to really be paying attention, I guess. I swear they used to just be there, but maybe not. Let's see here. Man, I just messed up my chat. Come on, man. There we go. Mike D. Mega says once the campaign ends, they will only be able to craft when during events in their kingdoms. Ah, okay. Degen don't have Dustbringer either. It's nice sometimes, but it's not as good as Dawnbringer. Elgin says, yeah, would never knowingly craft more than 1 GAP at a time. That's just nuts on many levels, right? Mr. Taz says, I'm in love with our guild. Sinnycool, I couldn't believe how quickly we get things done. Yep. I'm telling you. You gotta be in a good guild. It just makes the game way better. That's why on my new account, I got into a guild immediately. Like, as soon as it popped up, I went and I got in a guild. Like, I'm not messing around. I'm getting in a guild as soon as possible. There's no reason not to be in a guild. There's absolutely zero reason. Nah, GAP, I'm going to turn on the music. At least you can hear that. You had a mini mimic the other day? Oh, in our guild? Yeah, I already have it maxed out, but if you don't have it maxed, you should definitely go grab it. Drager with the 5. Thank you so much, man. Drager with the 5, y'all. So we got to add to the clock here. Alright, let me add to the clock, y'all. And then we'll get a Nomapalooza. I'm sorry, I'm like pausing. I was catching up in the chat before a Nomapalooza. Alright, y'all, we got a new clock here. That's exciting. We got Dragor on the train. So we already have a conductor and a co-pilot and a bodyguard and a shite shoveler. So we need Dragor. You're going to be the bandit kicker on the back of the train. So we're driving through like a horde of zombies. And you're on the back. making sure like the tail end is okay. You're guarding like Glorfindel, because if the zombies jump on and they eat Glorfindel, then the train will stop because then we won't have any gas, and like somebody else will have to go back there and like deal with it. So we need somebody guarding the gas man. Originally, the weapons for the Dustbringer were part of the campaign pass. Oh. I can't even remember. That's what sucks. That's why I do a new account playthrough, so I can remember stuff like that. How am I supposed to remember how I got Dustbringer? That was so long ago. Place pin message. We have 4:15, y'all. Let's do a Nomapalooza. I gotta turn my music back on. I have it off because my headphones are like super loud right now. Because I was listening to music. For anybody that... Maybe I can, Let me see. I doubt my controller... I doubt my TV controller will help, but maybe. Nope. Dang. These stupid headphones. They just won't turn down. I can't do anything about it. It sucks. Alright, let's go. Glorfindel wouldn't stand a chance. Alright, I got 6 of them. Wild Plains. Let's go, y'all. Nomapalooza, first one of the day. Good luck. Where did you get your gamertag account name from? Sinnycool? Like Sinnycool. So like the word cynical. And this is blaring. I hope that ain't the same for y'all. I doubt it. Usually it don't pick up. It's just loud in my headphones, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna take one ear off so I can... Dude, this is early, says Tim. That's the truth. Hey, we're at 4 hours and 15. We're early on that, too. So it's pretty good so far, man. Drager says it's Blackheart faction for me, going for pure 500. Nice. You on a Switch? Beg says mine was I never lost a game in Age of Empires. I joked you better beg for mercy. Age of Empires. I want to play a game like that. Yeah, everybody tell me why you made your name what it is. Why is it U7? Why that? With the 3 in it. U7 with the 3. Why? D-Gen says, mine's from D-Generation X. My Xbox name is Prima Dialga from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Plus birth year. Mine is Sinnycool because it's like a play on words for cynical. Because I'm like an, you know, just I think people have evil intentions and, you know, I don't trust anybody. Plus, you know, I'm from Cincinnati, so Sinnycool, Cincinnati, cynical. I don't know. It like all went together back in the day. I've just had it forever. You know how you make like an internet name or whatever and you just keep using it? I've had other ones, but this is the one that stuck. D-Generation X. Which one were you, D-Gen? Were you Shawn Michaels? Hunter Hearst Helmsley? Are you China? China. Are you, the 1-2-3 kid? Hope y'all didn't hear that. Mr. Taz says, my grandmother used to always call me her little Tasmanian devil because I could never sit still and used to be a webmaster, so I put the two together. Mega Seeker says my name came about because when I made my YT account, I was also watching the TV show called The Legend of the Seeker, and I'm always looking for something somewhere on the WWW, the World Wide Web. Degen says my favorite wrestler is Triple H. Isn't he like the president of the company now? Or he's like at least the head booker and like the... Mega Seeker says my in-game name equals 1 Creed because Creed is my family name and there is only one of me. What does LOL mean? What does that stand for? Degen says I didn't get into wrestling until 2003 but watched some older YouTube clips of Attitude Era. I was there for the Attitude Era, man. Head of Creative. That's what, old Paul, what's his last name? Paul something? Your boy LaCroix says I wanted some more unique than just Dougie Fresh, and boy rhymes with a LaCroix, so it became your boy LaCroix. Ah, yeah, I like that name. Are you from, like, Louisiana or something? Isn't that where they use that kind of... Mr. McMahon retired. Yep. Paul Levesque. Yeah, there you go. Triple H. When he first came into... Wasn't he like... When he first came in, Triple H... Didn't he have like a blue... Wasn't he the blue blood or something like... What was he? He used to come out with like this cape on and do this little stance. Like put his leg... You know that little bow that they do? Put your leg behind the other leg, and then you, like, spread your arms out. Used to do that thing. Triple H. Hunter Hearst Helmsley. It's supposed to be all, like, regal. Like, my last name is Helmsley. Beg for Mercy says, I did not watch wrestling until I saw Thunder Lips. It's a good entry. In Rocky 3, when it was at the movie theater, it was a good time to watch. You know something cool I saw recently? I was watching GDQ, like Games Done Quick. I forgot to set a timer so I know when it ends here. Dang it. I should have looked at the clock up there. Forgot to look. So... But I was watching Games Done Quick, right? And they did a, they have a silly block where they play like silly games. And one of them was Thunder in Paradise. It was like a on-rails shooter game. It's kind of cool. I mean, it was like really corny and silly, of course, because it was on the silly block, but it was still fun to watch. Your boy LaCroix says not from Louisiana, but French-Canadian heritage. See, I think everything's about the United States. That's typical American, right? You got into wrestling in the Attitude Era. My favorite most likely would have been Stone Cold, but I like bad guys, so maybe Undertaker. Have you seen the channel, Wrestling Bios? You should check that out. He's doing, I think it's Wrestling Bios. He's doing the Monday Night Wars. So he'll make a, he's going back over, like, all of it. Like, from the NWO all the way up through, like, the Attitude Era and stuff, like, like 1997 type stuff. And he's, like, putting them against each other. So, like, this was Nitro this night on this week, and this was Raw on this night on this week. And then he puts them against each other and, like, tells which one was better. He, like, recaps them both. You should check it out if you like that kind of stuff. Wrestling Bios, Monday Night Wars. I've been watching it for like a year. It's like this whole series he's been doing. He does like one every week. He even goes over the pay-per-views. The older pay-per-views. So I don't really care about wrestling right now. Same with like video games. Like I play old games. I watch old wrestling. You know how it goes. Got that nostalgia. Everything stinks these days. Everything sucks. Current wrestling sucks. Current games are dookie. Nah, I like Elden Ring, so it's a new game. I'm talking different because I got one headset off because this music's freaking loud. Drager says my name is from a rearranged version of my full name, but it sounded so cool, I went with it. Yeah, I like that, Drager. That's a cool name. Your boy LaCroix and Dragor. U7 says didn't want to think of one, so used U7 right next to each other on the keyboard. After a bunch of COD guild name changes, this is hybrid. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. You like, just, you know, you had this name, then you had this name, then you had this name, and then you just like combine them together. Something like that. Be right back, going to wake up brother for work. Okay, D-Gen. Go throw water in his face. Go draw a wiener on his forehead with marker. Then he has to go to work like that. What if he doesn't look in the mirror? You just write something crazy on his forehead. Just write, please fire me. Or the boss man sucks. Throw a bucket of water on him. What else can you do to somebody that's sleeping? I would never do that, by the way, because I would be really mad. If somebody ever did something to me while I'm sleeping, I'm waking up like throwing fists. And I've done it before. I probably told y'all that story. Or I woke up throwing these hams. Somebody wakes me up, man, like rudely. If you just say, "Hey, time to get up," like I'm not mean then. But if you like stick your finger up my nose while I'm sleeping or something, you're getting punched in the face. And I won't even be able to stop myself. Like I can't help it. It's like an instant reaction. Uh-oh, is it over? No, it's not over. You guys ever have that happen to you? I've told the story before, but since it's a 4-hour chat-a-thon, probably doesn't matter if I say the same stories over and over. Spending the night at my buddy's house. There was like 4 of us. Playing vidya games. Drinking pop. Staying up way too late. It was like 3 a.m. in the morning. Usually I'm the guy that gets mad if you fall asleep. You know, back in the day when you're like freaking... who knows how old? 8 years old, 10 years old, 12 years old, something like that. Like, get mad at people for falling asleep because you're trying to have a sleepover. Even though it's called a sleepover, you're supposed to sleep. Oh, Alex falls asleep. Joe. Then this other guy, I didn't know him that well. So we're already starting off on that foot. I got my good buddy here. I got my good buddy here. Then I got this other guy. He's like the new guy. He's friends with my buddy. I'm falling asleep. Because it's like 3 a.m. And he like throws something at me. I don't remember if it was like a Lego or like a Cheeto. Whatever it was, I was like asleep. And it hit me like right in the eyeball or something, like right in the nose. And it woke me up. And I just got hit in the face by something. So, I'm getting up throwing hands. I don't even know what I'm doing because I'm like half asleep. I like run over and punch him in the face. I say sorry like immediately, but I'm like, because I was half asleep. It's just what happens. You shouldn't have threw something at me, bro. And I was like, whoa, sorry about that. It just happens. It's like a reaction. So I got like a Cheeto thrown at me, hit me in the face. I wake up, and I like fly through the air like Superman, which is like a Superman punch. My cape on and everything, my tights. Fly through the air and punch him right in the face. Superman. I'm like, whoa, what happened here? Waked up, getting hit in the face. Tidy whities. Baggy brownies. Tidy whities better than baggy brownies. If they're tight, that means they're clean. If they're baggy, that means you didn't wash them for a few days. Tidy whities. I don't think I've worn tidy whities since I was like 4 years old. And even then, they probably weren't tidy whities. They were probably like Power Rangers or G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles. I used to wear Ninja Turtles underwear. Did you guys know that about me? That I used to wear Ninja Turtles underwear? I still do. Alright, I'm turning this music off. It's killing me. I wish this type of thing didn't happen during the Chat-a-Thon, where my headset is blaring super loud in my ears, of course, for 6 hours, 7 hours, whatever, 4 hours. Because now it feels weird not having anything on. But I do talk a lot, so hopefully that's making up for it. Alright, let's see what y'all said while I was doing that Nomapalooza. Maka said, my name is Marketa. My friends called me shortly Maka, and Felix in Latin means happy, and I like to be happy. So Marketa happy. That's a good one. I like it too. I like Maka Felix. That's a good name. Felix. I think of that cat. Wasn't there a cat named Felix? Felix the cat? Wasn't he like the knockoff Garfield? Did you guys have Felix the cat? What about Heathcliff? Is that another cat? Heathcliff, Heathcliff, he's the one. Copying off Garfield every day. Heathcliff, Heathcliff, he's the one. Or is he a dog? What's Heathcliff? Heathcliff. I didn't even watch it too much. I just remember it. Like reruns or something. I'm gonna look up Heathcliff. Wasn't that the knockoff Garfield? Yeah, and he was like the Garfield. Heathcliff, Heathcliff, he's the one. You knew there'd be some singing in 6 hours. 4 hours. In 4 hours and 15 minutes, there's gotta be some singing. Felix is the OG. Let's look up Heathcliff. Heathcliff. And the Cadillac Cats? Is that a real thing? I don't know Wikipedia. Let's Wikipedia Heathcliff. Heathcliff, Heathcliff. That's like the show that comes on after the show, and then you don't watch it. That's what it was for me anyways. Da, 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 da. My uncle used to watch that. Somebody did. Heathcliff getting into and out of trouble. Heathcliff is like a kid's version of a gangsta hood movie? What? Dude, you should check out this, the Wikipedia. Or maybe that's just one of the episodes. It says Heathcliff is like a version of a gangsta hood movie, and Heathcliff is the drug kingpin, as other pushers try to move him off his spot as top cat. Is that a real episode? Heathcliff gets all the pussycats on his block, and they are all in love with him. He has a couple henchmen. One of them is Mongo, the muscle. But of course, the irony is that although Spike is big and fat, he's actually dumb and weak, and then Heathcliff's homie, Woodsworth, is a rapper, and every word he spits is in the form of rhymed couplets. Is that true? Or did somebody just put that on the Wikipedia? When cats of rival gangs try to push Heathcliff off his block or challenge his rule... That can't be true, is it? Heathcliff eats more handsomely than most of the other cats who have to go digging in alleyways and out of trash cans to scratch a meal, and it often leads to a scrap. Is that for real? I didn't even know that. I never watched it. Spike is a dog and his biggest rival on the block, but everyone knows that dogs are stupid, and so a cat can outsmart a dog. However, if Heathcliff can't keep clean and has to descend to Spike's level, then a scrap ensues and turns into a whirlwind of fighting, and swirling street dust surrounds, and then one cat will come out of the scrap victorious. Usually Heathcliff. He usually wins by either outsmarting or outcharming cats from rival gangs. Ultimately, Heathcliff just can't be undone, playing pranks on everyone and proving his superiority. I'm gonna have to watch this. I've never seen it. I heard the song. I never watched it. That's cool. He's like a gang member? I didn't know that. Do you guys know Heathcliff is a gang member? That's crazy. I want to see what it says about Garfield. Or no. What else? What's Felix? That's like the super old cat, right? Felix the cat. Why is he talking about this? Well, we got 4 hours and 15 minutes, so I still got 2 hours and 15 minutes to go here. So I'm looking stuff up on Wikipedia. Oh, Felix is the super old one. Okay. I swear there was like a different cat. Maybe it was Heathcliff that I'm thinking of. Felix is like the black and white one. Crazy cat. Alright. As far as wrestling goes, I used to watch it, but I don't watch it these days. Which I think is a lot of people out there, because it's not very good these days, right? I mean, that's the consensus. Anybody disagree in the chat that wrestling's bad right now? I'm at level 340, keep them stories coming. We need to make this train game up. Like, I'd let y'all decide like which way you're going on the tracks or something. We gotta how do we make it a game though? That's the part I was having trouble with. Like, how do we make it a game? So we got, you know, like Mr. Taz is the conductor, so he's driving a train, right? And there's track, engine car. There's like a couple other cars. We got people on those. We got the caboose. We got Glorfindel. We got Dragor guard in the back. Right? But we're in a zombie apocalypse. So we're driving, but they're always trying to get us. And now we got like we can go left or right. If you go left, there's a horde of zombies like in the middle of the tracks. Are you going to try to run them over? Or do you go right? If you go right, there's no zombies, but there's like a giant tree that fell onto the tracks, you know? So you can either go left and run them all. There's like 200 zombies on the tracks. Like, are you going to be able to run them over? Are we going to make it through? Or there's like a giant tree that fell on the tracks the other way, and then we got to like stop. You know, Glorfindel gets out with the chainsaw, and then we're like sitting ducks, and like, we got to fight them off. But if we go the way where we run them all over, what if it like messes up the train because we just ran over a bunch of guts and skulls? Do you fire the rocket launcher? Yes or no? Roll the dice. Then you see. Okay, if your dice says 1, then you just the rocket launcher failed and it blew up the train. If you roll a 2, you shoot the rocket launcher and it barely goes anywhere and it kind of explodes and hits the train a little bit, but it also like takes out 1 zombie. If you roll a 3, you shoot the rocket launcher, it misses everybody, and nothing happens. If you roll a 4, you shoot it, it hits somewhere near them, it blows up like 20 zombies, and we just keep moving. If you roll a 5, you get a really good shot, you blow up like half of them. If you roll a 6, you blow up all of them. We need like, there's too many, I can't do like 20, so I just did 6. Because that'd be too many options. Something like that. You go left, you gotta deal, okay, you run them over, you roll the dice, okay? If you roll a 1, then the train gets, you know, there's too many zombies, you try to run them over, they get stuck under the wheels, it stops the train, now we're screwed. There's 200 zombies out there, and we just got stuck because we tried to run them all over, and all their heads got stuck under the wheels, in between the wheels and the tracks, and we just couldn't make it. We weren't going fast enough. It was a turn. We had to go around a turn, and then there was a bunch in there. We were only going like 20 miles an hour, and then there's just too many of them, and it clogged up the tracks. We got stuck because you rolled a 1. You roll a 2. You know, we get through, we kill a lot of them, but we still get stuck. We run over like half of them, though, so we only got half to deal with. If you roll a 3, we make it through, but the train is damaged. We make it through, but now we're going half speed because we got a damaged train. We can either stop and fix it, or we can continue. Now, there's those leftover zombies. Now, if we stop and fix it, they could come get us. But if we keep going, the train might break down all the way. So do we stop and fix it, or do we keep going, get more distance? If you roll a 4, you run them all over, you keep going, and just little tiny bit of damage, nothing too bad. Maybe we stop eventually way down the tracks and fix it. You roll a 5, you hit almost all of them, you blast through, it's all good. You roll a 6, you hit every single one of them like a strike in a bowling game, and you keep going and nothing goes wrong. You're just perfect. But if you choose to go the other way with the tree branch on the tracks, choose to go that way, if you roll a 1, Mr. Taz don't see the tree. We run into it, and the train derails, and we all die. If you roll a 2, he sees it at the last second. He slams the brakes on, and we hit it, but we only hit it at like half speed. So the train like gets damaged. We have to stop. The zombies that are the other way start coming over. We gotta hurry up. Get the heck out of there. If you roll a 3, he sees it at the last second. He slams on the brakes. Barely stops in time. And he makes lots of noise because the brakes like make, you know, they're like screech. So like the zombies are coming because the brakes made such a loud noise. But we stop in time. We get out. We like chainsaw it. You roll dice. Do we chainsaw it? Do we just try to move it? Physical? We set it on fire? What do we do? You guys decide. If you roll a 4, he sees it plenty of time. He stops plenty of time. We get out. We start dealing with the tree, but we're moving kind of slow. So they start coming. So we gotta hurry. Somebody cuts the tip of their finger off with the chainsaw, but we still get out of there. Roll a 5. Stop plenty of time. We get out. We chop it up. Move it out of the way. Keep going. If you roll a 6, we just slam through it. The train's just amazing. Roll a 6. We don't even stop at all. We go 100 miles an hour. We just blast through that thing. Nothing bad happens. We just keep going. Smash through it because it's like a pointy train with like a guard on the front. You smash through the tree. The tree wasn't too big because we rolled a 6. It's like the worse you roll, the bigger the tree is. The better you roll, the smaller it is. I don't know. Just trying to think of a game. You thought Heathcliff was a dog? Yeah, I don't even know. I was just singing the song, honestly. I never watched it. I just know that the song. Elgin says, fully agree, wrestling has gone to poop. For sure. I used to watch ECW. I was that guy. But I also watched everything else too. That's why I thought Mr. Tazmaster was, he got that from wrestling. But he didn't. We talked about it in the Discord. I'll be having DMs with some of y'all. Was it Clifford? I thought Clifford was the big red dog. Was there a cat named Clifford? Your boy LaCroix say, yeah, wrestling is terrible these days. They almost pulled me back in. One of these times Taker came out of retirement, but everything else going on. Yeah, none of that ever gets me. You know, like it did, it used to. Like, oh no, this guy's coming back and he's going to fight this guy. Like, The Rock is back. He's going to fight John Cena. Like, that got me for like a second. But nowadays, nothing gets me. I'm like, oh yeah? Undertaker? How old is he now? He's back? Ric Flair's going to have a wrestling match? Isn't he like 80? So it don't really excite me these days, but back when like The Rock fought John Cena, I might have watched for like 1 second. Basic thugonomics. Mike D with the 5. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. Yeah, dude, those promos. That was the best part. Macho Man promo. Ultimate Warrior promo. Hulk Hogan promos. Hulk Hogan always had the same one, though. Let me tell you something, brother. Me and my Hulkamaniacs are gonna run wild on you, dude. Eat your vitamins. Drink your milk. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. Elgin's Toy with the 5. Rant Funds, thank you so much. Double down. Like that sandwich from KFC. Let's add to the clock, y'all. So a 5 and a 5, that's 10. So that's 30 minutes. So we got 4:45 now. That's cool. 4:45. Chat. If I get caught up in the chat, I'll run another Nomapalooza. Which I don't really want to get caught up, but I don't want to be way behind either. Somewhere in the middle is always nice. Lots to read, but not like 10 minutes behind, so we're not really having a conversation anymore. I'm reading stuff from 10 minutes ago. I hate when I do that. There we go, 4:45. Everybody make sure I'm on my P's and Q's here and I don't mess it up. I might have bad math sometimes. Hulk Hogan would have beaten The Rock and John Cena with his pinky. Yeah. He would have leg dropped him. Dejan says, I stopped watching in 07, 08. Did get into TNA for maybe a year in 13 and 14, as was on Challenge on Freeview. I mainly just watch old YouTube videos. Then you should check out Wrestling Bios, I'm telling you. You'll thank me later. I know that's the thing. Like, you recommend a YouTube channel and people never watch it. So I'm the same way. Somebody recommends me a channel, I'll never watch it. So I don't expect you'll check it out, but you might thank me later if you do. Check out Wrestling Bios. If you used to watch back in the day. Cindy Savage Lips is here. Screaming into the mic. I was trying to think of something to say there. Yeah, I watched a little TNA. You know, I used to be like the guy that would watch the wrestling that wasn't the main one, you know? So, ECW and then like TNA, Ring of Honor for like a second. Mike D, thank you so much. So Mike D is a, you know, he's the Marty McFly. He's the farty McFly. Is that cool, Mike D? You're always talking about poop and farts. You're the farty McFly, and you're on the side of the train, and you are riding a hoverboard on the side of the train, right? And you're like clotheslining zombie, like literally clotheslining zombies. You stick your arm out, you like clothesline them, their head comes off because your muscles are like giant. You got tree trunk arms, sticking them out, clotheslining zombie heads off as we fly by on the train. On your hoverboard, you're like hanging on with one arm, and you're like clotheslining them with the other arm. You got 24-inch pythons. You stick your arm out and like hit them in the neck. Their head goes flying. You're the farty McFly. Dejan says, for example, yesterday I watched Stone Cold vs. Undertaker for the championship from 1999. Ooh. That's probably a good one. My show's not on 1999 yet. They're on the end of 1997. So right now, they just did the screw job. So the Montreal screw job where Bret Hart was supposed to he's going to WCW, right? And he's supposed to drop the belt, but he doesn't want to drop the belt to Shawn Michaels because he don't like him in real life. So he don't want to drop it to Shawn Michaels. He wants to do it on his time. He wants to just relinquish it without losing, pretty much. So Vince McMahon calls an audible during the pay-per-view. Shawn Michaels puts him in the sharpshooter, and the referee calls for the bell like he tapped out, but he didn't tap out. They give the belt to HBK. HBK acts like he don't know what's going on, but he's in on it the whole time. He's like, what the heck? What happened? And then he runs away. Bret Hart spits on Vince, like literally spits in his face. And then he punches him out in the back because he's so mad. They screwed him. Montreal screw job. Put him in the sharpshooter. Referee just calls for the bell immediately. give the belt to HBK, and he's like, what? Huh? What do you mean? But he knew the whole time. He runs away. Bret Hart honks a big old loogie and spits it on Vince's forehead. And then goes to the back, punches him out. Then he goes to WCW. That's what they're on right now on the Wrestling Bios Monday Night Wars. Like right after that. A couple weeks after that. So Bret Hart's appearing in WCW. We got D-Generation X. You'd love it right now. D-Generation X. I don't even know the words to that song. Somebody type the words to that song. D-Gen says, also watch John Cena vs. Triple H vs. Randy Orton from WrestleMania 24 other day on WWE's YouTube page. I like when John Cena fought Rob Van Dam. It was like an ECW. And the crowd was booing him. Booing John Cena like they're about to jump in the ring and beat him up. That was sweet. Both of those ECW reunion shows were awesome. Triple H was a fave of mine for sure, says Elgins. Yeah, I love when he, you know, he was cool when he was in D-Generation X, but when he was like the King of Kings, and he would have the elaborate entrance and everything, that was the best. He like spit in the air with this mist. He would come out, there'd be like a throne or something. He would be like wearing a crown with like a hammer. He'd walk out, sit in the throne. Giant pecs. Tidy whities. Walk down, you know, stand on the apron, look both ways, spit the mist in the air, right when the music hits. And he like screams. That was cool. He had like a cool entrance. Sometimes the entrance is like the best part. Ultimate Warrior used to run to the ring like a maniac. You'd hear his music and he would already be in the ring. Shaking the ropes. His music would start, but he'd already been there shaking the ropes because he already ran. Ran down. Dun it. Dun it. Dun it. Dun it. Dun it. Isn't that how it went? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Evolution was cool, man. Mike D says Cactus Jack, Mick Foley, Dude Love, probably the hardest core wrestler ever. I will not disagree. Cactus Jack, baby. Bang, bang. DC United, I was wondering if you're going to be here. I almost went and said so. I almost went to DC and said, hey, bro, we're having the Chat-a-Thon. I was wondering if you were going to be here, bro. Appreciate it, man. It's not a Chat-a-Thon without DC. I was about to, like, remind you just so you'd be here, man. Because I wanted DC United to be here. It wouldn't be a Chat-a-Thon without DC United, you know? So I almost, like, reminded you. But I was like, let's see. There he is, my guy, DC United. With the 20. So that adds a whole hour, man. Appreciate it, bro. I know you're really busy lately. I'm not, you know? I know you're super busy. Good to see you. DC United is the rocket launcher man on top of the train. So he's kind of like, he's got like, you know, like on a tank where you're kind of like, your head's out of the train. But he's got like a rocket launcher. So he can stick his head out the top of the train, like maybe like the top of his arms. His arms, and like he's got like a helmet on, like a cool helmet. His arms, and he has this rocket launcher. So in case there's any like zombies that learned how to drive a helicopter, maybe that's the bandits. You know how like usually in a zombie game, like what's it called? Dead Rising, or is that what it's called? Dead Rising. Dead Rising. They in the mall, and then like the The government always comes and tries to eliminate the zombies, but they just kill everybody else too. They're just going to drop a bomb, or they're going to come in there and just kill everyone because that you might be bit. Well, we got those type of people in helicopters flying over the train, wondering like what's going on with this train. They're trying to, they're taking out zombies, but they're also shooting at the train. So we got to shoot the rocket launcher back at them so they don't mistake us for zombies. So DC's taking care of like the military that's trying to just kill everybody. You know how it goes in zombie movies and stuff. Zombie games. There's always the military that comes in at the end and they try to take care of it, but they're also just killing real people too because they don't care. They don't want it to get out. They want to contain it. Elgin's toy rant funds. Dejan says Eddie Guerrero was always funny though, a face who did heel things, but fans still love him as lie, cheat, and steal. Yo, Dejan, he like invented the thing where you like hit yourself with the chair and then you fall over and act like the opponent did it. Didn't he like invent that? That was so creative. He like would hit himself with the chair, or he'd make like a loud chair noise. He wouldn't even hit himself. He would like slam the chair on the mat and then he would like fall over and act like the other wrestler did it, and then he would like get a win by disqualification. Trey Bobuff with the 20. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. That's another freaking hour. DC said, hiya, Sinnycool and all you Sinners Choir members and lurkers alike. Happy Chat-a-Thon. Always listening, always entertained. Love. Leave those likes if you please. You haven't even mentioned likes. Let's hit up that like button. That thumb. Let's finger the thumb. Trey Bobuff is here. One of my trio in EverQuest. It's now a trio. Or two duos. Whatever you want to say. Probably going to play tonight. If you're down, bro. I think Faceless One's also going to be there. So it'll be the trio. Thank you so much, man. Trey, what would he be? We already got a Bandit Kicker. Dragor. We already got Farty McFly, Mike D. We already got DC shooting rocket launchers. Well, we need like a chase car. Usually Faceless One's the one driving the Hummer chase car. We'll have Trey driving it, and then like Faceless One comes. We'll have two of them. We'll put one in front and one in back. So for now, we got a chase car. It's like a Hummer, and it's behind the train, and he's driving it just in case. Just gives us a little more coverage, a little more visibility. Another vehicle behind us. A little Hummer, Trey. Triple H. Alright, I gotta figure out the timer now. So that's easy. That's 2 hours, right? Okay, so 6:45. Oh my gosh. I might have to cap it. But not yet. Not yet. Just because real life, right? I'm not going to talk about it because then, we don't want to cap it. We're not doing it. Not yet. I might have to, though, because if somebody gives an hour, I don't want to, like, tell them no. I don't know. What time is it right now? Let me just fix the timer first. Hold on a sec. Chat-a-thon. Chat-a-thon. What if I put that timer? Can we have a chat-a-thon? Chat-a-thon. All right, let's catch up. We got DC and Trey. The boys are here, 20 each. Thank you so much, y'all. Freaking rocket launcher and Hummer chase car. Yeah. Then we could put other people in the Hummer, see? And we can add another one. We can have like a whole, what do they call it when the president drives in he has like a bunch of cars? A procession or something? Yeah, let's see. What should I cap it? Because I don't want to, like, gyp anybody. You can always give more, and it just doesn't buy time. But I understand, like, it's more exciting if you're buying time. So, like, the record is 7 hours and 1 minute. So we'll probably go to 7:15. Is that crazy? 7:15. So we got 30 more minutes available if anybody, you know. I think that's pretty good. 7 hours and 15 minutes we'll go. It's still 5 hours almost. So I'm gonna cap it just so we don't go way over. And then nobody can then. Oh my gosh, no! Mr. Taz with the 10, Mike D with the 2. All right, I'm gonna cap it now. I'll count both of those. I gotta cap it though. I can't go all day. Appreciate it. I love it. Successful. All right, let's see. So $10 is half an hour. So that's the 7:15 right there. And then $2. $2. That's 6 minutes. So I'll still count it. I'll count it. 7:21. If you're here early, you got to buy time, you know? Chat-a-Thon capped. No more time for sale. There, that's so nobody accidentally buys time and doesn't get what they paid for type stuff. It's in the pinned comment. You can still give donations if you want to, but I don't expect it now. We got to the cap. 7:21 Chat-a-Thon capped. No more time available for sale here. That's awesome, though. That's 20 minute. We're going to break the record by 20 minutes, as long as I can make it. I guess I'll have to give refunds if I don't make it. That'll still be exciting. Can he do it? Can he actually go for 7 hours and 21 minutes? Can I do it? It's still 5 hours away. That's crazy. I do like to talk, though, it seems. Okay. We should all be doing the vault. You're just listening. You're just chatting while we all do the vault, right? Now's the time. It's Sunday. It's the last day of the vault. If you're ever going to do a lot of Gems of War vaulting, now would be the time. Sunday morning, that's the time. Get it in. We did it, everybody. So any haters out there, see ya. So you know that person that just left right there? That was probably a hater watching, seeing if we would fail. See you later. Bye. See ya, hater. It was successful. So, peace out. Thanks to all the sinners. They would not let it fail. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, let's catch up in the chat, and then I'll run another Nomapalooza. John Cena. Randy Orton. Wasn't Randy Orton in Evolution at a certain point? Randy Orton, Triple H, and... What was Evolution? Who was, like, all the members? Was it, Ric Flair? Maybe? Ric Flair? Eddie Guerrero was awesome. Bret Hart. I used to love Bret Hart when I was, like, a child. It didn't, like, you know, as I got older, I didn't really, you know, but back in the day, he used to put them sunglasses on the little kids. That was cool. Mike D named his son's middle name Brett Hitman Baby. I always wanted his glasses. Yeah, same here. I didn't even read that. Mr. Taz says, are you ready? You think you can tell us what to do? You think you can tell us what to wear? You think that you're better? Well, you better get ready to bow to the masters. Break it down. What do they say, though, in, like, the rest of it? Like, you know, where they say something, that's the something, boys. Yeah. What's that word that they say? I never know. Is that the breaks? Do they say the breaks? That's the breaks, boy. I don't even know. It's one of those things where you just make up a word and you say it. It's the breaks, little man. Train needs food server. Yeah. I think Elgin's doing that. She says her food serves itself. Tasty zombie morsels. That's always the That's always the twist in the zombie movie. Other than, like, the military coming at the end to kill everyone, there's always some cannibals. You gotta have some settlement of people that are eating people. That's usually in there, too. What's the zombie tropes? What's something that happens in every zombie movie? Somebody in the group that you're watching, they always get bit, and they hide it, right? What else is there? The military comes at the end, and they try to kill everyone. Somebody gets bit in the group, and they try to hide it. There's always a settlement of people that are cannibals. See if you can think of any more. It's time for some pancakes. Timer's on 4 days. Thanks, Mr. Taz. Thanks, Mike D. Mike D said U7 loves men. He says that about me all the time, Tim. I just start agreeing, like, yep, you know it. Of course I do. I love DC. I love Trey. You know, I love men. Alright, let's see. Let's catch up, y'all. A Chat-a-Thon. Yeah. It's got the little pouch where you, like, put your twig and berries in there. You seen those underwear where you can, like, separate your twig and berries? Who would want to do that? You could probably feel that all day. You got your berries in one pouch, and you got your twig in the other pouch. Like, you seen those underwear? It's like those socks or those shoes that separate your toes. The shoes or socks that have, like, the toes, and you put your... Why would you want your twig and berries, like... I mean, it's... I know, like, you don't want it sticking to your leg, or... Yeah, but... I don't know. I feel it'd be uncomfortable to have them in their own pouch all day, wouldn't it? I don't know. I never wore those. Maybe it's the best thing ever, and I'm just missing out. The old underwear where it separates your twig and berries in there. They should be a sponsor of the channel. If you're listening right now, old twig and berry tidy whities, I want to promote your product. You just have to send me some so I can try them out. And then I will be the whitey tidy twig and berry man. Mega says, for your information, thong in Australia equals flip-flops that you wear on your feet. Thong here means like underwear you wear up your butt. So if you're saying you're wearing some thongs and you're in the United States, it's talking about like super small undies that go up your butt crack. So don't talk about your flip-flops if you ever visit. Mega says, you should have seen my face when I had my... Tell her kids put their thongs on. I'll post a thong pic. It says beg. I'll post the tidy whitey twig and berries pic. Y'all seen them undies? Mr. Taz says, Degen into something fool. We just got tired of doing what you told us to do. That's the breaks, boy. So breaks, little man. Mega Seeker says they always split up too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, in the zombie movie. Like, you go this way, and I'll go this way. You know? We'll get two things done at once. Like, two people will get bit instead of one. You know? They always split up. That's usually like a horror movie trope. I don't know if it's a zombie. It could be. But that's a good one. Elgin says the one zombie that still has human memory. Oh, yeah, like, Shaun of the Dead. You got, what's his buddy's name? And he puts him on a chain in the backyard and, like, plays video games with him. His name Ed. Beg said someone forgot the medicine back in last town. Have to go back to get it. Oh, no. You rolled a 1. DC says someone says, I'll be right back. Sealing their fate. Oh, yeah. Oh, the medicine. Like, you got to go and, find it. Like, somebody always needs, like, inhaler or, like, insulin. Somebody's about to die if they don't get their insulin or their inhaler or something. So then you got to, like, go to town and look through the pharmacy. And it's already, like, super picked through. But you find, like, a secret area in the back. and there's always zombies in there, even though somehow it's like a secret area nobody found. And you're like, whoa, it's this secret area that nobody's found yet, even though the whole town is already picked clean. Here's the medicine we need, bro, in this room that nobody's found yet. But there's always a zombie in there, and that's when somebody gets bit. It's always the person that's going to get the medicine for the person that's going to die if they don't get the medicine. That's the guy that gets bit and then hides it, you know? But then they always do the right thing in the end. Usually. Sometimes they turn into a zombie and kill some other people in their group. But most of the time, somebody notices it. I watched this crazy zombie movie the other day. I don't even remember what it's called. Hold on a sec, I'll get it. I got a bunch of DVDs the other day, and I had this crazy zombie movie. It's called Not Another Zombie Movie. It was kind of cool. He was punching zombies out with a boxing glove. It was kind of like a comedy. It was like a really low-budget zombie movie. It's a bootleg of it, too. I don't know. I got a bunch of DVDs, and it was in there. When someone inevitably hesitates to kill their turned mate and all, yeah. That's how it starts usually. Like, remember Dawn of the Dead? Wasn't there like a little child or something that... I don't know. Some person hogs the food and have to kick them out. Yeah, they eat too much, or they trade it to some other group. And then they find out. Then you like start a war with another group. Because one guy was like trading with them. Like they come, like a group comes to your group, and they're threatening you. But then the one guy says, you know, makes like a little secret agreement where he's going to give them some food. So they don't like take over your settlement. So he's like, all this food's disappearing because it's going to this other group that threatened them. And then somebody finds out because the food's missing, and then they have to tell them like, yo, this other group was threatening us, so I gave them some food. And it like kept them off us. And they're like, why'd you do that, Jimmy? Should have told us. Mike D wears thongs, but backwards. Dejan says, like Scooby-Doo, when Fred always goes off with Daphne and Velma, then Shaggy and Scooby always find the monster. Yep. There's a really good low-budget one called Zombie Honeymoon. The Mist ending. Is that a movie, The Mist ending? I remember the movie called Mist. Still looking for Cindy? I'm going to do a Nomapalooza. I think I'm caught up in the chat. So we got Trey riding in a Hummer behind the train. It's got a machine gun mounted on it, but he's got to drive. And then got Mike D. He's on the side. He's Marty McFly with the hoverboard. One arm is hanging on. The other one is clotheslining zombies. Drager's the bandit kicker. He's kicking zombies off the back. He's got like the big boot. He's like Diesel. Throws them into the ropes and then he kicks them in the face. Got DC with the rocket launcher. Elgin's with the bodyguard of the engine car, also the cook. Mr. Taz is driving. Why'd I try to say them all? Who was the bodyguard again? Man. Poop. Alright, let's see here. Alright, I'm about to do a Nomapalooza. Where is it? How many do I got left? I still need to use like 3 of them. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, Heathcliff, he's the one. Da-na-na-na, 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 Heathcliff, he's the one. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. I just made up my own song. It's the 2 things that we sang today. The two songs combined. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. No, I'm not looking at the super chat and super sticker activity. Sebastian! Mr. Taz is the conductor. Sebastian is the co-pilot. Elgins is the big bicep bodyguard cook. Glorfindel is the shite shoveler. Drager is the bandit kicker. Mike D is the Marty McFly clothesliner. Elgin's toy doubled down. She's serving double down sandwiches. DC is the rocket launcher. Trey Bobuff is in the Hummer. Mike D loves men. Mr. Taz, here's the rest of his dono. Alright, let's go, baby. Heathcliff, Degeneration X, them's the breaks, boy. Underwear's overrated. That's for sure. The mist ending worst ever, there I fixed it for you. She says it's daft, totally unbelievable, and they're purely for shock value. I normally like dismal endings, but this one made no sense. You talking about the one where, like everybody, you know, pushes their own off button, and then like the military comes at the end, and then like the one guy's still sitting there? Is that the movie? Sinnycool sings equals awesomeness. Underwear is overrated. Let's go commando. Should have stuck to the ending in the book. Beg says, does Cinny like the hairband era? Living on a frere. Yeah, I definitely like that. I don't know very many. I could name some, but I don't really, you know. White Snake, is that a band? I remember like what my dad had, like his CDs or whatever back in the day. I remember seeing them. I never listened to the hair bands. Living on the edge. Is that a song? Van Halen. Bon Jovi. They all have the same amount of syllables in them. Van Halen and Bon Jovi. Skid Row. White Snake. There's always a White Snake, even though they weren't like that big, right? So they always have that too. Like if the person has a bunch of hairband CDs or albums or whatever, there's always like all the good ones, and then there's always White Snake. They always have White Snake too. White Snake, Poison, Motley Crue, Bon Jovi. Motley Crue. I know that guy. The drummer guy. Tommy Lee. Isn't that the right one? Remember how I always get what's the two I always get mixed up? Somebody knows. Bret Michaels and the other guy. I always get those guys mixed up. Bret Michaels. What band? If I say what band I think he's from, then that's the wrong one. And I forget. Poison. Bret Michaels. Maybe I'm right. People like corrected me for so long, I'm probably right now. What's the other one? Who's Slash? What band is he in? Guns N' Roses, that's it. I always think Bret Michaels is in Guns N' Roses. Is that right? Aerosmith. What about Flea? Slash is Guns N' Roses. Wouldn't it be cool if Bret Michaels and Slash were in the same group? And Flea and Tommy Lee? They should make a band together, like all the popular guys. We got Flea, we got Bret Michaels, we got Slash, and we got Tommy Lee. And they're all in the same one. That'd be a Nomapalooza right there. That would be a Thongapalooza. Your boy LaCroix says, well, it's 2 a.m. here. Ooh, I'm doing a Nomapalooza here. Whoops. All right, man. We'll see ya. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us today, your boy LaCroix. By any stretch of the imagination. Soundgarden. Pearl Jam. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Soundgarden. Black Hole Sun. Is that the name of the song? Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole. How would a black hole sun wash away the rain? Does a black hole sun have I don't know. The sun would wash away the rain. It's got, you know. Spoon Man. Twisted Sister. Now's the time just to say names of bands because I'm doing a Nomapalooza, so I can't really read the chat too good. So just put in names of hair bands or grunge. What's the band that Ozzy Osbourne's from? That's whoever says it first gets 1 point. Which band is Ozzy Osbourne from? And I don't even know the right answer, so I'm just gonna act like you got it right. Yeah! I think Elgin's Toy got it. Kiss. Ozzy Osbourne's from Kiss. Right? Black Sabbath. Gene Simmons. Gene Simmons is in this game. Isn't he Hoagie? Slash is in this game too. Kiss equals verse 3 gnome. Yep. See, this is relevant to Gems of War. So if somebody comes to this live stream and they're like, why are they talking about Kiss? Well, you know, the verse gnomes. Why are they talking about Slash? Well, he's right there. He's playing. He's in this game. Elgin says, saw them live about 4 years ago. Still killer, even though the guy is a zombie. Ozzy is in the Spice Girls, right? Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Ziggy zig, ah. Wasn't the Spice Girls' names? What was their names? Sporty Spice? Avril Lavigne, Sporty Spice, Britney Spears, and Christina Aguilera. Isn't that the Spice Girls? Sporty Spice, Justin Timberlake, Justin Bieber. They should make a Justin group. The Justins. Justin Bieber and Justin Timberlake. And they have their own boy band. That'd be the best. They could do dance moves at each other. Sing high notes. And they're always fighting. That'd be sweet. There should be a band called the Justins. Or Just Incredible. Just Incredible is the band. Just Incredible. And it's Bieber and Timberlake. And they do dance moves against each other. And they sing high notes at each other. And then they get into fist fights. Sporty, Posh, Scary, Baby, and Ginger. That's funny. Scary, Sporty, Baby, Ginger. You have a younger sister. Black Sabbath. Why do you know that, DC? That's why I laughed. I didn't even ask that question. You're just spouting off Spice Girl names. Like, what is going on here? No, I'm just kidding. I did ask that question. Posh is Posh. Because she's not... Aren't they all from the same country? Or are they not? I don't know. Probably not. What's up with all, like, the K-pop? You guys into that? Remember that thumbnail that I did a long time ago? That's the only reason I know anything about that. Is I looked up a thumbnail. I looked up, remember when I got kicked out of my guild or something? Or no, it was the one where the guild disbanded. The guild disbanded, so I put the K-pop group on there that broke up or something. I just typed in breaking up or something. Beg says, how many people know Mark Wahlberg was in a band? That's Marky Mark, man. Mr. Taz says, okay, time for me to head home. See you in a bit. All right, Mr. Taz, drive safe. You're driving the train right now. Ricky Martin. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. K-pop. Beg for mercy. He's best known for being a movie star. Old Spice, there you go. That's what it would be now. Instead of Baby Spice, it's Old Spice. She wears deodorant. She throws deodorant out to the crowd. She does a dance move and deodorant flies out to the crowd. Some Old Spice. The Justin Credible group, they wear the Twig and Berry underwear on stage. And then they fist fight while they're singing at each other. DC won. So Elgins has 1 point and DC has a point. Elgins got Black Sabbath and DC got the Spice Girls. What's the next question? Who is the lead singer of Aerosmith? Who gets that point? Type it in. Lead singer of Aerosmith. Who's going to get it first while I do a Nomapalooza? Nobody knows? I don't even know. I just got to wait and see. Steve Tyler. There you go. DC's got 2. You guys are slacking. He looks like a lady. Do look like a lady. Da-da, da-da. Would that fly these days? I wonder if he still performs that song. He said no fair. All right, here's an easy one. Who is the famous hold on a second. I was thinking one. All right, who's the guy that was with one of the Spice Girls? What's that guy's name? He was with one of the Spice Girls. Or he might still be to this day, I don't know. But he was at one point. They were, you know, Spice Girl. Yay! Beg for mercy on the board. Oh! Soccer players, says Mighty. There's so many soccer players. What's that one soccer player that, he was really famous, but not David Beckham, the other one. What's the most famous soccer guy other than David Beckham? And if you get anything even, you know, Gaza? I don't know who that is. You gotta say the one I know. Pele, I think that's right. You gotta say an older one. That's probably a new guy, Gaza. I don't know that guy. I know Pele. I'm not keeping track of points anymore. Dang it. DC has at least... I'm doing a Nomapalooza. You guys keep track. I know Elgins has one. Beg, DC. Moradano, that sounds familiar. George Best. Oh, is he ancient history? I'm not a soccer guy. I just know David Beckham and Pele. That's it. I don't think I could name another one if I had to. Like right now, I'm trying to think of another soccer guy. And that's the only 2 I know. Or, you know, football. I meant football, so sorry. That was a bad question. I should have said Soccer, aka football. Football. I had another one, I already forgot it. Ronaldo, that's one, right? Maybe that's the other one I was thinking of. Pele, Ronaldo. Ronaldo. You guys probably know way more about that than I do. Fruit bowl. Fruit bowl. That's funny. Yeah, I never played that game. I tried out. I did okay, but I didn't like it. You just run around. I don't get it. I don't know the rules, so I think it's my fault that I don't like soccer. Fruit bowl. That's gonna be a new emoji. Clues the video game cracked me up for no reason, so fruit bowl's cracking me up for no reason too. That's how we make emojis on this channel. Random things that crack me up, like fruit bowl. Clues the video game. Educational purposes. Remember educational purposes? That's so you can say whatever you want. You just have to say that first, and then you can say whatever you want, supposedly. You say, this is for educational purposes, and then you can just say whatever you want after that. Like fruit bowl. Like dude looks like a lady. Dude look like a lady. Fruit bowl. Fruit bowl. Dude. Twig and berries. Beg said I was an overall athlete in high school, played shortstop. We started a soccer team. See, I don't understand offsides. Like, why? Why? You should be able to, like, do whatever you want. That's the part I don't know. I don't get the offsides of soccer. I get it out in football. There's a line of scrimmage. This team's on this side. This team's on this side. You're not allowed to cross the line until you hike the ball. But in fruit bowl, it's like there's no line of scrimmage, right? You're just running around. So why can't you just do whatever you want? I guess so a guy don't like stand right by the goal and like wait for it. Is that why? Then you could just like punt the ball as far as you want, and then the other guy's like right by the goal, messing with like pantsing the goalie and stuff. Is that why you can't do that? So you can't have, you don't want like one of your teammates is like his job is to pants the goalie the whole time. Randomly typing name over there like David Beckham and Goss. They gave this card one time. Yeah, what's the worst penalty you ever got in fruit bowl? No camping rule. I just don't like, they all flop around. You're running around, flopping around. What's going on here? I don't understand. They're flopping they're flopping around, running, they're just running. They don't use their hands. I'm just messing. Me and my friends used to do that back in the day. Like, this guy would play soccer, and I always mess with him. Like, he would mess with me for playing baseball, how boring it is. Baseball's boring. You just stand there. Yeah, well, you just run around and flop all over, you know? You're just running. You don't even use your hands. Yeah, well, baseball's boring. You just stand there. You don't do nothing. You're just waiting. We used to go back and forth like that. He would make fun of baseball. I'd make fun of fruit bowl. Like, why are you always running, man? Where are you going? Are you even going anywhere? You're just running. He was like a cross-country guy, too, though. So he had to keep, you know, practice running. I used to play, I was a pitcher, but then, like, you know, that was when I was really little. Eventually, I stopped, I was an outfielder after that. I did play third base. I played everything really, except for catcher. I was only catcher like a couple times. I didn't like it. I started out as a pitcher. Then I was like first base. Then I was like third base. Then I went to the outfield. Then I was notorious for throwing people out at the plate. That's like the best feeling in the world, dude. You're only up by like 1 run. There's a guy on second. They blast one in between you and the center fielder. You run over, you field it. The guy's running from second trying to get home. It's the last inning. You throw it in as hard as you can to the catcher. And your throw gets there before the runner gets there. They tag him out, and you win the game. And it's because you threw it. You threw it perfectly to home plate. And you pretty much saved the game. I've done that a few times, and it's like one of the most amazing feelings in the world. You just won the game pretty much because you threw it in, got them out, so they couldn't tie it up. It's almost like hitting a home run for defense. If you hit a homer in the final inning to win the game, I've done that too. Like not a lot, like a couple times, but throwing somebody out at home almost feels the same. When it's the last out, and you're only up by 1. Dullest sport ever. Which, cricket? I never played cricket. I think I tried to once. What about croquet? We should start a professional croquet association. You set up the little, the wire thingies. You hit the ball through the holes. You try to hit the peg. You got like a hammer. And you're like you're bowling. You hit the ball with the hammer. Alright, I think I'm done with that Nomapalooza. We should probably check on our vault keys and all that business here. See what we're at. Catch up in the chat. Who is the pretty boy now from Portugal? Mike said Tyrone Biggums. I don't know, is that true? Is that a true statement? Okay. 293. That's pretty terrible for me. I've 93 keys so far. 10. Wow. 93 and 10 so far. Pretty much. I don't know exactly where I was. I'm just guessing I was at 200. It could have been a little bit less. It could have been a little bit more. If anything, it was less. So, if anything, I have more than I think. But I think 93 and 10 so far. Got some cursed runes, though. I think I had like 50-something cursed runes. Let's check out the verses here. 5. Mega Seeker says, OMG, laugh at me, please. I've just been replying to this chat over and over. In the other live stream I got open in my PC. Beg said I would slide tackle anyone who was on my side of the field. Drager says the main rule is you can't pass forward into the goal area and no hands during play. But, like, I feel like when you're on the... You get offsides even when you're not in the goal area, right? I don't know. I don't know the rules. Like, what if you just defended a goal and you're on your side of the field and then your buddy takes off and he runs... He's not in the other side's goal area, but he's, like, in the middle. I feel like they still call it. Even if he's not in the goal area, he's just, like, way ahead of everybody else. Maybe I'm wrong, because I'm totally ignorant about Fruit Bowl. But I feel like if you're past the half line and the rest of everybody else is on the other side, and then you're on like the opposite side where nobody else is except for the goalie, and you're not in the goal area, but you're like way further in than everybody else, I feel like they call it. And then like a guy kicks it to you over everybody's head. They're like, offsides. Yellow card, red card, purple card. Mega Seeker says randomly typing name over there. Like, that's funny, man. Typing in the wrong chat. You're like, is that good? Yellow card, is that a gold card? Did I just win? L says their main skill is play acting, a major injury they didn't get. Yeah. Cricket. Auto racing. Golf. You ever go to like a you go to like a family get together, you know? Whether it's Christmas or it's some holiday or, you know, a family reunion, Thanksgiving, whatever, a cookout or something. There's always old grandpa watching golf in the living room, like the only TV. So you're having like this nice meal. You're opening presents or something. I don't know. Looking for Easter eggs. And old grandpa's always watching golf on the only TV. You guys ever have that? It happens to me. Grandpa Earl watching golf. It's like a giant big screen, and everybody's like, yeah, let's watch football. You know, let's watch Die Hard. Come on, let's watch something cool. And he's like watching golf, and he won't change it. Or Phil Mickelson. He's going for he's on the 9th hole. He's got a little 2 miles an hour from the west. If he hits this one, he gets a par. He shanks it. Shanks it. I know, dude. That's the thing to say when you don't know a sport. You can tell, like, the NASCAR guy. Like, there's all these people talking about NASCAR, and you want to fit in. You're like, yeah, man. We were on the 5th lap. I drifted. Went by him. It was amazing. The limiter. And then, like, some guy... Did you see the crash the other day? It's like you don't watch it, but you try to fit in, so you talk about the crashes. That's the guy trying to fit in, like, about NASCAR. Look, you see the crash? They all crashed. Like the sticklers. The NASCAR sticklers are like, the crash. Huh. You want them to crash? We don't want them. We want to see a nice race. A nice, clean race. Old Jeffy Gordon. Drifting. Or drafting. Whatever it's called. Did you see the way he did that pit stop? His crew is just amazing. They're on those lug nuts. They went 0.004 times faster than they did last time with their pit stop. He went just under the speed limit through the pit area. Earnhardt, though, he went over the speed limit in the pit area, and he got in trouble. Did you see the crash? The car flipped like 8,000 times, and it screwed up the whole race. Yeah, my boy Jeffy. My boy Jeffy, he just had a really good pit. Where he was like 0.004 faster than he was the pit before that. And then, of course, old Billy Bob had to wreck and ruin the whole race. And you're celebrating that? You're celebrating this wreck? Of course I am. It's boring, man. I just want to see some wrecks. That's how I am, too. I want to watch them turn left for 3 hours. Nothing going on. I want to see some destruction. Destruction derby. I want them to just start wrecking into each other. Like some Hot Wheels. Just like... Drive the wrong way. What if one guy drove the wrong way one time? That'd be crazy. They're all going one way and he's going the other way, and then just see what happens. He thought it was Destruction Derby time. You got a lot of pink versus at Stormheim. Fortunately, that doesn't matter. It's not supposed to be like that, so that's like, I don't know. That's cool, though. Switching kingdoms and getting certain things in certain kingdoms really isn't a thing. But if it's working for you, just keep going with it. But I wouldn't recommend it to, like, other people. What you should do... We're talking about Gems of War finally, sorry. Just find a kingdom where everything's going smooth. Because it won't matter if you switch kingdoms. You're not going to get, like, more gnomes if you switch a kingdom. Or you're not going to get more of this verse or that verse if you're in a certain kingdom. You're not going to get more cursed gnomes if you go to Drakzum. You're not going to get more Sendies if you're in Silverglade. It's not how it works. But, the best thing to do is just find a kingdom where everything's going smooth. Hopefully you need the trait stone that's there too. And just keep going. Every once in a while, I think it's fine to switch to a different kingdom if you feel like you're having like terrible luck and you just want to like shake it up for your own mental. But it's not really going to do anything in the game. I don't think that's how it works, but whatever's working for you, just keep doing it though. Like I'm not telling you not to do that. Just that's not supposed to work like that, but it might. You never know. They don't even want to come into work on the weekend to fix the crowns. So maybe the game screwed up to where Cindy appears in every battle in Cinema Mirage. You don't know. Maybe. It's not supposed to be like that, but you're also supposed to get 10 crowns a day. 10 crayons. Nice, Degen. You only watch highlights for crashes. If he passes it to himself, it's fine. Okay. F1. I like F1 video games. I don't know. I don't like watching really boring racing. If everything's going perfectly and everybody's just going the same speed and Jeffy passes Dale every once in a while. That's not fun for me, but if I'm playing it on a game and I'm like doing really good, then like F1, I think it's fun on a like a video game. That looks like it takes way more skill too anyway, in like real life. You have to go around corners and stuff. The open wheel cars. That's a little bit more exciting because there's like more turns to deal with and stuff like that. I think the games are pretty fun. If you like really get into it and you start trying to beat your own time and like you're not trying to just smash into people, you know how it is. The first time you play a game like that, like a NASCAR or an F1 or any kind of racing game, you're just like smashing into people on the corners. That's your way to get ahead. That's what I would do. You ever do that in a racing game? You're coming into the corner hot in Gran Turismo, and there's another car turning, so you just smash into it to help you turn. That's the best way to get ahead in like Gran Turismo. You never turn. You don't prepare for the turn. You don't put your brakes on. You don't go wide and then go, you don't go wide and then cut in. You don't do that. You just hope there's another car there to smash into. So that way you'll turn. Like the physics of the game. You don't put your brakes on. You don't prepare. You don't take a wide turn to cut it in. You just hope there's another car there so you can smash into its driver's side door and turn. That's the way you go around every turn. That's how I do it when I'm playing a game. That's how I'd probably do it in real life too. Just smash into everybody's driver's side door, and that's how I turn left. You know how it goes. You know you guys do that too. Gran Turismo. You smash into their driver's side door, and that's how you turn. Offense has to stay in front of last defender. See, that would be like how you supposed to. You gotta like good out the measuring tape and stuff. I don't know. I guess you're wearing different colored jerseys. It shouldn't be too hard to tell. And you've been playing that game all your life, so you know to look for that. Like, I'd be too busy running around hitting stuff with my head to, like, remember, like, where the defender is and not to go behind him. You gotta look across the field, like, all the way on the other side of the field to make sure there's nobody wearing a different color shirt too far this way or that way. I'd be too busy trying to hit the ball with my head, do a crescent kick, backflip. I'd be trying to do all that, flopping around. You gotta pay attention to like where the enemy is, where the other team is. Make sure you don't go too far. You got the red team and the blue team, and you're on the red team, so there's a blue guy all the way across the field on the other side of the field. You gotta get out the measuring tape, make sure you're not further than he is. I'd be too busy trying to hit the ball with my head and do a crescent kick, flopping around. Elgin says, I have a great, crazy golf game for VR, though. That's fun. Golf is amazing. Same thing with, like, F1 and games like that. Bowling, golf. It's usually fun on, like, a game. Like, I'll play golf video game. Hot Shots Golf. Mario. You got the Wii Sports. That's really fun. I get addicted to golf games sometimes. If you guys would watch me play golf on YouTube, I'd probably play golf on YouTube. I probably would. Hey, I'd play soccer on YouTube. I'd play fruit ball, too. I'd play some fruit bowl. I'd play that on here. I just don't like it in real life. I've played golf before, like, in real life. I was like Adam Sandler. I could hit it really far, but I'd always get like a slice or a whatever it's called. I'd slice it into the woods. Then I'd be chopping down trees with my club, trying to find my ball. You hear about those people that were looking for frisbee golf discs in the water in like Florida and they got eaten by an alligator? That's crazy. Because I was watching I watched this guy on YouTube and he was doing that. He was like finding frisbee golf discs in the water on like a frisbee golf course. And he like made a bunch of money off it because he found like 50 something discs and he sold them and he made a bunch of money. Put on some scuba gear and everything. Then like a week later, I heard about a dude that got ate by an alligator trying to do that. That'd be a crazy way to die. Holy cow. Trying to make an extra buck. Alligator sees you. Grandpa Joe shushes you. The golfer might hear you. Jackass. L says, I think that's 9 GAPs total now for 213 regular keys and 23 epic. Dang, nice job. I've been slacking. Or you're putting in work. Greatest movie ever, Airplane. You know, I've never seen that, but I know the gist. It's that guy that's funny. And he's on the plane. Conan the Barbarian, Creepshow, Labyrinth the Wizard, Candyman. Candyman. Don't say it 3 times. He'll hook you. Then he'll put bees in your mouth. Conan the Barbarian, wasn't that Arnold? What's Labyrinth? I've never seen Labyrinth. Blazing Saddles. Mike D, you can pick our Sinners date night movie. Faces of Death. Mario Kart is the real racing. I feel ya. I like Mario Kart. Mike D says Faces of Death I rented as a kid from the video store. It was nuts. Some of the stuff was fake or recreated, but the real Yeah. I only watched that a couple times. I like horror, but I don't like real life. I don't know. Like I said, I would never want to be like a paramedic or like a police officer. I don't want to walk up on somebody's guts hanging out. So I'm not really like into that kind of stuff. I don't mind if it's like a horror movie and I know it's not real and stuff, but like real life, like I don't want to be a surgeon where I have to like, ugh. Like if I can avoid it, I really don't want to see any kind of real life guts. You know? D-Rock the Savage, what's up, man? Yo, Tuna! Tuna's here. We're talking about Faces of Death. Or somebody is. Clive Barker. Labyrinth is the one where Bowie is the Goblin King. I'll have to check it out. I've definitely heard of it. I've never seen it. It might be one of those ones where I need to get that done. Old movies. Here, let's, here, I got an idea. Hold on. This will be another game y'all can play. I got an idea. We need to look up Legends Reborn, though. Somebody look it up and tell me, is it really August 15th or is it next week? If somebody has spare time, they want to look up Legends Reborn and, like, try to see when it is. Because spoilers for next week, there's, like, a blank spot, but then it says raids. It says it's another Hellcrag week. It says Geomancer on Thursday. We're getting a new mythic, and we're getting a new faction. So it's, like, raids all week. It's a Hellcrag week again. Geomancer again, and then it's like the new faction for Hellcrag on the weekend. So that's what's up with Gems of War. New Mythic sounds like okay. He does damage to all enemies and then drains mana or something, and then something with like gargoyle gems and or stone blocks or something. Sounds okay, but we'll see how hard he hits, and I don't know. Like, anything that has gargoyle gems or stone blocks really doesn't excite me. Maybe if it made gargoyle gems, then exploded. That'd be cool. But if you're just putting them on the board, you really... Then you have to, like, follow... I don't know. I mean, most teams have a Leprechaun or a Thrall or something anyway. So you could... But then you need, like, an extra turn. Because if you're going to put them on the board, you then want an extra turn so then you can blow them up and actually use them. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of, that's the gimmick of the Mythic. Let's make gargoyle gems. Let's make stone blocks or something weird. Like, unless it has an extra turn or an explosion or, like, to where you can immediately use the gargoyle gems or something. I don't know. Tim Curry. He's pretty cool. Wasn't he in, Home Alone? Is that him? Tim Curry? Wasn't he Home Alone 2? Of course that's the movie I say. You guys are probably thinking like The Killer Clown or something. Sinnycool says Home Alone 2. Tim Curry is killer in Legend. Holy moly. Used to get scared of the devil as a kid. David says, how do I donate? We're already at the cap, so you won't be actually buying time because we're already at the cap. But if you want to, you can still support Sinnycool if you want. There's a little $sign under the chat where you just type that in. You just typed, how do I donate? You go under there, and there's like a little $sign that says, show your support for Sinnycool. It's like, you might have to go, like, let's say you're on a device where you don't see that. You might have to go to, like, a laptop or a different device sometimes. It's not always there. Sometimes you're on your phone or something and you can't see it. So I get it if you can't find it, because I've been there. But if you really want to, you'd probably have to get on a laptop or a tablet or a desktop or something. I don't know. Other people here have definitely done it, so they could tell you. I've done it before, but usually on my laptop. Am I right about him being in Home Alone 2, or is that the wrong guy? Remember he was like the butler guy? He was the, yeah, I think he was like, he carried the bags up. He was like, Kevin was trying to give him credit cards and stuff. Was that him? David Canberra with the 5. Thank you so much, bro. You are in the Hummer with Trey. Shooting the machine gun. You're making sure we got that little bit of buffer behind the train there. It helps us out quite a bit. We got a chase car. It's like a procession. We got the train going on. Mr. Taz is driving. Zombies. Bandits. The military always comes in at the end and tries to kill everybody. DC shooting down helicopters. Mike D on the side, clotheslining zombies. You know? We got Trey in the procession, the Hummer, behind the train, following. Now we got David on the machine gun that's mounted on the top. He looks like Arnold. He's got giant muscles. So when he shoots the machine gun, his pecs do a little dance. You know? Yeah, he's like just shooting, blowing their knees out. Their legs go flying. They just fall over. It's a chopper. He's just chopping them up. He's got that chopper. He's on top. Blowing their legs off with the machine gun. The one that's mounted on the chase car of the Hummer. A Trey is driving. The hotel manager, yeah. Yeah, you gotta use the freaking desktop. That's stupid. They need to fix that. If somebody wants to donate to someone, they should make it as easy as possible. Because that could be a fleeting thought, you know? They need to fix that. That's stupid. Why make that hard? You know, they get like a lot of it. So they should make it easier on themselves. I definitely don't get all of that. I forget how much, but it's like 60% or something. They get like 30 or 40%. Or I don't know, it's something. I should probably know off the top of my head. Home Alone 2 Concierge, yeah. Terminator 2. Was Tim Curry in Terminator 2? Alright, let's read this and you guys tell me what movie this is. Ready? Young and reckless. This detective's latest unauthorized sting operation goes sour when two uniformed officers intervene, resulting in a high-speed chase through the city that causes widespread damage. His superior, the inspector, reprimands him for his behavior and threatens to fire him unless he changes his ways on the force. He arrives at his apartment to find it has been broken into by his childhood friend. When they were kids, they committed grand theft auto together, and his friend took the rap for it and served time in prison. He ended up working as a security guard thanks to a mutual childhood friend, and he wonders how he got them some bearer bonds. Oh, yo, DC, dude, you're so smart. Beverly Hills Cop. I was like leaving out all the important information. You still got it. Beverly Hills Cop. That was the one. How'd you freaking know? Here, I'll do another one. You guys can guess. You can probably guess just by movies that I would think of. It's not Brokeback Mountain, by the way. Don't start guessing already. I know I have a limited movie knowledge. Might have to be really vague on this one. You're gonna get it right away. All right, members of a gang known to wear red. I can't say that name. You're gonna know. They ride into a town and interrupt a local police officer's wedding. They proceed to massacre the assembled policemen in retribution for killing one of their fellow members. Shortly before being shot, a local priest warns them that their acts of murder and savagery will be avenged, referencing the fourth horseman. A retired policeman with a notable reputation reunites with some people reunites with them. They start setting up shop. Yeah, Trey got it. Dang, it's hard to say without, like, I'm not gonna say the Cowboys or Curly Bill or Wyatt Earp or the Outlaw Gang. Like, any of that stuff, you would have got it immediately, probably. Dang it, that one was hard. It's hard to say without saying it. I gotta think of one I haven't said before, because those are two that I definitely said. Let me think of a movie. Aw, man, you're gonna probably get this one as soon as I say the first sentence. You guys ready? Get ready on your keyboards here. Facing foreclosure of their homes in Oregon, the group calls them. They gather for a final weekend together. They're rummaging through the attic and they come across an old treasure map. And the treasure's located somewhere nearby. Oh, I knew it was going to be too easy. Elgin's got it. That one. Foreclosure. In the Goondocks area of Astoria. Facing foreclosure of their homes in the Goondocks area of Astoria, Oregon, to an expanding country club, a group of children who call themselves the Goonies gather for a final weekend together. That was the first sentence, and I had to leave out too much. Dang it. It's another movie. Coming up with another one. Hold on. This one's too... A spacecraft deploys a shuttle to Earth where a veteran and his military rescue team are tasked with rescuing a foreign cabinet minister and his aide from insurgents. The officer is assigned to accompany the team over objections. En route, the team discovers the wreckage of a helicopter and 3 corpses. They identified them as Green Berets that he knew and became suspicious of intentions. The team reaches the guerrilla camp and witnesses the execution of a hostage. They mount an attack, killing most of the rebels and several Soviet intelligence officers. He confronts him, who reveals their true mission was to stop a planned Soviet-backed invasion and that the CIA sent the Green Berets weeks earlier for the same mission. The only surviving guerrilla is captured. Learning that more rebels are coming, the team chooses to trek to the extraction point. Oh, Travis got it. You got it, bro. Good one. I thought that one was going to go for a minute. Predator. An alien spacecraft deploys a shuttle to Earth where Vietnam War veteran Major Alan Dutch Schaefer and his military rescue team, consisting of Mac, Poncho, Blaine, Billy, and Hawkins, are tasked with rescuing a foreign cabinet minister. I just left out some stuff, you see? You see? Alright, what's the next one? We got hours to go, y'all. That's why, yeah. If you have any questions about Gems of War, please ask them. Like, I will answer any question you want. I'm just having fun here. We got 3 hours and a half to go, so if you want any kind of Gems of War commentary, all you have to do is ask, and I'm happy to talk about it. We talked about the bug with the crowns, talked about the Vault event, Legends Reborn, spoilers, the new mythic, the new faction. I'm surprised you got Predator there. Alright, here we go. Here's the next one. Ready? Four lifelong friends live together in New York City. The main guy, a janitor, orders something from a famous place, and the four of the I don't know. When the other guy, a gentle kindergarten teacher, is out on a run, he is arrested for accidentally killing a police officer. His friends are forced to raise money to bail him out before the other prisoners take advantage of his gentle nature. The main guy gets asked one day by a scientist to get some of the stuff from storage, and he freaks out when he realizes that the scientist had him get it. Yeah, David got it. Dang it. That one's hard without saying like weed or something. D-Rock almost got it. I love that movie. Don't touch my genitals. Hey, Chad, what's up, bro? Thank you, man. You get the other spot in the Hummer, man. You're on the back of the Hummer. You're like the bandit kicker of the Hummer. Actually, no, Chad, you're the driver of the other Hummer in the front of the train. You can have your own. You the MVS. You can have your own Hummer. We can make it something other than a Hummer, too, if you want. It's got to be like a, something that has like a giant plow on the front. Yeah. In case there's something in the tracks. What could he be driving that would, like, ram stuff off the tracks? You guys? You like a big old, bulldozer? That'd be cool. Dude, like in that movie, like in Tango and Cash at the end. We need, like, a bulldozer SUV, Tango and Cash. That's what Chad's driving on in front of the train. An army, you can drive your own train, another train. That'd be awesome, Travis. That's like Fruit Bowl. A train, another train. What's Chad driving in front of the train? Another train. Armored semi-truck. There you go. Since you said it. A killdozer. Yeah. Mag dump 'em. What was the crown bug? You missed that part? And somebody else asked a Gems of War question, so hold on a second. Chad says, yo, what time is it? It's time to kick out the gyms, mother effers. Hey. We already kicked out all the haters when we made it to, the new world record of the Chat-a-Thon. But yeah, let's kick some gym butt too. Somebody asked a Gems of War question. Hold on. Sir Michael, what up, man? Sir Michael said, good morning, Cinny and fellow sinners. Been in lurker mode since 145 mark. Nice. That's a pretty long time ago. Been here a while. Did anybody say anything while I was saying movies? Okay. Three Amigos. That was close. Busy starting dinner in the slow cooker. Those are always, man, whenever you like, that's just like anything. Take your time. Always tastes so good because it's all like, it's not chewy. It's the opposite of chewy. I'm an idiot. Words. You know, the opposite of chewy, guys. That's what it is. When you put it in the slow cooker, it's the opposite of chewy. Trivia night at the Cine House. Alright, Mr. Taz says, name your top 10 mythics. Oh, that'd be hard. I need to make a new video on that, you know? Because I think the last one I did was 2021. Top 10 mythics. Oh my gosh. I don't know, man. Is it like in a vacuum? Is it like most useful? Is it like the first 10 you should get? Like, there's always that discussion you gotta have. None of these. Arachnian Weaver's pretty good. Arc Proxy Avendra, she's going to be available for Switch next week. She's pretty good. So far, this and this are potential top 10s. Potential, I didn't say they are, I just said they're potential. Urali's useful, but not a top 10. Flaming Oni is like one of my favorites. I don't know. He might be... Some people might say that he's not a top 10, but I really like Flaming Oni. Like, he might make my top 10, like, favorites, I guess. I don't know, for mythics that are still really good. Like Sycorax, Flaming Oni. If I, like, had the gun to my head type make a top 10, he might fall just outside of it, but he's one of my favorites, Flaming Oni. So you got Arachnian Weaver, you got Arc Proxy Avendra, you got Flaming Oni. Hatiran Scroll is kind of underrated, I think, because people just kind of forget about it. But it's pretty good. Convert all green gems to Lycanthropy gem. That's basically green to purple, and then yellow to Doomskull. And then a summon. So that's pretty good, too. Fountain of Stars kind of overlooked, but probably wouldn't make the top 10. Green gems to purple potions, brown gems to skulls, kind of the same thing as Hatiran Scroll almost. But that's Doom Skulls and a summon, while this is not. And it cleanses Fey allies and 15% chance to bless, you know. So I'd say this is probably better than this. So Guard's Avatar is nice, but it's like a Phoenicia, you know, it's like probably not in the top 10, just like a really nice Urali, Phoenicia, Guard's Avatar. High King Irongut, probably on there. Top 10. Ironhawk, just for its, you know, what it's doing right now. Top 10. So High King Irongut and Ironhawk, probably for sure top 10. And then Arachnian Weaver, probably for sure. Arc Proxy is probably on the borderline. Flaming Oni on the borderline. So we got High King Irongut, we got Ironhawk, we got Arachnian Weaver. Ketris is really nice, but, you know, 2-3 years ago, he's definitely top 10. I don't know about today. What'd Travis do? Ooh, nice. You got High King Irongut? Yeah, I love Oni, too. Let's see. Anybody else here? Ketris. Mistralis. I've been loving Mistralis lately. I called her like a borderline top 10 back in the day. Psycho Missy is just one of my favorite teams right now, so she'd probably go into that category of like Mistralis, Flaming Oni, and Sycorax. Megavore's really good. He's cool. I don't know if he'd make it or not. Probably not. Obsidious used to be there, but then Elementalist came in and kind of mudged him out of there. Mother of Darkness, really useful for PvP. Bonicia, just for what she does. I mean, she's definitely a really good mythic. This guy used to be there, but you're right now, you're doing the thing that kind of made him go out of the top 10. The Vault Event, the Iron Hawks, the Nomapaloozas, the Pity Keys, all that business kind of makes him not a top 10 anymore. Because you can get so many souls without him now. Scorpius is cool. Sycorax is cool. It's one of my favorite right here. We found out it is a female. Yo mama so ugly, right? I think that means it's a woman. Not that it matters, right? But Lord of Slaughter is pretty cool. He's kind of like Arc Proxy Avenger, though. But he has, like, Savage Strike. But she has the Uber Doomskull Storm thing, so they're really kind of similar into where they're at in the, you know. Grey King, I think he's pretty cool. I think he would make it, the Grey King. He just does so much cool stuff. He's so useful. True damage. Usually that's what you want to see, true damage. He's undead, so you can 50% start him. He destroys gems, so he's a mana generator. He can hit multiple enemies with true damage. He mana drains, silence, and freezes. I think he might make it. He might be at the bottom, but he would make it, I think. So we got Grey King. I could definitely do it. I don't know. Grey King. I'm just saying like the for sure's right now. Grey King, High King, Iron Gut, Iron Hawk. Did I miss any? Arachnian Weaver. Arachnian Weaver. Arachnian Weaver, High King, Iron Gut, Iron Hawk. And then, the Grey King. These are just like for sure's. The Wild Queen, probably. So what's that, like 6? She's like this guy, but better. Wild Queen. Tina's awesome. We're almost to the end here, and you got to put Zul'Goth on there just because. I mean, you throw him in with the mythics just because there's no like boss tier. So Zul'Goth for sure. So my for sure's, we got Zul'Goth, the Wild Queen, the Grey King, and then we'll like throw the ones, whatever you guys tell me which ones I'm missing. Maybe we'll throw those on the end. We got High King Iron Gut, we got Iron Hawk. Did I miss one there? I feel like I did. And then Arachnian Weaver. That's 6. I had more than 6, didn't I? Okay, top 10 mythics. Ready? Got Arachnian Weaver. That's 1. We got High King Iron Gut 2. We got Iron Hawk 3. Grey King 4. Wild Queen 5. Zul'Goth 6. So we have to come up with 4 more. I got 6 that I would say definitely on the top 10. So then we'd have to come up with 4 more after that. We need, for the bottom, probably for the bottom of the top 10, 4 of them. Phoenicia, but yeah, you gotta have like the Nisha medals and like, I don't know. That kind of makes me, she probably is if you're like top, if you have 3 Nisha medals, she's top 10. But I hate having that like qualifier. Tina's definitely a candidate for the top, like the bottom 4 of the top 10. Tina would be a candidate for the bottom 4 of the top 10. Wild King, I mean, he's cool. He might be mentioned. The Lord of Slaughter, you might have to put him on there too. He might be like this. So Lord of Slaughter, Tina. Lord of Slaughter and Tina probably have to go on the bottom of the top 10. Phoenicia, yeah, I mean, if you have the Nisha medals, she'd definitely be up there. I like Mistralis. Megavor's cool. Ketris is good. Furnace used to be on there. A Tier and Scroll, underrated. Guards avatars like Phoenicia, but probably not as good. Flaming Oni, I might have to just throw him on there, you know. Tina, because he's just freaking awesome. Might have to be Flaming Oni just on my top 10, you know. Flaming Oni. Arcpoxy is definitely up there. So I had the 6 I said, and then I had for the bottom 4. So the 6 I said plus maybe Tina would probably be like 10. It's just that true damage, gaining armor, hitting 3 enemies with true damage, gaining armor, 50% of armor to skull damage, and 50% reduction from spells. It's just super solid. If it's not top 10, it's like top 15. Wild King, I mean, he has a really good team he's on, but he's like, she's better. Lord of Slaughter. Probably have to be the Lord of Slaughter, Tina. So I need 2 more. I love Sycorax, but I feel like it's favoritism if I put him on the top 10. Flaming Oni, I think, deserves to be there. So I'm going to say Tina, Lord of Slaughter, Flaming Oni. Am I missing something like super obvious for the last spot? Mistralis. I mean, she has an extra turn. She hits multiple enemies, and she enchants in 4 or 5 gym match. Like, that's pretty strong. Megavore has Death Below. Pretty much does true damage. Ketris is solid. Infernus is solid. Tier and Scroll. Guards Avatar. I don't know. Am I missing something super obvious here? It'd probably have to be one of those. Or Arc Proxy Avendra. That's what I would say, if you want my top 10. That's not in any order. It's kind of in an order, because I did 6 and then I did 4. So obviously the first 6 are on the top, and the second 4, and the last, you know, the other 4 are on the bottom. But that's what I would say. That'd be my top 10, I guess. Now watch a video come out in the next few days of somebody else's top 10, you know? Probably watching right now. So yeah, that'd be me. That'd be mine. I have to put it in some. I have to make a video and put them in an exact order and stuff. But that's what I would say. You can 50% start Lord of Slaughter now. Yeah, so he's on there. That's a good point. Oni. Fallen Valdis. Grey King. Yep. Phoenicia. Utility versus PvP. Yeah, I don't know like what your parameters are for your top 10. Do you do in a vacuum? Do you do PvP? Do you do difficulty 12, delves? Which ones you should get first? Yeah, like that's why you can't put Phoenicia. If you put Phoenicia in the top 10 and then somebody crafts it as their first craft, and they don't have any Nisha medals, they're going to wonder what all the hype's about. You know what I'm saying? But you could say the same thing about High King Iron Gut, but he only needs one Devour, and then he's there. So it's kind of not the same. Plus in Delves, you can like boost him up way easier than you could boost a Phoenicia. But he's just always been in the top 10. High King Iron Gut, man. Wild Queen. Those two have been up there for a long time. Zul'Goth. Those are like the solid top 10ers that are nowhere near out of there. Wild Queen, High King Iron Gut, Ironhawk, Zul'Goth, Raknian Weaver, Grey King, stuff like that. Flaming Oni, Lord of Slaughter, etc. And there's a couple you could mix and match. Like for the 9 and 10 spot, you could put this or that, and people wouldn't argue, you know? Scarfade says Draculus is good with 3 Nishas, and Crimson Bat and Queen of the Dead are the one who starts half mana for Explorer Vault Keys. Yeah. It's kind of like Scorpius Urali, though. Draculus needs something else to be good, right? He, like, needs a Crimson Bat, and he needs the, you know? Scorpius is good, too. He can instant kill, but he needs Urali. Phoenicia is awesome, but it needs Nisha medals. Like, I'd hate to tell somebody to... Scorpius is a top 10, and then they go and craft it, but they don't have Urali, and now they can't do anything with it. Phoenicia was your first mythic, didn't like her at the time. Right. I don't usually put something in the top 10 that, like, has to have something else that's also hard to get to work properly. Like Phoenicia, and Guard's Avatar, and Draculus, and... Urali and all that. What was the other Gems of War question? I thought I saw something else too. Mistralis. Yeah, I like Mistralis. Mistralis. You kept missing your Devour at 99 attack. Holy cow. We have another train to carry the resources. The crown bug. Tuna asked, what was the crown bug? So yeah, you can only get 2 out of 5 today because it started on Friday with the Vault event where you could only get 9 crowns, like the 10th crown. It looks like the 10th crown comes with a signal to stop battle crashers. So you can't have that signal when Vault Gnomes are considered battle crashers. I guess. I don't know. That's what the theory is on the forum. So, suppose like the 10th battle crasher that gives you the 10th crown of the day has to have something that says, hey, you can no longer get crowns. So it's like a special, different battle crasher kind of. It comes with its own like special signal to tell the game to like stop giving you that battle crasher, because it doesn't want you to get more than 10 crowns a day. But they can't have that because the gnomes for the Vault event are considered battle crashers. So if they put the 10th crown in, then the Vault event would be all screwed up. So instead of doing that, they just don't put the 10th crown in, I guess. So it's like, I feel like they just know, and they don't know how to fix it, but they knew that this was going to happen. So that's why they kind of like acknowledged it on the forums and then never said anything else. This happened last time. But yeah, you can only get 9 crowns per day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Should be fixed by Monday. But my point was, like, they should tell everybody. Not everybody looks at the forum. Not everybody watches YouTube. So there could be some people out there that are banging their head against the wall trying to get this 10th crown, wasting hours of their life. Because they like to say how the 10th crown, it takes more time. So that just, like, makes it way worse, because everybody's like, well, they did say that this 10th crown is a little bit harder to get. So now you haven't been to the forum, you haven't seen anything on YouTube, you don't know that it's bugged. Oh, yeah, they said the 10th crown's a little harder to get, so now you're like, oh, you're trying for it over and over and over, wasting your time. when it's not even possible to get. They need to compensate us properly for that. They need to compensate us in accordance to the worst case scenario, not like, oh, let's give everybody 50 gems for the inconvenience. You know, they all know, of course, but they know that we're screw-ups and we're not going to fix it. They know it happened last time. They know. Everybody knows we're screw-ups, so we're just going to give them 50 gems on Monday, and, you know? Not everybody knows you're screw-ups. Not everybody played the last one. Not everybody goes to the forums. Not everybody watches people on YouTube. Not everybody knows, so they could be sitting there wasting hours and hours each day trying to get this 10th crown, or, hey, they figured it out Friday after an hour or two of trying for it, like, hey, this must not be possible, because it's not coming, and I've been trying for 2 hours. But then is it Saturday, the same bug again? Like, they probably waste time again. Sunday, is it fixed yet? I don't know. So they keep trying and trying. They need to compensate according to that, and not according to, like, everybody looks at the forums and everybody knows. Like, not everybody knows. Not everybody looks at the forum. Yo, Tyrion, how's it going? Yeah, HKI is always relevant because of horde levels. Strodium Wolf is here. Scarfade. Strodium says, hi, all. Don't need your rally with Scorpius. I use Web Spinner in 4th place to feed EOE and poison. Yeah, but then you just gotta do an extra thing. Like, the Scorpius rally, you can definitely use other troops to make it work, but then you, like, it's kind of like the Borealis. Like, when people say Borealis instead of Fireblade, you still have to, like, do an extra thing. So, Scorpius rally is stronger than any other way that you're going to poison all, because she does it on 4 or 5 gem match. It happens way faster, way more often. You don't have to, like, get mana up and then cast a spell like Sky Scorpion or something. Like, so, you know, Scorpius Rally is definitely the best out of all that. You can find ways around it and everything, but that doesn't mean that Scorpius is a top 10 just because you can find ways around it and do an extra thing. That's another kind of same thing as Phoenicia or Guard's Avatar or Draculus, where you have to have something else to make it work. You still have to have another troop, and you still have to cast a spell to make it happen. So I'm not saying he's bad, I'm just saying he's not top 10 because you need something else to make it work. Like, people keep saying Sky Scorpion or whatever when I say you need your ally to make Scorpius work. I just mean, like, to make it perfect, to make it happen, to make it the second best difficulty 12 Explorer team, you need your ally. But yes, you can find ways around it. But you need to get up another troop, you need to cast another spell, it makes it take that much longer. It's like Rowan versus Ironhawk. Rowan is good. Web Spinner's good, Sky Scorpion's good, but Ironhawk is way, way better. Scorpius Rally's way, way better. You know what I'm saying? It's like Borealis versus Fireblade. Borealis, you have to cast Borealis, and then you get to do the triple skull damage against ice enemies or whatever. I mean, you do have to cast Zul'Goth before you do the Fireblade, but you get to instant kill, and then you fire and freeze everybody, and it makes all the skulls for you, and then crash, 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 bang, you win. Borealis, you have to, like, cast, then they're all frozen, and then you have to find your own skulls, and bang, 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 it's slower. There's always ways around things, but that doesn't mean it's the same. Bad coding, says Tuna. Exactly that. Mike D says, should be fixed. Yeah, you're going to play every day and, like, hope it's fixed? I don't think they fixed it. Vault keys. I got a level. That would be, if they fixed it, it would probably be in the mail. Like, they would send something through the mail. Or you'd have to, like, update your game or whatever. I don't know. Alright, we should probably run another Nomapalooza. Yes, I see that egg. I don't care. Get my one copy. Drager says, like when the moon was available, but it was actually week 8, not week 4. Don't hold back. Tell us how you really feel. Tyrion's here. Strodium says, I think all the Book of Deeds and Power Orbs that they gave free is enough to compensate one Battle Crash. That's true. That's a good point. That's the best argument I've heard all week. They should say that. The devs, that should be their argument back. Like, hey, you guys got a bug that went in your favor. Now you had a bug that didn't go in your favor. You know, it cancels out. That should be their rebuttal. But I don't know. They already didn't do that. Like, they could have done that already. Kafka's on the forums like saying, looks like it's fine, when it's not fine. That's not what, you know, that's the worst thing they could have done. Nothing in the coding says that the 10th crasher's not available. You're wrong. And you should have said, hey, we already gave you a positive bug. Here's a negative bug. They cancel out. That's what she should have said. Instead of saying, nothing looks wrong here on our end, but I'll let you know. And then she don't let you know. And she's wrong. That's a good point, Strodium. That should be their rebuttal. Drager says I wasted hundreds of vault keys while trying to get the moon or whatever. Mike D. Farty McFly. Yo, Fear Diabolus. Yo, thank you. Welcome to Shout Out to my set. Everybody needs to pray for Fear. Fear is now a sinner and one with the choir. And he's on the train too. He's riding in the semi with Chad. Got a Uzi or something. What kind of weapon do you want? Appreciate that, man. That's extra credit, Fear. Drager says I use Essence of Evil with Scorpius Urali just in case the Mecha Gnome shows up. Yeah. Strodium says I still use the Rowan team for Vault with Doomsayer class, blows up a gym and causes Blue Storm 50% of the time. It's a one-button win. Nice. Fear is from Finland. That's cool. We were asking everybody's countries earlier. We had like so many different countries. It was sweet. Scarfade says the devs need beta testers to make sure those bugs don't exist and things drop proper. That's for sure. And they have a US-based support team that's doing nothing right now. We looked at the time difference between Australia and United States too, and they're like 14 hours ahead. So as soon as a bug shows up, they're sleeping, they're on the weekend, they don't care anymore. And I equated it to like you leave work with the water running, and you just don't care because it's the weekend. Everybody's there like, yo, the place is flooding. There's water all over the place. Who did this? Oh, that was me, but it's the weekend. Sorry. I'll be back on Monday. You know, I'll help you. Yeah. I'll bring a mop. We are the beta testers. Yeah. It's 9:27 a.m. where I'm at. Drager says 11:27 p.m. right now. Yeah, some people get confused about their crowns because it's all out of whack now. So you think you got it, but you didn't. You can't get 10 crowns. You could not get it Friday, you can't get it Saturday, and you could not get it Sunday. There's nobody has. Nobody at all. Unless they sneak in and fix it, and then somebody gets it then. But then we should all know. So nobody's received a 10th crown Friday, Saturday, or Sunday that I know of. A couple people said they did, but then, you know, they just had bad math. Or they were already, like, behind. They always come back and say, nope, actually I didn't. So nobody's gotten 10 crowns. I think it's pretty much impossible. Yeah, we suffer for it, right? What do you guys guess? What's their compensation gonna be? What are we gonna get on Monday or Tuesday or whatever? But like Strodium said, their answer should be, hey, you got all that free crap in the Soul Forge. But then again, you can't really just say that, because the same guy that doesn't look at the forum, the same guy that doesn't go on YouTube, that's still trying for crowns right now, he probably didn't see the Soul Forge either. So by Monday, Tuesday, when that's no longer a thing, and he just went all weekend trying for that 10th crown, you got to compensate based on the worst case scenario, you know? So you can't say, well, you guys got all that free stuff in the Soul Forge, because there could be people out there that didn't see the free stuff. There could be people out there that don't have their Soul Forge at 20 or whatever. You got to compensate based on the worst case scenario. That was a good argument, though, and I've already talked myself around it, so I was with it for a minute. That would be good for most people, though. Okay, you guys are complaining? You just got a bunch of free stuff in the Soul Forge, and you're complaining about a crown, one crown? Yeah, we aren't up the game's butt every day, you know. Like we didn't know about the Soul Forge. That's what you could say. It's always 50 gems, yeah, 25 gems. Kobolds got into the servers, and the 10th crown was not available. Here's some gems for compensation. Sorry about all the hours and hours that you tried for that 10th crown, because you're not on the forum or on YouTube. Sorry to that guy. Scar says, what pisses me off even more is there's these level 30 players who hoard these free gems, get mythics nonstop and global, yet we get turds. Tyrant says, just give 3 free crashers Monday, problem solved. It doesn't take care of all the time like somebody wasted, though. Like, that would give, I guess, but, you know, they would have got it way sooner. They wouldn't have wasted all that time. You know what I'm saying? So you can't, just giving the crowns would not compensate, because somebody could have wasted hours and hours and hours trying for the crowns. So just giving them those crowns that they should have got within 30 minutes when they wasted 2 hours. What about that other hour and a half? They got to overcompensate. They can't just give crowns. And I don't even think that's possible. I don't think they can give crowns. They could give us extra crashers maybe, but like I said, I think the 10th one signals a stoppage. So I don't know if that's even possible. The crowns we lost, but yeah, that would have to, it's the time that you lost, too. You gotta think about that. Maybe not that you lost, because you watch me, you go to the forums, you know? You didn't lose as much time as, like, a person that's not paying attention. But if there's there's gotta be a couple people out there that don't watch, don't go to the forums, and they wasted some time. Whether it's 30 minutes or 3 hours, they wasted some time trying to get that 10th crown. Now, we got to compensate for that. You can't just compensate for the crowns. You can't assume everybody knows when you screwed up. Everybody knows that we screwed up. 100%. Everybody. That's how much we screw up. Like, everybody knows. So, here's the thing that we screwed up. Because everybody, we knew the whole weekend that you guys knew that we screwed up. And we didn't do anything about it. Strodium says, thanks to the Books of Deeds, you got Pan's Veil to 17 and completed Warren's Faction to 500. You're good with the Battle Crasher. Yep. I'm sure a lot of people, like I will be fine, because I knew about it almost immediately, so I'll be fine. I'll be fine with whatever they give, because I already got all the free stuff in the Soul Forge. They're going to give us something, whether it's gems or crowns or whatever. They might even give us extra vault time. They might throw in another vault event whenever they have time. I know their schedule's probably too booked up right now to throw in another vault event, but I'll be cool too with whatever the compensation is. I'm just thinking about the people that didn't know immediately, that wasted time. There's got to be some people out there. You got to think about everybody, not just yourself or not just most people. We got to think about everybody and what that caused. Like, your house catches on fire, your neighbor gets some damage, but they fix your house and not theirs? I don't know. Plus, if they wasted time, it was on Vault Weekend, so they're already compensated. That's a good point. They could have been. What if they had 50 Nomapaloozas though? What if their plan was they're going to run Nomapaloozas the entire weekend, but instead They were trying for a 10th crown for an extra hour or two. So they didn't get to run like 24 of their Paloozas because they were trying for a crown. Could be. You gotta think about everybody. I know that's like crazy, but it's not our fault. It's their fault. So they need to think about stuff like that. Mike D said I wasted 2 hours. Get out of here, you Yasmin Metal or whatever the heck. I went 2 hours trying to get the first 10th crown and 1 hour the second time. My kids were starving. I had to save the world. Yeah. My neck, my back, the back of my neck. Scarface says, give us Zool for free and I'll never complain again. My neck, my back, the back of my neck. Is slip and fall. I'm gonna need this much money. Or we can settle right now for this beer. What movie was that from? I'm gonna need, or we can settle right now. My back, my neck, the back of my neck. You slip and fall. You want to do movies again? I gotta do this Nomapalooza right now. Was that Friday? Yeah. DC knows everything, man. And they're just like, get your ass out of here. That was a good movie. I should have did that one when I was doing movies earlier. We did Hair Band Rock. We did Bret Michaels. We did the Just Incredible, Spice Girls, Heathcliff. If you weren't here earlier, we still got 3 hours to go, by the way, because you guys rock. I mean, I wouldn't want them to give Zulgat because that's like something to work towards and, you know, feel good about getting. I wouldn't want to get it for free, but I would love for y'all to get it for free. I wouldn't. I don't know. It's kind of like in Everquest when people are trying to power level you or give you like super high level buffs to where you can't die. Like, I don't like that kind of stuff. I want to earn it myself. But I also want to be compensated for my time if they screw up. But I don't think it should go that far to where we're getting Zulgoth. I think a proper compensation, they should say the thing about the Soul Forge, that way they can cushion it a little bit. Like, y'all already had a bug go in your favor, now we had this other bug that might have wasted you a little bit of time, and sorry that we're incompetent or whatever, we're lazy and we're not fixing it, and we waited all weekend to fix it, and we didn't even say anything on the forums or anywhere. Sorry about all that. Like, it's not just the time. It's like that did they ever say anything? Did they even like release a statement or anything? So everybody knows, because right now you just gotta listen to me, or you got a random guy on the forum. Like, there's no dev. Did they ever, like, come out with a statement as a developer and say, yes, the 10th crown is missing? Because right now, it's just me telling you. And I'm not a developer. I don't know how the crowns work. That's another thing. You gotta think of all the time somebody might have wasted, and then you gotta think of how they didn't even tell us. They just let it be. No statement. They didn't confirm. They didn't deny. Just crickets. They gotta compensate us for that, too. You can at least tell us, hey, the crowns are bugged right now. Don't waste your time trying for the 10th crown. At least come out and say that. That's crazy that they didn't. That's crazy. Tell me that that's the way it should go. It's like you sell a car to somebody and one of the wheels is going to fall off after like 3 weeks, but you don't tell them. Hey, yeah, I know about the wheel problem where it falls off after 3 weeks, but I didn't tell you until after the wheel fell off and you already wrecked your car. Then I'm going to say, yeah, remember, hey, there's a bug where the tire falls off. If you do a left turn, then a right turn, then a left turn, then a left turn, then the wheel falls off. I knew that, but I didn't want to tell you because it was the weekend. And, you know, time difference, weekend. You already got the free seat cover, you know? I already gave you a bra and a seat cover. So, I didn't know that you was going to turn left, turn, right turn, left, left turn, you know? The wheel fell off. You got in a wreck. Well, you know? Sorry, here's 50 gems. Here's 50 gems. I knew it was the weekend, though. We're in a different time zone. I couldn't tell you about your tire. You love my mechanic stories? Dude, everybody gets screwed at the mechanic. Are you kidding me? The only time I don't get screwed is when I give it to my father-in-law. And then I just get the pinky. Instead of like the whole leg, instead of getting the whole leg at the actual, you know, AutoZone or CarX or something, instead of getting the whole leg up there, I just get a little pinky. I'll take the pinky over the leg any day. You gotta go to the doctor one day for that anyway. It's just like getting it done early. He gave me the pinky, like a month or two ago. But at least I didn't get the leg like I did when I got my brakes done. Got the whole leg. I probably got 2 legs on that one. They really got me. They had both legs up in. I don't even know how they were standing. How they got both legs. It's crazy. And it's you like go in there. You need brakes, right? Something's making a noise, so you go in there. It's just making a noise. It's not crazy. You still got brakes. They still work. You still got them. It's just making like a little bit of a noise. And you know, like if you go months and months later, it's going to start making a louder noise. If you go months and months after that, it's going to start like shaking and making a really loud noise. If you go months and months after that, you're going to lose your brakes and like have to drive in the grass and go around people and, you know, you're not going to have brakes. That's like 6 months down the line after this tiny noise, right? There's like a progression of things. You have a tiny noise, then you have a louder noise, then you have like a really loud screech, then you have like the whole car shaking with a really loud screech, and then your brakes go out, you go in the grass, you go around everybody. But you take it into the mechanic while you just have that tiny noise, right? Because you're trying to be responsible, get your brakes done. As soon as you know, as soon as you hear something. And I know people that are watching right now, they're like, brakes are easy. Why don't you do them yourself? I don't know. I don't. So leave me alone. Most people don't do their own brakes. I know it's super easy and blah, blah, blah. I don't have like a lift. The guy that says brakes are super easy, they got a lift. Billy Bob's their neighbor with the lift. They just lift it up there and they change them real quick. Yeah, it's easy when you got the freaking lift and everything, and you got the right stuff and the right tools and all that. I know. Well, I shouldn't take it nowhere, and I should just do it myself. Let me just go buy a lift and all the power tools and everything. You know, just that easy. But you take it in with a tiny noise because you're trying to be responsible. Get your brakes done. You're hoping it's just the pads or something. It's just a tiny noise. It's got to be just the pad, like the front left. You got a tiny noise coming out of the front left. So you're hoping it's just the brake pads. And you know, like they're going to say, yo, you got to change both of them. You can't just change one. You know they're going to say that because that's like, that makes sense. You got to change both if you're going to change one. Like that makes sense. But they just go way too far with it. They go way too far. I go in there with the tiny noise. I'm like, hey, I got a tiny noise. I think it's the brakes. Can you check my brake pads and let me know what's up? I don't have no money. I don't have any money. I'll drive the car away with the tiny noise. I don't care. Please, just tell me what's wrong and give me an estimate. So they're like, okay, man, you know, we got a lot of cars in here. It's going to be a couple hours, you know. You ain't the first guy to come in here, you know. We got 4 lifts and 5 cars, and we got a few in the parking lot. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while, so you might as well go home, put your feet up, drink a beer. You know, we'll give you a call. We'll give you a ring. So you go home, you get your ride, you go home. 5, 6, 7 hours later, it's almost time for them to close. You call up like, hey, you know, I brought my car in there like 8 hours ago with a tiny noise, and there was like 1 car in the lift, and there's like 4 open spots, and guys like playing touch butt in the shop. But you said that you had like 5, 6, 7 cars to do, and you know, told me to go home and like you're gonna give me a ring. And remember that when you guys were playing touch butt in the shop, and you said you had like way too much cars and all the lifts were empty? Well, you know, my little tiny noise on my brake pad, it's on the left side in the front. You know that? Well, you're supposed to give me a ring, but you never called, and now it's almost closing time? Well, yeah, I'm calling about that. He's like, oh, yeah? Let me check on it. Who'd you talk to? Who'd you talk to earlier? Oh, it was Billy Bob. Well, this here's Frank, and Billy Bob, he takes care of the brakes. So let me go get Billy Bob, and I'll see what's up with your car. So he goes and gets Billy Bob. It's the guy you talked to earlier. Like, yo, Billy Bob, you remember me? You know, I brought the car in, had the tiny noise. I'm like trying to be responsible, get my brakes done, like so I can adjust the pads. I know you got to do both of them and stuff. Now I'm ready to pay like, you know, a couple $100. You know, get them done. Maybe, hopefully, maybe you'll say like it's just something like I had low brake fluid, or there was a piece of something stuck in there and you just flipped it out. You know, it's all good and it's free. Oh, that's never the case, right? So he's like, yeah, I remember you. Man, that noise. Oh my gosh, you ain't gonna believe it. You ain't gonna believe it, man. I'm like, don't even start, bro. Like, I'm just gonna come get my car. Can you just shut up? I don't even want to hear about it. I don't even want to, just do nothing. I wanted an estimate, and, so, you know, you should have looked at it, and, like, just looked at it, and, like, told me how much it's gonna be. You said you'd give me a ring after, like, an hour, and it's, like, 8 hours later. You guys were playing touch butt in the shop and said you were, like, too busy. Well, I just wanted an estimate here, Billy Bob. He's like, well, you know, your whole car, I took apart your whole car, and it's all sitting in pieces right now. We threw all the old parts away. What do you want me to do? It's going to be $3,000. I'm like, dude, I just asked for an estimate. What is going on here? My whole car is in pieces, and you threw away the old parts? What are you talking about? He's like, yeah, man, I mean, we can put it all back together, but I'll probably have to go out to the dumpster and, like, get your old brake pads out, and, like, we'll try, like, maybe with some tape, we can piece them back together. It's going to take a few hours, though. You got to pay labor. It's going to be a couple $100 in labor, because your car's been on the lift all day. You know, it's been like 8 hours. It's been on there all day. You know, you got to pay at least that 8 hours. Plus, we got to get your brake pads out of the dumpster that we threw them away. We got to, like, tape them back together and, like, try to put them back on there so you can leave the way that you pulled up. I'm like, man, how much for new brakes? God. He's like, $3,000, you know? I'm like, okay, I guess I'll have to take a loan out or give blood or something, but I guess, man, is it really that much? Like, I thought it was just, like, a couple brake pads. He's like, no, you know, brake pads, your rotors, you know, the thingamabob and the brake lines and the brake fluid is, like, really expensive right now. We had to import it from Timbuktu, you know, the brake fluid. It's like, you know, it's got gold in it, and there's people dying in the mines trying to get this gold that goes into the brake fluid from Timbuktu, right? So, you know, the brake fluid actually costs like $8 million a quart, but we give you a discount, so it only costs like, you know, $85 a quart, and we only have to put in like 4 quarts. That's it. And, you know, you need new brake lines because it was broken, so you can't even drive if you don't have the brake lines redid. You know, you need the brake pads, the rotors, the thingamajig, and all that. We'll put them all new on there for you, new and shiny. It's going to look nice. It's only $3,000, you know? That's it. You know, they put it all back together. You go get it. You're like, oh, you're like cussing them out the whole I'm never coming back here. You never go back there. Then, like, another place will just do the same thing to you. Let's do the same thing. You go and you ask them, I want an estimate. That means you're going to look at my car. You're not going to take nothing off of it, and you're going to tell me how much. That's what I want. How come every single time they take the whole car apart and they tell you that they threw away like the old parts and you can't drive it away unless you get all these new parts and pay a bunch of money? Like, that's their whole scam, man. They act like they didn't hear that you wanted an estimate, so they just start fixing stuff, and then they charge you. And labor's always like $300 an hour, and yeah, crazy. That's the mechanic one. Mechanic Rant. You guys like it? That's what always happens. You go for one simple thing, and they tear your whole car apart. I gotta figure out where I'm at here. Falling in, you can't get up, medic alert. Yeah. Zulgoth is an achievement, but GAPs make it easier, that's for sure, because you get way more orbs and everything. L says, right at the start, Kafka said, assuming working as intended, then vanished for the weekend. I know. Jagger says, alrighty, I'm up to pure run with Orange Pet. Wish me luck. Good luck. Tim says, here it is. You love my mechanic stories? That's like real life. And then I give my, then I'm so sick of that crap that I give it to I wait months for my father-in-law to fix like a tire rod or something. You know? I'm so sick and tired of like any place I take it to, they always screw me. And I wait for my father-in-law for months. I leave my car with him for months just so he'll only give me the pinky finger instead of the leg. And then he then I get the car back and like the brakes are all effed up. And like I just replaced these brakes for thousands of dollars. Now they're all rusty and crappy, like he took them off and sold them to somebody else. I don't know. Thanks for fixing my tire rod. Only giving me the pinky, but where's my brakes? Where'd my spare tire go? Where'd all the parts on my car? What happened? Thanks for fixing the one thing for less money, but now I'm missing stuff. It cracks me up. Like brand new brakes, thousands of dollars. Fixed everything down to the last tube, last line. And then like I leave my car, come back all rusty and crappy. Like, ah. Scarface says it's the same with computer stories. You get a virus here on your computer, and we found this and that, and defragged it, and scanned the data cores, and dust cleaned the cores, yada yada, 500, yeah. Except for you just like turned it off and turned it back on, and then said all that crap, and it's 500. 500 for labor. Sorry, my mouth's getting dry. Probably need a drink. The computer stores. Oh, yeah. Dude, I don't even... my computer... I usually just run it till it don't work anymore. So I don't even... It really annoys me because my brother works on computers pretty much. I think he's like... He doesn't do exactly computers anymore. He does something with phones or... I don't know. But he's really good with computers. So anytime I have a computer problem, I'll shoot him a text. And then he don't answer. And I'm like, hey, I'm having like a real bad problem with this laptop. Like I can barely even get it turned on. Can you like fix it? Crickets. I just wait till it turns into a brick and I'll buy a new one. Like, I don't even... Pewters. Did I catch the fights? Nah, but I did my normal thing where I watched pretty much everything except for the actual fight. So I know about, like who won and whatnot. I didn't really... So did Derek Lewis get knocked out, or... I heard there was like a early stoppage, or... And then, Amanda Nunes won. I think, Brandon Moreno won, right? What happened in that one? Did he knock him out, or... They said he got caught. Freddie got fingered. The pinky instead of the leg. Baz is your new GAP blocker, Elgins. Pinky and the brain. Pinky and the brain. You just wanted me to sing that. You guys just say stuff so I sing. Cleave, cliff, Heathcliff. Degeneration. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Tom Green. I used to love his show. I thought he was like the smartest guy ever. Like, he kind of made that type of show, that type of content. Like, he was like the pioneer. You know, I'm sure there's other people that were before him, but he's like the one that brought it to mainstream. Kind of, you know what I mean? MTV and just going out, man on the street, like saying crazy stuff to people. Like, people took that on like YouTube and ran with it. People have made millions of dollars, like pulling pranks on YouTube. Or I was watching this guy the other day. You guys probably know him. He's like pretty famous. I just started watching him, and I don't think I'm gonna like watch it for too long. It's just like one of those things you watch a couple times. He like goes to the hood in like California, and he's like throwing fake gang signs at people and trying to get in fights. And then he'll like go and stare at people he'll like pick out the toughest guy with like all the tattoos. And he'll like just like mean mug him and like stare at him until they try to fight him, and then he runs away. I don't know. That's the type of stuff that Tom Green started. He's like the pioneer for let's go out in public and act like an idiot. And I don't even know this guy's name. I just came across it randomly, like watching it. Because he was about getting beat up. It looks pretty fake, though, honestly. Like, I'm sure he hires these people. Because they never catch him and they never, like, beat him up. So, you think he would get caught and beat up every once in a while. He's, like, always gets away. And they always, like, calm down. So, it looks pretty fake. Some random homepage thing when you're tired of all your subscriptions. Just walking in the city, like, mean mugging people until they try to chase them and beat them up. Parts and labor, we tighten this and that, yeah. They just take your whole car apart and, like, throw away your old parts and then say, what you want to do now? Hook? You gonna take it? It don't have no wheels. You gonna drive it? Your old wheel, man. As soon as we jacked it up, the wheel fell off. So, I mean, you gotta have another... You got a wheel? You got a wheel at home? What do you want us to do? We put it on the lift and the wheel fell off. That's what that noise was. So now you got... I can give you... I mean, we could charge you just for labor if you want. But you're gonna have to go... You got a wheel? You got a wheel in your closet at home? You can bring it in. You can get you a tow truck and tow your car out of here, and you can go put the wheel on yourself. You can always do it yourself. They've actually said that before, yeah. Well, you could do it yourself. Like, I'm here, willing to pay. I just want brake pads. Well, you could do it yourself, or we could replace every single thing that has to do with the brakes, whether you need it or not. Which would you rather? Or you can wait 3 months for your father-in-law. Well, you have to buy another car to have something to drive. So either way, you're spending thousands. Oh, dude, Elgins, that's another thing. Yeah, every time you take it, it never feels the same afterwards. You take it because, I don't know. You just get your brakes done, like the same thing. You take your car, you get your brakes done. Nothing like crazy happens. It's a little bit more expensive than you thought it would be, but you know, your brakes were going out, or you had a sound. You took them in, you got the brakes done. You drive your car away. It cost a little bit more than you thought, like always. They replaced another thing than you thought, like always. But everything's cool. You drive your car away. You got your new brakes. And the car just feels a little bit different, don't it? Never feels exactly the same. And then like a month later, your like head gasket blows up or something, and you're like, what? Were they doing donuts in my car and like drag racing it or something? Like, why does my car feel different? It always does. Even if it's only been like one day and they did like just the brakes, you get your car back and all of a sudden it don't pull as hard, or it shifts funny, or you know, there's always something. It feels slightly weird, like they took a part off it and put it in their inventory. And now you're missing a part. Like, hey, has that car got any crankshafts? We need a crankshaft for a Mazda. Does that one have any? Yeah, it's got a crankshaft, but it's going to go bad in like a month if we take it off there. Oh, we need one for inventory. Go ahead. Go ahead and take it off that one, and we'll put this old one on there. They won't know the difference. He's not going to look at his crankshaft. So we'll take this old crankshaft that is about to blow up, and we'll put it on there. And then we'll take his good one, and we'll put it in inventory. We'll sell it on eBay. That way his car blows up in a month, then he'll need his own crankshaft back. And then we can sell him his own crankshaft for thousands of dollars that we took off his car while we were fixing his brakes. That's how, like, shady I look. That's how I look at them. Like, they're that shady. Most of them. They're going to take parts off your car that are good parts and put crap parts on it while they fix your brakes. That's why your car never feels the same when you leave it. Touch bum. Trey knows where I got that from. Yeah, I feel you, Elgins. That always happens. Your muffler bearings need replaced and your headlight fluid was low. Yep. They could probably try to get me on that one. Fear says, not much, but it's something new. Hey, upgraded to first day out. Thank you so much, Fear. We need to pray again. Upgraded to first day out. That's tier 2. He's going to get videos early and ad-free. Sometimes. If I'm being completely honest. Sometimes I need to just get this video out. And I apologize, but it's just going out. Like, if it's a very timely type of video, I don't have time to wait. I just got to get it out there. But, you know, every other day or so, you're going to get a video early and off ad-free. So, like, the spoiler video yesterday wasn't, like, a timely, like, oh my gosh, I have to get it out right now. Or, you know, or this guy's going to put his out and I'm going to get, like, 500 less views because he's going to put the same exact video out as me. So I got to hurry up and put it out before he puts the exact same video out and I get 500 less views. I got to hurry, you know? So, but if it's like my spoiler video or something that's scheduled, that you definitely get it early and ad-free for being in tier 2. Tier 3, you know, we still got to figure that out. But if anybody's in tier 3 and they want a certain video, we can still do that. That's the perk for tier 3. You get And I think not everybody's had their own video, but most of them, like Chad and Faceless One and a couple people. We've done like 3 or 4 of those. We just need to ask. Sometimes I say something about it every once in a while. I was thinking about changing Tier 3 to something else. I really want to implement that play share thing. Like, I'm still thinking about that. I really want to implement play share or something like that. Whatever it's called, however it would work, something similar. To me, being able to look at your account and help you specifically for a matter of however long. Whether it's 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever it is. I would love to somehow either take control of your account while you're watching or watch you in your account and I can talk to you. That's my newest idea. And you know it takes months for me to do it, but definitely still there. It's definitely still an idea and definitely something I want to do still. I just feel like, you know how the game is, like, do you have this troop? Do you have that troop? Did you do this or did you not do this yet? Where are you at in the game? What level are you? What'd you do? Your mastery weird or what? Like, I can look at your... I can go to your Soul Forge. I can go to your stats. I can go to your guild. I can go to your events. I can look at your teams and I can give you advice on your specific account. I want to do that because it's hard to give blanket advice all the time. I'd rather, if you want to be a puppet master and you want to be a tier 3 member, like, that'd be a perk. I know most of my puppet masters probably don't need that right now. Like, you guys are, you know, further than me in the game, but there might be somebody, you know, that would want that. And then I could say, hey, you got this, this, and this. You might want to look for this. Or, hey, you need this. You might want to do this every day. Or, you got these troops. You could make this team. Your guild you could be in a better guild. Let's go look for one. Appreciate it, though, Fear. Tier 2, baby. Need more blinker fluid and air in the airbag. Yeah. We need to go get the left-handed screwdriver and fill up the blinker fluid. Pads bearing chassis. You gotta get the hydraulics put on your car, or it won't run right. Yeah, there's always that, DC. They can't explain it. You, like, see the labor, you see the brake pad, you see, like, the rotor, you know? You see all that, but then there's, like, a line that says, like, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it was, like, $750. You're like, what's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mean? You know, the thingamabob the left-handed screwdriver blinker fluid. Duh. You idiot. It's worse if you're a man, because then you're supposed to know, you know? So then they, like, try to say words that, like, I only kind of know. So they're kind of they want to make you feel like you're an idiot. And you just want to get the heck out of there so you don't look like an idiot. I know it's probably way worse if you're a woman and, like, you don't... we're stereotyping here, but you know what I mean. Like, they try to take advantage of, like... Their main targets are, like, you know, older ladies or young ladies. But if they know you don't know every single thing about a car, they'll definitely try to get you, too. I always wonder if they change my freaking... If you get your oil changed, they change my oil filter. I, like, need to look at it before I go in there. Make sure. Elgin says, hi, yeah, took it to fix the air. They had to source some parts. Yeah, that's a new thing. Like, they don't have the right parts. Used to be they kept enough parts on hand. Now it's like every single time they don't have it, and they have to go either drive and get it, so it takes extra time, or they have to order it and it takes extra days, or would put your fist through your monitor if you had to suffer ads. All your videos are ad-free, would not survive without an ad blocker. That's killing me, but at least you're you're a fine center of the choir, so you're not really killing me. Plus, wow, what am I missing out on, you know? My half a penny? So it's not a big deal. If every single person had ad blockers, I'd be screwed, though. Tim says, watch you take my Phoenicia out and sell it back to me. Yeah. I'll take all your power orbs. Tell you how to get them. Bio Blackheart, pure 500 done, instant kill, nice job. Might be time for another Nomer Paloozer. Ugh, I need to use the bathroom and take a drink, and I might need like a minute here. We're almost to the 5-hour mark. Also, what time is it? Yeah, I wonder if she's probably already gone. Yeah, you guys might have to give me like a 5-minute break. I took... Alright, so... I don't really want to put it as a pinned comment, because then we'll lose our timer. But maybe y'all can say something, like, if somebody asks where I am. I just need like a 5-minute break here. Gotta use the bathroom, gotta take a drink. I want to check on things. And then I'll be right back. In a 7-hour live stream, I try not to take too many breaks, but I think I might need like a 5-minute break here, y'all. So you guys just let them know. Sinny on, 5-minute break. Be right back. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Alright, I'm back, y'all. I was trying to look up Legends Reborn on the forum. I want to see if it's actually next week or not. Legends Reborn is a 2-week-long event that runs in a kingdom. The chosen kingdom will have an icon on the kingdom's nameplate on the world map. Similar to when a quest is available for the kingdom, Legends Reborn can be accessed from 3 places: Games menu, News menu, Kingdom menu. For Chosen Kingdom and Legends Reborn. While Legends Reborn is active, players can replay the kingdom storyline. Players will not gain the quest bonus income, unlock challenges, or troop rewards. The Kingdom storyline in Legends Reborn will have a starting difficulty of level 20 and increase in difficulty for each battle played. So, playthroughs at a higher difficulty will unlock during the event. Difficulty 2, level 50, day 3. Difficulty 3, level 80, day 6. Difficulty 4, level 110, day 9. Difficulty 5, level 140, day 12. Each playthrough will unlock copies of a special pet that will buff an epic rarity troop from that kingdom. So here's another thing coming into the game where I would implore you to not stop and do pets during a vault event, because you're about to get a bunch of pets from each kingdom. Some people will say, hey, that makes a bunch of different pets to where you should be doing pets now, because now there's going to be more pets in the drop table. But my thing is, like, the new stuff they're doing with the delve, where you can get potions and buy more turns and stuff like that, makes getting the pets easier from each delve, right? This new Legends Reborn thing, we're going to get like 4 pets from Forest of Thorns. And you're getting pet, like the main reward here is copies of a special pet. Each playthrough will unlock copies of a special pet. Copies. So you could end up getting multiple copies of pets from this kingdom, which is Forest of Thorns starting out. So in my eyes, you got 1 delve pet, you got 1 special pet for this event, and there you go. There's your 2 pets, fully ascended. We'll see, though, how many copies they give you of each pet. If it's only a couple, then that's not going to help. But if you can fully ascend 1 special pet that it's associated to a kingdom, and then you can also do your delve pet, how many pet, do you need 5 fully ascended pets from each kingdom? Most people need like 2. Most people need like 2 to get to their desired power level to get whatever they're looking for. So, I'm just saying, pets keep getting easier and easier to get, especially if you get multiple copies of these pets. The delve thing, that's easier now to get delve pets. Just like the way the game's going, it's not going to get harder to get more copies of pets for each kingdom. It looks like it's going to get easier. So just and I wasn't reading that to say anything about pets. It's just the thing that jumped out. That's the reward for this next upcoming event is special pets. So I wasn't like trying to find a reason to not do pets during the vault. It just happened to be another thing, another update where we're getting more copies of pets pretty much. Like the delve one, now this one. It's tracking towards. That's the way it's going. In my opinion. I don't know. But maybe I'm just looking for reasons to be right. Also, during a Legends Reborn event, players will be able to earn a kingdom collectible for the event by defeating enemies of that kingdom's primary color. What's a kingdom collectible? Is that like a peen thing, or is that an actual useful, like, thing? Earning this kingdom collectible will unlock reward tiers for the Legends Reborn event. Okay, so the collectible opens reward tiers. In each tier, there are 4 types of rewards a player can collect. So this was supposed to start next week. It may or may not. I'm not sure on that. That's why I was looking it up, see if they had any extra information on if it's going to be next week or not. The 4 types of rewards are, the first one's free. These rewards are free to collect and contain a pet that will buff a troop of ultra rare or lower rarity. So free pets. Gem. These rewards can be purchased using gems and contain a pet that will buff a legendary rarity troop as well as other rewards. So can you buy like a bunch of pets there? Or? Cash says these rewards will be purchased using real money and contain a pet that will buff a mythic rarity troop. So you can get pets for free, you can get them with gems, you can get them with cash. Bonus! These rewards become available if a player collects all the other rewards in the tier. A player cannot collect a reward in a higher tier unless they have collected the matching reward in a lower tier. Players would need to collect the Tier 1 gem reward before they would be able to collect the Tier 2 gem reward. All pets available in Kingdoms Reborn will also be available from pet gnomes. Legends Reborn does not have a set schedule when it will run. It says here our first Legends Reborn event will start at weekly reset on August 1st, which is tomorrow. But that is a very old post from July 12th, so who knows? It's supposed to start tomorrow. Then they had the in-game account deletion thing. I think that was just for, like, the visual update. Did y'all notice the bug on the classes? I noticed it the other day. I was looking for an arcane class with a 50% start. You can't scroll through the classes. If you do, here's another bug, by the way. Ready to see another bug? Go, like, talent tree, arcane, search. You can't... Ooh, they might have fixed it. I couldn't scroll over before. Or maybe I... There's a way that it... It wouldn't scroll before, and it's even a bug on the forum. Now it scrolls. Looks like they fixed that one. I don't know when, because it was literally just the other day when I was, Yeah. I remember this was, like, less than a week ago. I was looking for, like, an arcane with a 50%... Like a... I forget what. With arcane tree. And I was trying to scroll, and I couldn't. I guess they fixed that one. Anyway, let me go back to the chat here. If anybody wants to go to the forum and look at the 6.4 update Legends Reborn thread and sift through all of that and see if anybody said anything about if it's actually going to be tomorrow or not. I don't want to like do that to y'all on live stream after taking a little break there. But there's a way to like look at only messages from devs. I just forget how to do it. I think you just click on their name or something. And then you can see only posts from them. Kafka. Alright, that's too long ago. I'm gonna look for a second. Like, I want to see if there's any dev updates in this thread. There probably isn't. 'Cause you know how they go. Looking. It's still like 18 days ago. It'd probably not be that long ago. Android had a bug when they put out this update. If you look through the forums, you can see there's like a bug every single week, y'all. Something. That's pretty nuts. It's almost, it would be like crazy if there wasn't one for like a few weeks straight. Or here we are at 5 days ago. Legends Reborn are supposed to work like campaign tasks. They accumulate and you can get them on the last day if you desire. It's a 2-week event. I suppose I won't miss much being absent. Don't give them ideas. This person says, I can't even imagine working for a company and not just saying you want XYZ because of ABC. Noted. Let me see what I can do about that when it comes to accessibility. Like, hey, your privilege is showing. I mean, there's stuff that can take a while, or maybe the solution won't be exactly what was proposed, but it still solves the problem. But I would not come back with a dead-end no answer. It's not really up for debate. I do think the games industry is pretty switched on about this stuff. They definitely teach it to artists and designers and in-game dev school here. It sounds like the answers they were given for the other bug. I'll look into it. We'll get back to you, maybe. If you're at in-game, pets are worth it. That's the truth. That's why I always say, yeah, you know, it depends. I just don't want, like I always say, I don't want a level 900 guy that happens to be in like an awesome guild. And the guild leader's like, let's all do pets. And the level 900 guy is nowhere near the right power level to be trying for a second pet. And he has like 1,000 gems. He's barely hanging on in that guild. And all of a sudden, instead of doing the vault, he's doing pets. I'm just trying to like squash some of that noise. Like I could be doing pets right now. I'm there. I could be. But there's a lot of people that aren't our level that shouldn't be. They should just do the vault the entire time and not worry about it because it's a high end-game level thing. One copy of one random pet is not going to help level 900 guy that's trying to hang on to this awesome guild that he's in. He should be trying for gold and gems and stuff like that to stay in this guild. He should not be running every one copy of a pet every hour, wasting 5 minutes per hour. But do whatever you want to do. You know, nobody seems to want to, you know, it's whatever. I'll keep doing me, you keep doing you. We'll see all these updates come out where we get 1 billion pets, and you'll be like, man, you was right. And I just want to, whenever it's time, you know, like Tim with his Glory Shop troop, eventually he was right, but that was after I got enough glory. Like, this will be the same thing. As soon as I get enough gems, that's what I'm doing. I'm not saying anybody's wrong. I'm saying there's a point in time for everything. Like, as soon as I get a certain amount of gems, I'll start going after every pet. As soon as I had enough glory, I started going after every Glory Shop troop. Like, to Mythic. Of course, I grabbed a copy. But now I'm getting them all to Mythic as of, like, a year ago or something. Like, because I have so much glory. Like, I stacked up enough of it to where that's a thing that I can do now. As soon as I stack up enough gems, I'm going to get 1 million baskets of every pet that pops up, too. But just to get one copy every once in a while, yeah, instead of doing the vault. Missing 5 minutes of GAP time. Six battles, what is it? Can do like however many battles a minute. It takes like 6 seconds. You do like 10 battles a minute, that's 40 gnomes. So you're missing like 200 gnomes or something. If you have enough GAPs to run it through the whole, you know. Of course, that's the extreme other side of it. Like this guy, the extreme other side of the argument is you're missing out on like 200 gnomes every pet battle that you run. Or whatever. 5 minutes times whatever. You know what I'm saying. 50, whatever. It's still a lot of gnomes. And a GAP where you can get 6 battles done a minute. If it takes you 5 minutes to do a pet battle. You know, whatever. 30 times 4. 120 gnomes. You're going to trade one copy of Dingleberry Brown McDoodle. You're going to trade one copy of Doodleberry Brown McDoodle for, you know, however 120 gnomes or whatever it is. And of course, that's awesome if you have like 20,000 gems, 50,000 gems. That's fine. You can get the Dingleberry McBrown McDoodle one copy. Because you already have enough gems. You already have Zul'Goth. You already have all the troops. You already have enough gold to stay in your guild. You already have all the souls. You got Dustbringer, Dawnbringer. You got everything. You don't need... You need the pets more than anything else in the game. But to tell a person that's level 900, 800, 750 to stop and get Dingleberry Brown number 5 McDoodle from Divinian Fields, one copy, while they're like grinding their GAPs and trying to just, you know, keep their rhythm going. Oh, hold on a second now. Let's get the Dingleberry Brown McDoodle over here, the one copy. Everybody in the guild, let's all stop at the same time. But it is what it is, you know. Keep doing whatever you're doing if you feel like it's the right thing to do. I'll keep doing whatever I'm doing, feel like it's the right thing to do. Totally free to play with everything in the game. I'll keep doing what I'm doing too. Never spent a dime. Got, you know, like I just think it's, the stats speak for themselves. The numbers speak for themselves. Like I don't feel like I even have to argue about, you know, what I'm doing here. Having every single troop in the game, having 17 million gold, over 1 million glory, over 7 million souls, 11,000 gems. If you want that, you know, you can, or Dingleberry Brown McDoodle one copy. Like, whatever you want to do, it's cool with me. I don't care. Without spending a single penny. Like, I don't know what to tell people that, yeah. All I know is like anybody can do what I'm doing because I haven't ever spent money, so there's no advantage anywhere. Even with my new account, I didn't talk to nobody to like get into an awesome guild or anything. I just did it on my own. I'm not spending any money on that either. I want everybody to be able to relate and do what I do and get what I've got. But am I always right? No. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see in a couple months, in a few months, like, he was right. All these pets coming in. Now we got... Did I really need to stop and get Dingleberry Brown McDoodle number 5 from Divinian Fields, one copy? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. What am I doing? Tim says everybody's right, but low level you need a GAP. Yeah, that's kind of true. Everybody's right. Everybody's right, because you could be right because they're a high-end player and they need to get the pets and that's their main focus. And you could be right because it's a low-level player that probably shouldn't stop going after gnomes. So everybody's right. Mr. Taz says, okay, but if you don't have enough for GAPs, why not take a break for farming for gnomes? Because you should probably go get the verses. They're not in the pets. The thing that you need, the reason you can't run a GAP is because you need verses. So you should probably go get those. Elgin says, A wouldn't bother at a lower level at all. Let the guildies worry about it. Nobody in the guild? Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I'm just making sure. Yeah, right. I don't think either way is wrong, really. I just like to argue. Strodium says, do PvP until you get a low one and then wipe it. One swoop with Rowan, then go to explore. Yeah, there's no wrong way to do it. Just do whatever you want to do. I just like to argue. Yeah, I know. I already said that, Trey, because I knew that would be the comeback. But we'll see with this next event. What if we can get a bunch of copies of each pet? You might be able to buy, like with real money, as many pets as you want. You might be able to buy as much pets with gems as you want. You don't know. We don't know yet till we see it, I guess. But maybe they only limit us to a couple. That's what they should do, I guess. All I can do is tell y'all what I'm doing, and you can either, you know, do your own thing. You mix and match just like other things. Like I give you 5 teams, you mix and match them. Same thing here. Like if you don't like this, You can take other advice or not take advice, whatever you want to do. Like, take what you can, apply whatever you want. It's no wrong or right way to do anything. Anyway, let's go run another GAP, baby. Soulforge. I'm gonna make sure I'm ready to go here. I think Wild Plains. Yeah, I'm trying to save up gems so I have enough to buy like baskets when they pop up, so I don't have to like, I don't know. I get aggravated when I get one pet, basically. If I have enough gems to buy enough baskets to get the pet fully ascended each time, then yeah, then I'll be like, yes. But I hate when I stop what I'm doing and go get a pet and I get one copy, which you know happens like freaking 90% of the time. You need 37 copies of it. When I'm farming, I like to do the thing I'm doing and not stop and do something else most of the time. Like if I'm going for souls, if I was doing a pet right now, I wouldn't get this Cindy. And now I just got a whole nother Nomapalooza verse. Let's go run it. Y'all know I get more aggravated as this goes. No, I was kidding. Let's go, baby. Come on. That's the fun rant, the pet one. Because some of y'all are on the other side of it, and we can have a little convo. Like the mechanic ones, like, everybody knows they're screwing everyone. Pet one's actually a discussion, but it's mostly on, like, where you're at in the game, so... If you're super high level, yeah, you should stop, and if you're not, you probably shouldn't. You should probably, like, hunt for verses, so you can get more GAPs, so then you can run a whole 15 minutes full of gnomes. Like, what would you trade? Would you trade that? Like, if somebody offered you up, here's a Cindy verse, here's one copy of Dingleberry McBrown McDoodle. Which one would you take? Because that could happen while you're over there doing the pets. Yeah, do what you want to do, man. Some people still do treasure hunt, even though it's, you know, some people still play that. Don't mean nobody's wrong. Like, nobody should take offense just to my opinion. I just said everybody's right, like Tim said. Nobody can get mad about a video game opinion. Yeah, I don't use gems unless I'm close to, like 10 or under or something. That's pretty much what I do too, Trey. 6 or 7, something like that. I'm not trying to buy like 30 copies with gems. That would cost a lot. One day I'll be there too. I'll be doing pets. I just don't feel it yet. I don't feel it's time yet. Maybe that's a difference between like free to play and like, I don't know. Like I don't know why I feel like so strongly about it. Sherodium says all attack kingdoms are at power 20 plus. They can reach the high by doing the pet farm method. It makes me attack base 74. Yeah, my HKI 100% devour. Same here. Mr. Taz says I like collecting the pets, so going to keep going for them. Don't care. There you go. Keep going for them. They are cute. Beg said I fell asleep. Did I miss any rants? That's funny. Doing a GAP right now. Let's get it. Let's get a cursed gnome or something. I wish I would keep track of the time. I always forget. I need to look at the... There's a clock literally in my face, and I keep forgetting to look at the time. I need to turn up the music, too, I guess. It stinks you have to, like, do a spell or something for the music to, actually change. You guys notice that when you're at the end on, like, the last battle? Sometimes the music will keep going even though it's over. And you have to, like, cast Greed or something to get it to go to the right music. To, like, make a move. Some people like the arena even though it's a pile of hot garbage. Nah, I think the rewards are terrible. So, you know, I can equate it like that, I guess. If you think, you know, how the arena, the rewards aren't worth the time and effort, getting pets during a vault event is arena. So, if you feel like that about the arena, I don't know why you don't feel like that about the pets, but it's kind of the same thing. If you harp on arena, you should probably harp on pets too, because it's the same thing. You're getting not enough for your effort, and you're not doing something that is way more valuable while you're getting that one copy. You like that, buddy? I'm like a lawyer here. I should have been one of them a-hole lawyers that you call that's on the bench. Because even if I'm wrong, I'll still argue and like... It's called devil's advocate, and everybody hates it. I feel like it makes everybody smarter, though. You see both sides. You take your own... whatever you get out of it. As long as you don't get mad. Like, I would never be mad at a single person here. I wouldn't even remember who said it. Except for Tim, because he's always talking about pets. But, like, literally anybody else talking about... Like, I wouldn't even remember. Because I'm not that... I don't care that much. I'm not going to sit here and think about, like, which person here said they stop and do pets during the vault event. Ooh, that person? Like, I would never. I don't even remember, like, who's saying what about that. Because I don't... You know, it's just fun to argue about it. So I'm just... Me and Tim, like, we have DMs about it and stuff. So I remember, like, Tim... But anybody else, like, I'm never going to be like, ooh, I hate this guy because they stop and get pets. Like, ooh, I hate Sinnycool because he tells me to... That'd be ridiculous. He made a good rebuttal to my, ooh, I hate that guy. Yeah, I like it, Tim. It's fun. Me and Tim talking shit, arguing. It's fun. Well, I wish I knew for sure if Legends Reborn was tomorrow or not. I wish that Terran's World had it there. Maybe they do. Sometimes they update it. Sometimes they update Terran's World. I'm going to look at that. I'm doing a freaking Nomapalooza, though, so I need to quit getting distracted. Let's go. I want to curse gnome, but I don't know when to stop, so I don't know anything. Alright, who's got the easy questions to switch the topic? Why do we do the vault event? 'Cause it's the best event in the game. And you can get everything that you could get from any other. If you're soul farming, if you're gold farming, if you want glory, if you want orbs, you need copies of tarot cards, if you need class experience, even like hero experience, you get a lot of that too. That's why vault event's the best, and it kind of made everything else not as important. Like Ferris Ra. You have to kind of like, when you soul farm outside of the vault event, you kind of have to like go out of your way almost to soul farm. can't just like with the gold farming, you can kind of like just equip your key team. I guess you could just equip your soul farming team, but it's, I don't know. It don't feel the same really. Just feel like that key team's strong. Summons and everything. You can do difficulty 12 with it. The soul farming team's like built to clear in one shot and just be fast. So you'd have to like hit difficulty 12 like 80 times with it. But I guess you still have to hit difficulty 12 a few times with the skeleton key too. But anyway, like the vault is where you would gold farm anyway, but you can do classes and everything. I don't know. With the I guess with the soul farming team, you don't need a specific class, do you? I can't remember. I know Necro is a good soul farming class. Necro is like better than I thought it was. I used to think it was one of the worst ones. And it's still not great. It's like below average, but it has like a 50% start and soul farming class. When I did my tier list for classes, I thought it was going to go down the dookie pile. I think it ended up being a little bit higher than that. Ooh, Cursed Gnome. I wish I knew how far in I was. I would stop and get that, but I don't know. Hey, Epic Vault Key. Need more of those. Those giant gem drops. That's what I'd love to get from it. There's probably the stupid music on. I keep forgetting. I don't want to stop and like put it on. Alex is in danger. Oh, jeez. Ah! Sometimes you can do this without even looking at the screen. That's like the only part where you can't. The stupid choose the difficulty screen. You gotta remember to push down. There you go. Go get it. Alex. What's that, is that like a 12-sided dice or something? Why'd they call it Alex? Is there like a reference I don't know? 12-sided die? I don't think I've ever rolled one of those in my life, but I wish I could. I would play that. Some Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, I'm trying to look at Terran's World while I do this, just to see if they updated it. Legends Reborn, they did put it on there. Man, that's the bad thing about me doing the spoilers on freaking Saturday. I need to quit worrying about it and just do it on Sunday, but usually we live stream on Sunday. I don't know. We might switch back to Saturday for the live stream, like I've been saying. Chad's back. So Legends Reborn is now on the spoilers, of course, because I already put out my spoiler video, but I guess that's what this live stream's for. And I might leave this up, even though I've been doing the Cliff Notes thing. I might leave this live stream up, because it's kind of like a special one. So I probably won't do the Cliff Notes treatment to this one. Just leave it. Let it go. Let it ride. And then we won't have another one for 2 months, so we can try the Cliff Notes thing for like 2 months straight without a live stream type of stuff. Mr. Back. He's back. What was you doing? Come on, baby. Usually I'll set a timer on my phone. And I just leveled up. Great. Usually I'll set a timer like for 15 minutes and then I'll start it. And then I'll click, like hit the, craft the Nomapalooza. I forget if I start it before or after, but it doesn't really matter. Because you'll know, like when your phone says like 2 minutes, 3 minutes or something. Then you know, like, hey, if you see a cursed gnome or whatever you're looking for, you can just let it ride. Get the full amount. That's what I was doing yesterday anyway. If it was like, 2 minutes left or something. So I don't have like a lot of cursed runes. I think I can make one curse breaker weapon. I was making copies of the pet, but then I was like, dude, this is going to take forever to get enough copies of this thing. Cursed runes. I got a few, and I was like, maybe I'll do the cursed breaker weapons now. I don't know. Kind of still looking at the stuff in the Soul Forge, see what I want to do with them. Just kind of been saving them up. I only have like 80 something. I almost crafted one of the weapons, but I was like, I don't know which one to do. I don't know which one to do. So Legends Reborn runs for 2 weeks then? I don't know, man. Oniriel's Wisdom. There's like 4 new pets for, there was a couple troops though, if you guys watched the spoiler video. Like the new pets from Forest of Thorns. Like, King Averlorn's getting a pet. It's actually the first couple of, decent troops getting their own pet now. Which that's gonna be cool. I was kind of like, Shimmer Scale and Shadow Hunter and Desdemona and... But now that we're getting, like, King Averlorn and Yasmin's Chosen and stuff, that's gonna be cool. Elle says, I've been getting so many cursed gnomes while verse hunting. I'm ignoring them and GAPs for now. Crafted Cursebreaker Javelin a while back. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for doing that. Feel like, it's whatever you get, you get. Get there eventually, either way. It kind of sucks, like, waiting. You know you're missing out on stuff. Try to wait, like, the least you can. Alright, that is done. Let's go see how many I've got so far. How many more verses? I got 6. I've been, like, on 6 this whole weekend. I like that. So, 134 or so vault keys. Nothing crazy, especially for me. We should be doing way more. I should probably get at least 200. Then epic. Does anybody else feel like we're getting less epic vault keys? I don't know. It's 15. 15's pretty good, but... We get 134. I guess that should be about right, huh? I guess that's probably about right. 15. Legends Reborn. Try to think of another movie. I'll do the plot. Let's see if you guys can guess it type stuff. You know what I was doing last night too? Like, I was, I think Beg or somebody said it, like, was pretty good. I know it's like, it's kind of like common sense, but, you go and do all the way until you get to the boss chest before you run a Nomapalooza. That way you don't have to stop during a Nomapalooza to do a boss chest. So I was like, I'd run a Nomapalooza, set my timer. There's like 2 minutes left, get the Cursed Gnome type stuff. Then once that's over, I would not run a Nomapalooza. I would go do just regular Explorer difficulty 1 until I got the boss chest. Then I would go run another Nomapalooza. That's kind of helped me keep the same amount of verses. Instead of just running Nomapaloozas back to back to back to back to back and then like running out eventually. Which definitely, if you have so many that, you know, but I only had like 6 to start the weekend, maybe 7. And I've been able to stay on 6 or 7 from doing that. Because I want to like save 3 or something for the next vault event for my pity keys and stuff. At least 2. That's what I'd recommend, you know. Save at least 2 for your next vault event so you can get those pity keys real fast. What if you can't go super hard that vault. At least you can run a couple Nomapaloozas, get your pity keys, and maybe you have stuff to do that weekend. So I don't know. I just like to save a couple. Just I don't want to come into a vault event with zero Nomapaloozas. So I'll save at least. I save like 3, but recommend y'all save like 2 at least or something. But that's what I was doing. So I'd run Nomapalooza, and then I'd run regular Explorer until I got the boss chest. Then as soon as I got the boss chest, I'd run another one. That way I didn't have to deal with the stupid boss chest thing. I could think of them. I bet you. Ooh. All right, I'm about to say a movie. We'll see if DC can get it. Just kidding. Movie plot. Can you guess it? All right, a novelist struggles with writer's block due to his resentment towards his ex-wife, who took all the credit for his manuscript and received acclaim for it. While he's struggling to make ends meet, he takes a job teaching literature at a college. Another timid, middle-aged man who still lives with his overbearing mother fantasizes. Can't say the next part. Fantasizes about something but can't summon the courage to bring his desires to fruition. He's a student in the other guy's class, given advice by him to view a film to gain some insight into the plot to do the thing. He sees a certain movie where 2 strangers conspire to do something, figuring their lack of connection to the person. Oh, no. You got it. That's it. Dang, Beg for Mercy's crazy. How'd you get that, man? It's not even like a movie people think about. Elle says, and hey, I'll tell you what else I'm missing from this event, as well as those CROWNS server issues. Ooh, yeah. I remember when they fixed them, and then they weren't really fixed, but then they eventually got fixed. So it all turned out good in the end, right? Freaking Beg got throw mama from the train. It's about a train. I should have done more train ones. See if you can get the next one, Beg. If I could think of something. Alright, I got one. See if you can get this one. Alright. Each summer, 3 suburban California brothers visit their grandmother in her cabin in the desert. On the last day of summer vacation, the boys receive certain titles. One because of his strength and level-headed mentality. One because of speed and temper. And one to his energy coming from his gluttony. They witness a confrontation between their grandfather and ex-partner who's a criminal who's being pursued by the boy's father, FBI agent. They plan to kidnap the boys with the help of their assistant, who employs his irresponsible nephew and his friends to abduct them. After a failed attempt at the kidnapping, foiled by the 3 boys, outsmarting the 3 men while their parents are out, Mr. Brown, along with heavyweight fighter heavyweight fighter Rushmore. I'll try to give more clues as we get further. Appear, and they easily capture the trio, leaving a note with Rocky's girlfriend Emily, telling Sam that Snyder had kidnapped his children in retaliation for his constant attempts to arrest him. Is this the right one? I think it is. Maury arrives at the house and Sam reluctantly agrees to give him 1 hour to rescue the children. Maury tracks the children to a ship at the docks where Snyder is training an army. Is this the right one? Yeah. I think it's more of a kid's movie. I picked the wrong one. That wasn't supposed to be that one. That was, does anybody have a guess before I'll just read that. It was 3 ninjas, but I meant to do the other one. Dang it! Did the wrong movie. Ah, you guys got it like right after. That's credit though. 3 ninjas. I was trying not to say like ninja or I don't know. I had to leave out stuff. Poop. Alright, let me think of a cool movie. Somebody's gonna get this one easy. I'll do an easy one now. You never heard of 3 Ninjas? I meant to do the Chris Farley one. Which one's that called? Something Ninja. Fat Ninja? Dude, if I say the first words, let's see if... Beverly Hills Ninja, yeah. Here, I'll just say the first 2 words of this one. I bet somebody gets it. Nah, I don't know. Truck driver. Just think of the movies I say sometimes. Truck driver. Somebody get it. What's a movie with a truck driver? That I would say. Nah, not Over the Top. Not Tango and Cash. You're close, though. I'll add more words if you can't get it, but I figured... Truck driver. That's the first 2 words of the Wikipedia. Truck driver wins a bet. Yeah, probably L. Truck driver wins a bet. With his friend. To make sure he follows through on payment, he accompanies him to the airport. To pick up his fiancée. Where a street gang tries to kidnap another Chinese girl. She's being met by her friend. After the truck driver intervenes, they take the other girl instead. Transformer. The truck driver and his friend follow them. Yay, DC got it. I thought truck driver was gonna get it. Oh, Tim, so close. So close. DC got it. Ooh, I got one. This one should be easy. Cause like the plot is like, I think you would get it pretty quick. This one, I don't know why I thought of it. I can't do that. That'd be too easy. Let me think of another one. You gotta like think of a movie that's not super obvious. Like I was gonna do Waterworld, but as soon as I say like the world's underwater, like that's the freaking name of the movie. Alright, I got one. I got one. I think so. At a bar. Waterworld. At a bar, a man tells the story of witnessing a massacre in another bar. Committed by a man with some guns. The bar's patrons are uninterested until he mentions this guy's name. He has a dream about it, about his underling who killed his lover and shot his hand. Wakens him and tells him to continue searching for him. He meets a child whose father allegedly plays the guitar for Desperado, yep. I'm glad it wasn't super obvious. It was at first, huh? Or, it was after a second. I gotta think of like a different guy. Yeah, I can't say the names because I feel like y'all know it. I'm trying to like leave them out. Alright. Trying to do this one, but like everything's gonna give it away. These guys love hard rock bands and babes. Vulgar words. You get overexcited and lose control. This one's hard to like, I gotta leave out a bunch of stuff. They have a dream sequence where they imagine themselves in fantasy settings. The sequences... they defeat Wayne Gretzky in a one-on-one hockey game. They meet Madonna. Man, this might not be the right... No. Hold on. I thought I was trying to do... Is that right? Ah, I was doing the wrong one. Yeah, you got it, bro. And I wasn't even doing the right thing. Wayne's World. I should have did... I was reading the wrong part. In Aurora, Illinois, rock music fans Wayne Campbell and Garth Algar host a public access television show in their parents' basement. To catch attention of a television producer. While out cruising with friends in Garth's car, the Mirthmobile, Wayne stops to admire a 1964 Fender Stratocaster in a shop window. They later go to a nightclub where they avoid Wayne's troubled ex-girlfriend Stacy, while Wayne falls for Cassandra Wong, vocalist and bassist of the band Crucial Taunt, and impresses her with his Cantonese. Benjamin meets with Wayne and Garth to convince them to sell him the rights to the show for $5,000 each. Later, Wayne returns to the music store and purchases the Stratocaster with the money. Benjamin attempts to steal Cassandra from Wayne using his wealth and good looks. I gotta think of one that's not obvious, though. Ugh. Mostly like action movies, because they all kind of, you know, Or not exact, like Water World, that's too easy. Wayne's World, kind of easy. You got it instantly. Basting your thumb. Last Action Hero. They're all, some of them are like obvious because like there's a certain thing that like gives away the title, kind of. Basting your thumb. Alright, dude is dispatched to rescue his friend and his girlfriend. He suffered a knee injury and got stranded. As they rescue them, part of their equipment breaks. And he's able to try to save the person, but then they can't save the person. He's overcome with guilt and he takes an extended leave. 8 months later, he returns to gather his remaining possessions and persuade a woman to leave with him. While there, they receive a distress call and they go to locate the people. Ah, DC. It's cliffhanger. I was trying not to say anything about, like, climbing rocks and crap like that. Rangers, Gabriel, Gabe Walker, and Jesse Deegan are dispatched to rescue their friend Hal Tucker and his girlfriend Sarah after Hal suffered a knee injury and stranded him on a peak in the Colorado Rockies. As they try to rescue Sarah, part of her harness breaks. Although Gabe is initially able to grab her, her gloved hand slips out and she falls to her death. I remember that. I was like, no. Hal blames Gabe for Sarah's death, and Gabe is overcome with guilt, taking an extended leave. Got it, man. You guys are too good. Like, I have to leave out a bunch of words and can't even do certain ones. Cliffhanger. I remember the video game. Here, let's try. Maybe like... I got another one. This one might be obvious too. Alright. In 1983, a guy returns to his home from a trip to his native land where he stole something. After hiding the thing he stole, a dude follows him home and murders his wife. He uses something to suppress the person. Anyway. 10 years later, his teenage daughter is at the farmhouse for the summer. Contract worker so-and-so and his brother and their friend help repaint the farmhouse. While looking around in the basement, they hear someone cry for help and mistake them for a child. He accidentally removes the suppressing thing, and the person gets out. He tells him he's a something from somewhere, but he came here looking for his thing. After failing to convince the others that he met this person, it's hard. They, like, steal his thing and they hide it. At the farm, the guy lures him into a trap by imitating a cat, biting and injuring his hand. The others rush him to the hospital, and the person follows. The people visit a pawn shop to see if the thing that they took is real. And the person kills the pawn shop owner. This is funny. They go back to the farmhouse. And the guy gets pulled over for speeding on a go-kart. The police officer gets chased into the woods by the person, eventually getting killed. This guy was on a go-kart and he got pulled over by the cops, and then he chased the cop into the woods and killed them. Like, I'm gonna start saying some of the words. After leaving the hospital, the group drives back to the farmhouse, finding it ransacked. They check outside. Where they are, one of them is injured by a bear trap set by this person. The group fights with the person outside, ganging up on him and beating him with sticks and stone. After finding a shotgun in the farmhouse, they shoot this person several times. This has no effect. They attempt to flee the farm, but their truck engine has been sabotaged by this person. After ramming the truck with his go-kart, the person terrorizes the group until it reveals that they found his thing. He covets this, it's kind of like Gollum, you know? He covets this thing, and they stole it, and he's like killing everybody. He rides on a go-kart. I mean, that's just one part. I mean, don't get too fixated on the go-kart thing, but it's kind of funny. They recovered the thing. They recovered the thing from the well that they stole. And they give it to the person. Believing the worst to be over, they leave for the hospital. While counting his gold, the guy discovers that he's missing the last coin that the guy swallowed. Thinking that they have tricked him, he menaces them until Ozzy tells them about O'Grady, who was taken to a nursing home after a stroke. The group distracts the guy by throwing dirty shoes around, which the guy can't resist but to go and shine them. While Tori gets into her Jeep and drives off, Tori visits the home to learn how to trick the guy. At the nursing home, the guy pretends to be O'Grady after he chases Tori into an elevator. The guy throws O'Grady's bloodied body down the shaft as Tori flees. Before dying, O'Grady tells her that the only way to kill the guy is with a 4-leaf clover. Yeah, Taz. Taz got it, yo. Randy Good, what's up, man? You almost got the leprechaun. I'm just messing around because we got to go 7 hours and 21 minutes or something. What is it? If you have any Gems of War questions, let me know. Just don't ask about pets during a vault event. Anything else is fine. 7:21 Chat-a-Thon. So yeah, we got an hour and 17 minutes left. The leprechaun. At least that one didn't get, like, you didn't get it right away. I was on a streak there, y'all were getting it right away. Treasure hunt strategy. Beg for Mercy's like a, like an instigator. I love it. I used to play treasure hunt, though. Same as everything else. Like, you do one thing, and then you don't do it, and then, you know, just like anything else in the game. You do things when it's time to do them. Treasure hunt is something you do early in the game when you don't know any better, and I did it too. So, like, it's something everybody does. You're the Rant-a-thon starter mode. We did it. We made it. Just forget anything that I said during it, and we'll be fine. What, the leprechaun? I like that. Whenever it comes on, I'll watch it. What else? I need to think of like think of one. You think when you fell asleep you heard a mechanic rant? Yeah, there was one of those. The good comes with the bad. We have a good rant here, a bad rant here, and then a good rant here and a bad rant there, you know. Good comes with the bad. Oh man, 6 hours, everybody. Woo! Party! 6 hours. 6-hour live stream. I need to get on another Nomapalooza. It's just hard to like chat and do a Nomapalooza. I don't know how people do it. Whenever I'm doing a Nomapalooza, I'm like, boom, focused in. I want to just look at it and push the buttons and not think about anything. We could do the dentist rant. I bet you none of y'all are dentists in the chat. No chance of anyone getting offended, because nobody is a dentist, right? And even if you are, you're probably a good dentist. You're not a bad dentist. I love you go to the dentist and the floor's all dirty. You're about to have your mouth open. All these, you want it to be as clean as possible. You look at the floor and the ceiling. You're staring at the ceiling. They should know where you're going to look in there. Like, everything should be, you know, most of them are. I've just had, like, one bad experience, and they're not all like that, but a couple of them, if you don't go to the right place, if you go to a bad dentist, the floor will be dirty, the ceiling. You hope everything else is clean, but you know how it goes. Like a first impression, you walk in the door. I've like I've walked away before. I'll be in pain. I'll be in pain like on a 10. I'll walk in. If it don't look right, I'm still going to walk back out and try again. DC says, I used to work at a local video store back in my high school age days. People would come in and say, I'm looking for this one movie with this one guy. Yeah. That's kind of like my leprechaun thing. Elgin's she's cooking for the train. Yeah, I used to have that too, man. I was going to tell you about my old job, I guess. We used to have the same kind of thing. I used to work in a parts department. And, like, people would call up on the phone and just be like, I need the part that goes on the thing with the thing on it. You're like, okay. Let me order that right up for you. I'll get the part that goes on the thing with the thing on it for you. Very satisfying helping a customer get what they were looking for. Yeah. Dude, the best part, yeah, it's like when you know what they're talking about and you like, they are so, they're like, they got so much anxiety because they don't know what they really need, but they say, you like know because you've heard so many people say it before, like, yep, you need this, and you pull it out and they're like, yeah, that's it, how'd you know? I'm like, because I'm that good, bro, that's why. It's just lamb, not some universal mystery. I heard fart department. Yeah, I used to work in the fart department. A parts department. P. I need the thing with the thing. It smells like a thing. A thing that would make my thing work. Yorkshire puddings. I don't even know what that is. You just do not go to the store and get a lamb. I go to the store, I walk in, I get a cart, and then I walk through the vegetables and the fruits, right? Grab some, I don't know what I get last time. I got some plums. Sometimes I get vegetables with ranch on it. I'll get a salad. Walk through the vegetables, the fruits, grab some bananas, some nays, bananas. Get your cart. It always has like the crappy wheel. It makes like a really loud noise, and everybody looks at you when you're carting on by. You gotta grab your cart when you walk in, and it's always like a terrible cart with like one wheel missing. It's like just scraping on the ground and making sparks, and every time you walk down the aisle, everybody looks at you because you got the cart that scraping with one wheel missing, making sparks. You like catch stuff on fire as you're walking by. Everybody's looking at you. Go get yourself some nays, a salad, some plums, some ranch, some vegetables. You look at the peaches or something, but there's like mold on. You're like, no, there's mold on those. I'm not eating any of that. The next is like the bakery area, and you want every single cake that's sitting there and all the donuts, and I want all of it. So I put I put like 5 things in the cart, and then I take like 4 things back out. Put some donuts, some strudel, some soft pretzels, some cookies, a pie. You put like 5, 6 things in your cart, and you're like, eh. Probably only need like, I don't think I should get 5 or 6 cookies and pies. I'll get 1. So you put everything back except for the one thing. Then you got the meat. Get the meat area. You get your hot dogs. Faceless One, thank you so much, bro, with the 10. We had your Hummer. Trey is driving it, and then Chad is driving a semi-truck in front of the train. You can hop in with Chad and be the passenger, the co-pilot, the partner. You and Chad in the front in the semi-truck, breaking the wind for us, like the fart department. Breaking the wind for the train, and your semi-truck with a bulldozer, a killdozer semi-truck. Faceless One in the house. Better late than never. Good morning. Good morning. Appreciate ya. So talking about the grocery store. Get some meat. Get some hot dogs. Got to get some buns. There's always like 6 hot dogs and 8 buns. You know how that goes. You got to do some multiplication. Get enough hot dogs for the buns. Get some cheese. Some shredded cheese. You always need that for everything. Man. You don't even like have a thing that you don't even know what you're going to put it on, but you still get that shredded cheese, don't you? And then you got to get some meat, some deli, some turkey, some ham, a little bit of like sliced cheese to put on there. Keep going. Keep going. There's some yogurt. I always like think I want yogurt, but then I don't get it. I'm like, man, I want some Greek yogurt. But I know if I buy it, it'll just sit in the fridge and I'll never eat it. So I just don't buy it. I used to buy it, and I used to eat it. And then I used to buy it, and then it used to just sit there and rot. And then I stopped buying it. And you got the milk. You got the cottage cheese. You got the sour cream. Get the sour cream because you got the cheese. You're like, I'm going to make some tacos. Got the milk. You always need milk. You got to get like 2 or 3 jugs of that. It costs like $4 a gallon now. It's crazy. It's like it costs more than gas. Freaking milk. Cottage cheese. Gotta get the small curds. Don't like the big curds. It's just weird. At least the small curds, you can like convince yourself that it's not nasty. If you got the big giant lumpy curds, and it's just not as good. Just like kind of gross. So I get the small curd cottage cheese. And on the way, you're seeing like more donuts, more strudels, more honey buns. And you want to grab some more of them, but you don't. Because you already went there, you already did that. They just put it everywhere, so you always, yeah. You're always tempted by the donuts. You got to go down all the aisles. You know, you got to go down the bread aisle, get your bread. You already got your hot dog buns. Get some ranch dressing if you didn't already grab it in the vegetable aisle. Some mayonnaise. Because you got your sandwich, you know. You got your turkey, your ham, and your cheese, and your bread. Maybe some vegetables. You got to get some condiments. Maybe. Sometimes I eat it without condiments. I'll just eat some turkey and cheese on some bread and just... I don't need mayonnaise. I don't even like mayonnaise that much, but sometimes I'll put like a little bit of mayonnaise. I don't really like it that much, though. Depends. Just like Gems of War. Depends. Some mustard. Mustard lasts for like a year because you don't use it that much. Put a little bit on a hot dog here or there. A little bit on a sandwich every once in a while. A little bit on a hamburger. Buy the tiny little bottle of mustard that lasts for like 3 years. Get some pickles. I don't like cold pickles though. I like to eat them while they're still like room temperature. Take the cap off. Eat a room temperature pickle. You put them in the fridge and they get too cold. Then you got to. As soon as you open it, it says refrigerate after opening. So the best time is you like crack the seal and you... And then you got to put them in the fridge and now they're ruined. Go down the pop aisle, the water. You get some water. Some Gatorade. They never have purple Gatorade. They always got yellow and white. You want blue, you want red, you want purple. They got yellow. Go down the soup aisle. Get some chicken noodle soup. Some crackers. Vegetable beef. Anybody like vegetable beef soup? That was my stuff back in the day. I used to eat that all the time. Vegetable beef soup, baby. Some crackers, crunch it up, throw it in there. That was good. Ox tongue. I've never seen ox tongue. I probably have. We eat like crap over here, Elle. You know that. We eat donuts all day. Hot dogs and donuts. And sometimes we put them together. What else? You get the soup. Sometimes. Sometimes you don't. You get spaghetti. Some spaghetti. Some noodles. You gotta get the angel hair. I don't know. Depends what you like. I like the little thin spaghetti. Just like the cottage cheese. I don't want no like giant lumps of spaghetti. I want... You get small curd, cottage cheese. You get the angel hair spaghetti. I don't like big lumpy, weird lumpy stuff in my food. You could put meat in there. I'll take all. I'll put more ground beef than spaghetti if you let me. But I don't want like big old lumpy curds in my cottage cheese either. Making you hungry. I haven't eaten in 6 hours, man. Probably since the other night, actually. It's probably why I'm talking about food, because I probably need to eat something. Make some spaghetti. They never have the right kind. They always got basil. They don't got the right kind. They don't got no meat-flavored spaghetti. They don't have no regular spaghetti. They got like basil with some weirdo whatever in it. Basil and garlic with thyme or something. Pepper. You're like, the kids ain't going to eat that. So we might as well not get any spaghetti sauce because there's no regular spaghetti sauce. There's no meat spaghetti sauce. All they got is basil, thyme, and pepper sauce. The kids are not going to eat that. So we might as well just smash it on the ground and walk away. You got the cereal aisle. Do you guys have cereal aisle? Get some honey bunches of oats and Cheerios. And you get like Oreo cereal for the kids. Fruity Pebbles. Some granola bars. Peanut butter granola bars, baby. Chocolate sauce for the chocolate milk. That's what the kids want to put in the cart. And you take it back out. You guys already drink pop and eat donuts, and we're not putting chocolate syrup in our milk. Your Oreo cereal will already do that. You don't need more chocolate sauce. You can just use the chocolate cereal to make the chocolate milk. Cereal, yeah. Everything's unhealthy. Everything I'm saying, at least. What's after cereal at the grocery store? You got the frozen. Then you buy too much frozen crap that won't even fit in the freezer. You gotta do like Tetris. Get a frozen pizza. Some Michelinas. A banquet. Some Chinese food. Mexican. Burrito. I like Chinese and Mexican food. Get some breakfast bowls. Not everyone's woman loves to cook, y'all. Sometimes you gotta fend for yourself. It's when you get the breakfast bowl and the stuff like that. I want breakfast today. I'm gonna heat up this frozen thing. Then you got the chip aisle. Get some tortilla chips for your salsa. I like the restaurante style salsa. Sometimes you put some cheese on the chips and you put some salsa on it. That's pretty good. What's going on here? Get out of here, Lord of Slaughter. Messing me up. What are you doing, bro? There we go. I like baked Lays. Baked Lays, tortilla chips. Wheat Thins. See, our eating healthy probably ain't really healthy for, like, normal countries. Got the candy aisle. There's an entire aisle just with candy in it. There's gum and gummy bears and stuff. There's an entire aisle with cookies in it. You can go to the cookie aisle. and go to the candy aisle. You got to get toilet paper. Got to get the double ply, because if you get the single, you know what happens. You get the single ply. Talking about pinky fingers earlier with the mechanic. Tie it back around. You gotta get the double ply toilet paper. You gotta get the dish liquid. The back of the store has all the liquor. Some laundry soap. I always try to get the cheap crap. She makes me get, like, whatever smells good. I'm like, get this. It's really cheap. She's like, this one smells good, and it's like $10 more. All right, whatever. If it smells good, I guess I'll smell good. At least my clothes smell good. I'm like, get this dollar laundry soap that doesn't even clean your clothes at all. Just get your clothes wet, and then it kind of That'd be what I would come home with if good old Al Bundy here. You send me to the store by myself, you're getting dollar laundry soap. You're getting the dish liquid that's half water. You're getting the trash bags where the trash falls out the bottom. And you're getting the toilet paper where your finger goes through the toilet paper. That's what you're getting. If you send me to the store. She goes with me, though. We get the double ply, which always happens, but I never go by myself, because that would happen, and then I would get in trouble. I would come home with laundry soap that don't clean nothing. I'd come home with dish liquid that's half water. I would come home with one ply toilet paper. And I would just have to go back again, so. Get the stuff that smells good. It smells really good. It's only $20 a bottle. It's concentrated, though, you know? You only have to use a tiny bit. So it's concentrated. You only have to use a tiny bit. But how come every time I walk by, you're throwing a whole cup of it in there? I thought this was concentrated, you know? There's a little line on there where you just fill it up like a little bit because it's concentrated. And then you just like put a tiny bit in there. How come every time I walk by, there's a whole... You got the whole thing filled up and you're throwing a second one in there. Like, I thought this was the concentrated stuff. This smells really good. Just put a little bit in there like it says on the bottle. But it smells so good. Got to put the whole bottle in there. It's only $20 a bottle. But don't you like when your clothes smell good? Yes, I do. I also don't want to spend $20 on a bottle of laundry soap. You talking about washing stuff with whiskey? Or whiskey? Oh, I don't know. I'm talking about laundry soap. I wouldn't know about buying whiskey. Maybe a few years ago. What did I used to drink back in the day? Bacardi? Like that 151? I used to like Jack Daniels. I don't know. I went through my phases with the different kinds. Trying them all out. Eventually, you're just sitting there with like a little tumbler of whiskey with the, you know, taking sips. You go from like you're a teenager just trying to get whatever you can get. Chugging hot beer. Eventually, you're just sitting there with a little tumbler of whiskey. You go from chugging hot beers to chilling with a little sippy poo. All right, let me see what y'all are saying. I already went through the whole grocery store. That was my... The choice of the food seemed limited, said Beg. The one time he was in the UK. Nice entrance, Faceless, says Chad. Woot, Faceless? What are we doing, Trey and Faceless One? Where are we going? Where are we going tonight? Beg says, do you want sheep or sheep or sheep or a pie? Dr. Mob says, with the fast gnome farming, I do the Rowan team on level 4 Wild Plains. The rewards are much better and it's the same number of turns. Glorfindel, I'm back on keto soon after my house move is over. Beg says, I choose the pint diet. Glorf says, well, Beg over here, if you only drink 5 pints of Guinness instead of 10, we call it half-fat Guinness. Beg said I was up on the coast. I think it was called Salterbeck, England. You could look across to Ireland. That sounds awesome. The ale was really good. Glorf says, yeah, it's always there behind all the mist, fog, and rain. The water was so choppy it looked angry. Elle says, geez, that's practically Scotland. Never heard of the place. I had to look it up. Taz says, Cinny, you're making me hungry. Beg says, the town roads were so narrow I was afraid I would scrape the side of the car with the rocks. Ah, man. That'd be crazy. Glorf says, there's always a tractor coming at you. All right, Dr. Mops. Good to see ya. Degen says, feel I'm doing okayish, but feels like I'm on catch-up. Beg says, I worked for a global company that had a printing plant there. Food, outer wrap, think like Lay's, chips bags, anything you tear open with a plastic-like bag. Elgin's with the cereal. Glorf says, over 90% of what most of us eat is just pure shite, right? Unless you, like, literally go outside and eat a blade of grass, you're probably eating something weird. Stardium said veggie food, or as I like to call it, flowery fart food. Makes you stinky, but it's good for you. Elgin says, I need to get a separate chest freezer. Our fridge freezer is tiny, and there's no room for all the stuff I buy in bulk. Yeah, that's how it always is. Like Tetris. Glorf says, healthy fats, proteins, and plant-based is where it's at. Oh, and hard liquor. Gotta, you know, thin your blood out or whatever with the alcohol. Clean yourself out, you know? You sit on the toilet all morning after the next day. Clean yourself out with that liquor. I always felt like, you know, you kind of feel good after you get over the feeling bad. As long as you don't, like, overdo it. It's kind of the weird thing about, like, drinking liquor. You feel, like, terrible, but then you, like, kind of feel good after that. Like you cleaned yourself out. Bake says, when I moved last, the prior owner left the fridge, so I have a chest freezer in the garage and a regular... That's nice. You got spare room for meat. Or liquor. 1 ply equals living dangerously. Worst toilet paper goes to Germany. When I visited, it was like the brown paper you dry your hands with. Oh no. That would hurt your beehole. Bottled water is just standard there. Tap water won't hurt you at all in most places, but as with everywhere, to be honest, bottled is better. Yeah. I'll drink tap water, you know. Just bottled water tastes better, and if I got it, I drink it. If I don't, I don't. Type of stuff. I don't have to have it. Strodium says 1 ply, bog roll, just fold the... Yeah, for sure, bro. I feel ya. That's what I say. Just use twice as much. Burt Reynolds. Beg says, we asked why. He said in a thick German accent that water has been reused too much over the centuries. Strodium says, Chuck Norris laughs at 1 ply. He uses rice paper. Yeah, that'd be sweet. I want a filter. Dude, Chuck Norris uses sandpaper? That's freaking hurt. You probably have some red instead of... Whoosh. I want to get a water filter. So what do you guys do other than play Gems of War? Got any hobbies? Somebody has a garden. I know Chad does woodworking. We had somebody that did metalworking, Chad. And I was like, you guys should hook up and build something made out of wood and metal. Like a house. Reverse osmosis water filter. Dang, when you visited Tijuana, Mexico at the border, they changed $1 American per sheet. Dang. Might as well wipe your butt with $1. At least you get to keep it. You can wipe with $1 and then wash it off and then go buy another. I don't know. Melanie has a garden. I want a garden, dude. I want to grow a tomato. Elgins does plenty of... She paints. Cycle. Riding a bike. You like how we call it riding a bike? I guess we call it cycling. It's like, person says, I like to cycle. We're like, wait, riding a bike? What do you mean, ride a bike or something? Is that what that means? Fruit bowl? I feel you, Beg. That aggro. That's probably my biggest hobby, too. It would take a long time with just 2 people, says Chad. It'd be a freaking awesome house, though, bro. You can carve some stuff in it. Make a tree house. You can climb up a tree and pound some boards on there with some nails. Right? No girls allowed. Big. Glorfindel has a huge garden, polytunnel greenhouse. It's like a big old allotment. That sounds awesome. What do you grow there? Do you have any tomatoes? Chickens and ducks. Ooh, my little one would love that. Ooh, you paint minis? That sounds awesome. I want to try that too. I always like when I see like somebody painted a bunch of miniatures and stuff. They always look so awesome. You can paint them however you want. That sounds like fun. Dude, Chad could make you the mini and then you could paint it. I don't know why I keep trying to make Chad do stuff. Chad, make us some minis to paint. Elle says I have a garden, but I have more of a thumb of death than a green thumb. That'd probably be me. Beg says my wife has not plant skills. She can kill a cactus. Glorfindel says, hey, Chad, can you knock me up some stairs? Mine are rotten. Ooh, tomatoes. I like tomatoes right out the garden. Glorf says, Elgins, I did manage to grow tomatoes once. It was nothing short of a miracle. Chad, can you build us some stairs, please? We need some stairs for the train. Are stairs tricky? I never even thought about it. Probably would be. If you do it wrong, people are going to fall through the stairs. The whole stairs falls over. Walking up, you're like halfway up, and they all just fall over. That would suck. Or you like go through them. You can't get stairs wrong, or people are going to get hurt. You know what I mean? If you get stairs wrong, people get hurt. Elle says, no idea what went wrong with me. My parents were both great with plants and gardening, as were my grandparents. Cherry tomatoes. Ooh. You could pop one of those in your mouth like... What do we got left, y'all? We got 20, we got 40, we got 41 minutes left in this chat-a-thon, which was super successful thanks to you guys. Y'all are the best. You put up with me. I appreciate it. Who can put up with 7 hours of Sinnycool? The people in the chat. They can. Sometimes it takes more effort than others. But they do it. Our chat is awesome. New people can come in, and even if I don't see what they say, the whole chat's smart. They can answer the question. Especially about Gems of War. I haven't done a non-Gems of War stream in a long time. I should probably do that. I know, like, nobody else... Yeah. Just for me, I guess. Maybe, like, Everquest would be the only one that anybody would actually want to see, other than Gems of War. Still fun, though, to do a live stream. Even if it's, like, Elden Ring. You can see me, like, scream at the game and talk about how I can't find stuff. And you can see me duck when I'm trying to shoot an arrow. I was watching back my last video, and I was, like, trying to figure out my bow and arrow, and I was, like, ducking. You can tell I hadn't played that game in a minute. Alright, I'm going to shoot this guy with my bow and arrow. I, like, open my inventory, I duck, I do a twirl, and then I finally get the arrow up and shoot it. We did some stuff on live that wasn't Gems of War. Like, we did Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, almost the whole thing on live stream, I think. I don't know. I forget, but we did a lot of that on live stream. Like, Sunday mornings, like today. That was fun, I remember it. I remember, like, the chat and, like, playing, and it was pretty fun. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think that was, you know, Sekiro. I think we did a couple Sekiros. And there was, like, some of them where it was so hard. And I was like, let's go this way. And there's, like, a boss. I'm like, nope, let's go the other way. Because I just lost, like, 10 times in a row. What is your next game after Elden Ring? I really don't have one, I don't think. Right now, the staples of the channel are EverQuest and Gems of War, mostly Gems of War. Playing Elden Ring on the side. By the time I'm done with Elden Ring, I bet freaking From Software will probably come out with another game by the time I get done with it. Because I'm only on part 19. I'm still at, like, the beginning of the game. And I just now found my vendor for my sorcery. I still don't know what I'm doing. Like, we could be playing Elden Ring for 2 years, the way it's going. But yeah, by the time I get done with that, and it's a really big game anyway, supposedly, and the way I'm playing it, it's going to take a while, probably. Because I don't want to... Whenever I pay for a game that costs... That's, you see, I'm free to play here. Like, if I pay for a game, I want to get my money's worth out of it, so... Probably going to be farting around in Elden Ring for a while. But eventually I might say, hey, let's just get this over with type of stuff. And I might just... That's usually what happens. So I'll probably fart around for another few months. And then eventually I'll be like, dude, I need to just beat this game and get it over with. Because this game's coming out. Or, you know... I think, like, with Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's like Elden Ring's coming soon. Or no, with Sekiro. When I was playing Sekiro, I was going to do the same thing. Like, I was going to explore the whole game and, like, take forever and stuff, which pretty much happened. But towards the end, Elden Ring was about to come out. I'm like, I just gotta beat this game now, and I went and I just found the last boss and I beat it and I was done. There's probably so much other stuff I could have done in that game. So that'll probably be the same thing with Elden Ring. I'm sure something will get released that I just have to play, like Sekiro and Elden Ring. Whatever that may be. And as soon as it has a release date, I'll start figuring out how to beat Elden Ring by then, and then, I don't know. If you guys have any suggestions, like anything that would get views, I would definitely try it for sure. Like, I tried Fall Guys, and some of y'all enjoyed it. I'm still gonna do one more of those just for the kids, pretty much. I'm probably just gonna put it out to everybody so they can watch it too. I was thinking about that, like, I was gonna put it out to members only because that seemed like the only people that cared. But then the kids can't watch it, so I'll probably just put it out to everybody so they can watch. Because they like to watch themselves play on YouTube, you know what I mean? Like, any other time, they don't give a crap about my channel most times. Like, at first, it was kind of exciting, like, oh, I got 1,000 subscribers. Oh, I got, you know. Eventually, they just don't care. But once I put Fall Guys on, they were like, what? Look at me, I'm on YouTube type of stuff. So we'll do that at least one more time. But as far as like a game that gets views, I'll take any suggestions. And we've done that before. I've done polls. I've had people tell me all the time, just play a new game. People still say it to this day, even though I've tried that a couple times. It doesn't work. Not for me. Gems of War works, and it's up and down, depending on who else is, you know. Gems of War has always worked. Up and down, though. But when it's down, it's still up enough for now. Everquest is getting there. It's okay. Like, if even the worst Everquest video is better than, like, the best Elden Ring video, you know what I mean? So I like the Everquest. That's probably going to stick around. So Gems of War and Everquest. Plus, I just love playing Everquest. It's like one of my favorite games. An Elden Ring from Software is like my favorite publisher or developer, whatever it's called. I've played almost all their games except for the old ones, which I'd still love to play. And it's all of them are on the channel, so I'm like going to keep doing that. So I played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and now I'm playing Elden Ring, and so I'm going to finish it on the channel. But after that, I don't know. I don't know what's next. And I feel like, you know, they play a new game as soon as it comes out. I did. Play like a popular game, like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I did. Play a ninja. I'll play Sekiro, like I've tried. I don't know what the answer is as far as what to play next. As far as getting views or whatever. You got to kind of find a game. You got to find a game that not a lot of people, but like, you got to find a game with like, it has like Gems of War, for example, it's like a niche game or whatever. Certain people, a nice amount of people play it, but not too many people were making YouTube videos at first. It's getting worse and worse, but you got to find a game where enough people play it, and then there's like, they want to watch it, and it can't be like super simple either. Like Gems of War, there's so many, they don't tell you how to play the game really. Like, you need somebody to tell you some of these things. So it's got to be a game where people want to find answers. There's enough people that play it, but there's not like 50 channels making content for it. So kind of like a niche game that enough people play, that's not like 10 channels doing videos. It's kind of hard these days. Like, so many channels out there that almost any game that comes out, there's going to be. But Gems of War, man, back in the day, 2 or 3 people covering it, that was the best. And then Everquest is like an old game that's back now that, you know, a lot of people make videos, but not, some people don't make good ones. Some people make them, like, I don't know. They don't, like, keep going. They don't keep making them. They make one and then they quit, or they don't put commentary in it, or, you know, there's, like, several reasons with that. Just, Fall Guys is so fun. You usually just do the story of a game and stop playing, right? It's kind of what I did with Final Fantasy Remake. The Query, I wish dude, I want to play a horror. I've been saying it forever. I want to play a horror game, but I don't know. Can't wait for Tim in September for Xbox. You've been waiting 2 years for it, even though I know the story and plot. The Query was cool. If you've played The Query, you should play Until Dawn. Until Dawn's one of my favorite games. I never even played it either. I just watched people play it, and it's like one of the best games you can like watch on YouTube. Until Dawn. It's like a choose your own adventure, like tie it all back around again. We were talking about that at the beginning of the Chat-a-Thon, like a choose your own adventure. Until Dawn. Pretty much a choose your own adventure horror game. Just like Query and stuff, and there's a bunch of them, aren't there? There's I don't know all the names of the Until Dawn games, but there's like a few. The best one is definitely Until Dawn, and then there's a bunch in the middle, and then the Query was probably one of the best newer ones. There's a few in between that were okay. I don't remember what they're called, but there's like one on like Man of Medan or something. That one was okay. I don't know if the same company made that one or not, but it looked pretty similar, if not. But yeah, if you all have any suggestions, even though I've taken suggestions before and it still didn't work, I'm still open to them. We need like a free-to-play game that's kind of newer that not a lot of people cover. That'd probably be the best way to go. That's what's worked for me in the past, like Battle Ages, Neverwinter, this game, a free-to-play game that not a lot of people make content for. That's the answer if you want views. And like people have to be playing that free-to-play game too. It can't just be some crappy game. It's got to be something thousands of people play, and it can't be super simple. So you have if you figure it out, you can explain it to everybody. Like a free-to-play niche game that not a lot of people make content for, that has questions to answer type of stuff. Minis. Nah, just Chad's like a woodworker guy, and he makes really cool stuff. I just figured he could make minis, maybe. DC says, thank you, Sinnycool, for bringing us together. Fun times always. Appreciate you, Sinny Man. Glad to be with you, Sinny Choir members and lurkers alike. Thank you so much, bro. You're always such kind words. Been around a long time. You never take offense to anything. Like, DC United. Pillar of the center community. Tim says, dude, I just canceled my Planet Fitness. I have to pay for next month. Can only use to 17th. What bull? Dude, that's always isn't that another scam? It's just like the mechanic, the Planet Fitness. A 3D a 3D printer? Yeah, I need to get the Query too. I've only watched people play it. I don't know. I like YouTube. I don't know. So sometimes I just watch games. Especially games like that where it's kind of just a story. Like if you play Until Dawn, the difference between watching it and playing it's not like too much different. It's obviously way better to play it, but you get to make all the choices and stuff, but it's like QTEs and choices, and it's not like you're Until Dawn, baby. My laptop's being dumb. Jay Shar is here. He says, hey, what's up, sir? And hello to all in the chat. Yeah, it'd probably be like a mini would probably take a while too, huh? Because you gotta do like all the tiny details. Probably need to run a Nomapalooza, but maybe we should just to the end, you know? Then we know. We got, we're stopping at 7 hours, 21 minutes here. That's how long the chat-a-thon's going. Thank you so much for all the participation. If I run a Nomapalooza, we'll be pretty close. And then I can shout out the members and say goodbye and stuff. So I'm going to run a Nomapalooza, I think. Man, it sucks I'm close to that boss, though. Maybe I'll try to... might take too long. See if I can get there quickly. You don't get very many myth stones for this. I just got some, though, so we need 17. See if I can run through this real quick and get to the boss chest, then run a Nomapalooza, then say goodbye, shout out all the members. And that is the end. Be the longest live stream I've ever done. Thanks to you guys. I wouldn't do it without y'all, like 100% true. So, I don't even get all the props, it's you guys. 50-50. Some of y'all were here, like Elgin's Toy, I think, was here the entire time. Thank you. Dealing with me for 7 hours, holy crap. Was anybody else here the entire time? Elgin's Toy? Beg was here a while. I don't want to start yelling out names. I just know she was here like first. Oh, Mr. Taz. Yeah, you did the first donation and everything. Mr. Taz. You were here for most of the entire time except when I came home from work. Yep. Nah, that counts, man. So you'll be here for 7 hours. Glorfindel was here. Not that like anything's better than anything. I'm just saying like it's crazy. Some people spent the entire 7 hours. It's an amazing amount of support. Make sure like, you know, somebody was here. Beg took a nap. Get to hear the sweet tune of Heathcliff while you're going to sleep. Did I sing you a lullaby with Heathcliff? Sebastian. Beg says it was a 4 a.m. start. Anja. Yeah, Anja got here early too. Sebastian. Degen, yep. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. I just want to see how many crazy people are here. With me, the crazy man. How many crazy people are still here with the crazy man? It was the mechanic rant bedtime story. That was probably the best one. It always is. That's why I put it out as its own video. I got a lot to say about the mechanic. That was probably the best one of the whole 7 hours once again. The best rant, anyway. I don't know, the dev rant. That was pretty good. Like how they should, what are they doing? What are they doing right now? Like, that's basically the rant. The developers of Gems of War, like, what are they doing right now? What are they doing? Their game is bugged, and they don't even tell you about it. Like, it takes one message on a forum. It's not like you have to go into work for hours and hours and hours. It's a simple message on a forum where you say, yes, indeed, the 10th Crasher is bugged. Please don't spend hours and hours trying to get it. Thank you very much. We'll try to fix it come Monday. It's not like they have to go in for hours and hours and hours and fix it, or just tell us. Just let us know. Like, yes. Yes. You're right. There is a bug. They're at home relaxing, drinking a beer. Probably. While the house burns down around them. Somebody, man. Somebody. If I was in charge, woo! I'd be talking to somebody on Monday, wouldn't you? Somebody. There's gotta be. Oh, Ned? Ned, the manager of the whatever? The beta tester? The testers? Ned? He's in charge of all the testers and the dev and the social media whatever. Somebody needs a talking to on Monday. If it was my company. Not saying they should get fired or something. I just need a talking to here, you know? Okay? You know? These people pay good money for this game. And you got them wasting their time all weekend and you don't even tell them what's wrong. And they just have to figure it out on their own. Maybe next time you could get on the forum and just say something, a simple, something's wrong, we're sorry. Don't keep bashing your head against the wall trying to get the 10th crown. Sorry about this. We'll see you on Monday. We'll fix it. That's the craziest part. It's already crazy that they have so many bugs. But the fact that they don't even, like, tell us. Like the Arachnean Weaver thing, they denied that. They let it, like, go for too long, and then people were even mad. People just are going to get madder and madder. Stuff keeps building up. And then just hearing that they have a U.S. support, like, just, even if they don't do it, just send it over to... We're in Australia, so we are on our weekend, so we are not going into work right now to fix a problem. Well, you already knew about it. You know, you knew about it 48 hours ago. You could have told the U.S. support team to send out a message on Friday before their workday was over, because they're still at work. They're not going in on their day off or anything. All you got to do is say, hey, Tim, just let everybody know that, yes, there is a bug, and we'll fix it on Monday. Hey, Justin. Hey, Donald. Hey, Joe. Yeah. Just let them know. Is there a place you can get verse 2 more often? Unfortunately not. Like, there's no way you can get more gnomes or different verses or anything in any certain spot. That'd be cool if that was, like, the way it worked. Like, say, the red verse you could get in Red Kingdoms or something, to where you could narrow it down, or I don't know. That'd be cool. Too bad they don't let us do that. That's, like, a good idea. Maybe one day in the future they'll let us do that. Like, if you need a red verse, go to a Red Kingdom. They do that with trait stones. Now I'm, like, too far in that I can't do a Nomapalooza. That sucks. I don't know. I went too far. I guess we just keep doing this. I finally got my Geomancer class weapon. Everybody get that? You should probably should have been something I mentioned that I haven't mentioned. Some people are probably getting their Geomancer to 100 this weekend. But would I recommend that? Not really, because I'm pretty sure we're having another Geomancer class event this upcoming Thursday, right? So maybe I wouldn't go all the way to 100, and like, because then you have to use Rowan instead of Ironhawk. Now you're cutting your battles in half. Like, the Ironhawk's twice as fast as Rowan, so now you're getting half as many vault keys versus blah 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 to try to level up your Geomancer, which is cool, but we have another Geomancer class event coming up next Thursday. Just remember that. So, I mean, you could do some. Maybe like on Saturday you did Rowan, and on Sunday you're going to do Ironhawk, or maybe just split it up a little bit. I wouldn't do like the entire weekend with Rowan to try to get Geomancer to 100 because the class event coming up Thursday, and you can just do it then. The Molten Chitter. All right, Mr. Taz, you're doing the right thing then. Get all those class weapons. Even if they're ones like you know you're never going to use, might as well just knock them all out. Get them all. There's no Ironhawk you can set. That's what I did. I just set Geomancer on Ironhawk, and I got it. Like, I don't even need my hero. It doesn't work for regular class experience, but it works for the weapons. So I got the Molten Dipper, and I never equipped my hero. What did Jay ask? Jay says, so what speed are you running the Paloozas at? Yeah, I always do 4 times. Something you should definitely do, if that's what you mean. Once you get comfortable with the slower speed, you should ramp it up as soon as possible. Because you're just going to get more battles done faster if you have your speed up. See how the animation speed? If this is turned down at all, you're just kind of handicapping yourself because now your battles are going to be slower. So whenever, like, eventually you gotta, if you're a brand new person, a brand new player, I could understand for a while just to see how everything works, not to turn it up. But as soon as possible, you should start turning it up. Because all of a sudden, you're going to get stuff done 4 times faster. You'll be able to do four battles in the time you used to do 1. Etc. All right, let me shout out all the members to make sure I have time for that, because it's the end of the month. Here, I'll catch up in the chat first. Live stream's almost over, everybody. Any last questions? We do have around 15 minutes, but just if anybody has any questions, comments, declarations of independence or whatever. Any accomplishments? Sebastian. Degen says, luckily, as I'm in UK, stream started at 10:20 a.m. for me. So been here since the start, but lurked a bit also. I think you guys, like the UK and the other countries, you guys really help the channel a lot. Because sometimes I do stuff super early. And most of my people are in the United States, but a big chunk is from UK and other countries and stuff. And that helps a lot when I have to do like an early live stream or something. Easier to find the sane ones, really, right? Degen says, if I was in the US, I would miss first few hours, as wouldn't wake up at 5 a.m. I know, dude. I had to wake up at 4 a.m. to do this. Because it takes me an hour. And then I was even 20 minutes late. I woke up at 4 a.m. My alarm went off at 4:15. Surprised I didn't lose my voice earlier than this. And, you know, I was already awake when it went off. And then, like, I turn my PS4 off to make sure it has, like, an hour of rest and start charging my headset and resetting my laptop and trying to wake up. Some caffeine. So I woke up at, like, 4 to do this. Which I wish I got here right at 5, but it was like 5:20. That's how long it takes me. Yeah, but that's sweet, Taz. Get all those weapons, man. I did a video on that. You've probably already seen it, like the first class weapons you should get. Yeah, 4 times the highest. Degen says, accidentally set Wild Plains as my home kingdom earlier during a GAP, but no harm done. Back to Whitehelm now, though. Yeah, I've done that too. It just happens. Sometimes you just click through too quickly. You accidentally set your home kingdom to something else. Doesn't really matter. You just set it back to Whitehelm as soon as you notice. There's no, like, enemies that are going to attack your home kingdom or anything. It's just the tribute that you get extra of, basically. So you want glory, because glory can change into any other resource, pretty much. You could go change glory into gold right now if you want to. You can take glory to a glory chest and open them and get gems, and glory pretty much changes almost into any other resource, especially the ones that you can get from setting a different kingdom. So, but this one has souls and gold, and I need souls and gold. Well, glory can get you souls and gold, and glory is better to get pure glory than to split it up between like souls and gold or something. Pure glory is the way to go, because you can switch it into whatever you want. Pretty much. Right now, I could probably go make, if I wanted to, I could take all my glory and I get 1,000,000, a million gold per 80,000 glory here. So I could go get millions of gold if I wanted to. I could get 10 million gold plus some. I could get 15 million gold right now if I wanted to. Plus 400 times whatever glory keys, which would probably give me some gems and troops and stuff. All the trait stones. And that's just that there. Like you can go here. I got 1,200,000 glory here. After I open 14,000 glory keys where I could get anything out of here too from glory. That's why you set Whitehelm as your home kingdom. It's like the only pure glory. I think it is. They've added kingdoms, but Degen says, I'm training Sunspear currently. Not easy with red gems as I need green and blue. Speak now or forever hold your peace. No problem, Jay Shar. Anytime, man. Just leave a comment, and I try to get around to almost every comment. Sometimes there's like older ones that don't apply anymore, and I might, here's my team, and it was like from a event from 3 weeks ago, and I didn't get around to it. Maybe I was having a butt hurt kind of day. You know how it goes. Somebody says, this is my team, and they put it up like a couple days late, and then I have one of my butt hurt days, and then it's 3 weeks later when I see this is my team for an event that was 3 weeks ago. I might not answer that, but most of the time I do. Any game codes? Nah, I wish, man. You can't do consoles. Only PC mobile. And I don't even have those. Mini Melanie's almost at level 1,000. Nice. That's a big accomplishment. You had to sit and wait on me, yeah. So you've been here longer than me. That's good. DC says you can use Wizard's Wand 2 times Ironhawk Greed if you want to gain Classic XP while doing GAPs. Rowan team works well. Yeah, there's a couple little ways to get around it. I always think Rowan's the best though. It's just what you use always anyway, and it's like not as clunky and not. I don't like using Ironhawk. I kinda like. I don't know. It's one of those black and white type of deals. I don't really like the just like I like difficulty 12 explore or I like difficulty 1 explore. Yeah, of course, here and there. Some people say 3, 4, they say 5, they say 9, 10, 11. I'm either doing 1 or I'm doing 12. You know what I mean? I'm either doing Rowan or I'm doing Ironhawk. I don't all the other weird, there's definitely some 1 Ironhawk teams and some other stuff you can do, but I would rather, this is my habit that Rowan, bang, like anytime I use Rowan, it's like smooth, not switching around, trying other teams. Ironhawk's the fastest. Anytime, just keep doing the same thing so you're just really good at it. Strodium says Home Kingdom is now Wild Plains as I get far more glory from there. I'll have to look into it. L says, so I think GAP, no, 12 down now, 242 keys. Nice, good job. 3 million gold. 10 GAPs banked. That's awesome. I don't even have... I have like 6. 6 minutes to go, baby. Let's go. All right, let me go shout out the members because we're almost done here today. Appreciate y'all. Was very successful. Anybody hoping it wouldn't be can kick rocks. Go back to where you... Go back to your place. Let's see. We did a bunch of fun stuff in this live stream. The movie thing. Leprechaun was the hardest one, huh? I had to leave out, like, all the obvious stuff, like his gold and a rainbow and him shining shoes. I thought if I switched to a horror movie all of a sudden, you know? Alright, come on, laptop. Don't make me late. Because the further we go, the harder it's going to be to break it next time. Come on, studio. 7:16, 5 minutes to go. That spoiler video's out if y'all want to check it out. It's pretty good, except for I didn't put Legends Reborn on it. It's on Terran's World now. It wasn't there yesterday, so that's why it's not on the spoiler video. But we talked about it a little bit today, so it is what it is. They do that to me all the time. I'll put out a video, and then all of a sudden the information that was missing is now there. It just happens. I'll put out a top 10 Mythic video, and then an amazing top 3 Mythic comes out the next week. It happens to me all the time, so it's just par for the course with the spoiler video yesterday. No Legends Reborn on there. I should have remembered and said something about it, but did that today. Sunday. And I don't even know, will they even do it tomorrow? They may or may not. We'll see. Probably. All right, first thing I want to do is shout out all the people that kept the live stream going today. And then I'll try to get through the members. I don't know how much time I got. I might have to go a little long. All right, we had Mr. Tazmaster as the conductor. Sebastian was definitely here the whole time. He was the second one. He was the co-pilot. Elgin's Toy was the bodyguard / cook. Mr. Taz with the 10, Sebastian with the 20s, Elgin's with the 20. Glorfindel with the 10 was shoveling the shite, keeping us going. Drager with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Like the bandit kicker, the bodyguard of Glorfindel. Mike D with the 5. Appreciate it, bro. You're the Marty McFly on the hoverboard, clotheslining zombies. Elgin's Toy with the double down, KFC cook. DC United with the 20. It was the rocket launcher on top, shooting down helicopters. You know how the military comes at the end of a zombie movie. Trey Bobuff was driving behind, and the chase car was a Hummer, and it had a machine gun on it. Mike D, did you double down there, buddy? Thank you so much, bro. He just wanted to say U7 loves men, so he gave another $2. Mr. Taz with the double down. David Canberra with the 5. I think you were the machine gun guy. With your big pecs dancing and your muscles while you shoot them chugga 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 machine gun. Chad was in the front car that was clearing the way. It was a semi-killdozer bulldozer thing. Semi. And Faceless One was riding shotgun in the killdozer with the 10. Thank you so much, y'all. Appreciate it. All right, members. I'm probably going to be going shortly after this, so let's shout out the members here. For the month of July. We're almost to August, everybody. Fear Diabolist joined up today. He was part of the all of that, so shout out to Fear. He did a membership. I think it was like right after, but still counts. Still awesome. All right, members. We got Loot Wizard, good old Loot Wizard. He's been joined up for the longest, believe it or not. 27 months, Tier 1. Trey Bobuff, 26 months, Tier 1. I need to make a new badge and thing. Robert Westover. I haven't seen Robert in a couple. I seen him like a month ago or so. Tier 2, 25 months. Matt Reimel, Tier 1, 24 months. Kimmy 500, Tier 1, 21 months. Mary Robinson, Tier 1, 21 months. Winnie 07, Tier 1, 16 months. Michael Trejo, Tier 2, 15 months. Imperial Topaz, Tier 1, 14 months. Faceless One, Puppet Master, 19 months. Well, 26 months total. I guess I should be reading the total one. Krasmayo, he's still a member. He's 12 months, and he don't even play the game anymore. Shinori is a doubled up member for 27 months. Doesn't even play anymore. What a guy. Roman B, Tier 1, 10 months. Gadget, Tier 1, 10 months. Clark the Shark, Tier 1, 10 months. Funky Town, Texas, Tier 1, 9 months. Camelot, Tier 1, 9 months. Cypher, Tier 1, 11 months. Shannon, Tier 1, 8 months. MR, Tier 1, 8 months. Angela, Tier 1, 7 months. Chad, Mr. Clip Bomb, Puppet Freaking Master, 14 months. Hunter's Hybrid Gaming, Tier 1, 6 months. Fiona, Forrest James, Tier 2, 6 months. That's also Glorfindel, that's his wife. Really Messy, Tier 1, 13 months. NASA, Tier 1, 6 months. Mike D, Tier 1, 12 months. Glorfindel, the Double Down, Tier 2, 6 months. Elgin's Toy, a mother effing puppet master for 7 months. Markio, Tier 1, 14 months. Goody Two Shoes, Tier 1, 5 months. Cuddles, Tier 1, 11 months. S1671, Tier 1, 27 months. That's a long time, too. Wow. Kim Barnes, Tier 2, 12 months. DC United, Tier 1, 11 months. Julia Busy Mom, Tier 1, 19 months. Mr. Tazmaster, Tier 1, 3 months. Beg for Mercy, Tier 1, 3 months. David Canberra, Tier 1, 5 months. Tuna Oddfellow, Tier 1, 2 months. Xbox Grenade, I think you had a different name before. That's a new name. Tier 1, 16 months. Rainman, Tier 2, 12 months. Hiram Hawk, Tier 2, 10 months. Mega Seeker, Tier 1, 5 months. Gwen F, Tier 2, 18 months. Minnie Melanie, Tier 2, 24 days. Shout out to the new member. Tom, Tier 1, 3 months. Sebastian, Mother Effin' Puppet Master, 15 months. JM Ricks, Tier 1, 10 days. D-Rock, the Mother Effin' Savage, the Mother Effin' Puppet Master for 29. Wow, that's the longest. 29 months. D-Rock the Savage, longest, I think. Brian R. Daly, Tier 1, 6 months. And Fear Diabolus, the newest member, Tier 2. Yeah, I think D-Rock's the longest. Gotta give credit where credit's due. Shout out to him. And that's all the members. And we went over time, but it's okay. We'll just have to break it next time. Alright, y'all. I'm going to get out of here. Get something to eat. Get something to drink. Rest of my voice. I'll probably have a headache. I don't care. It was worth it. We'll do this again in 2 months. So, not next month. Not in August. We'll probably have the big boy birthday bash in August. August 19th. Maybe at not. When is August 19th? Hey, it's on a Friday. We might do Friday. I don't know. We might not do my birthday, but somewhere around there. We'll do Gems of War After Dark next month, basically. I was just... Big boy birthday bash might be something we do as well. But the next Chat-a-Thon will be in September. Hopefully towards the end of the month or something. So it's long. I want to, like, put as much time in between without it being too far apart. Because I don't want to, like... I don't know. It just feels like too much if I do too much, you know? Alright, y'all. Imperial Topaz, what's up? I just shouted you out. Sorry to have missed the entire stream, but have something to watch and listen to. Thanks to all of you. Hey, appreciate it. Anja, later. DC United, my brother. We'll see ya, man. Great stream, says Elle. Thank you so much for being here the entire time. Everybody that was here the entire... Anybody that was here at all. Like, I think it's crazy people were here for 7 hours. Maka Felix. Wow, a lot of souls, Elle. Mr. Taz using Keytar. Jay Shar. Alright, we'll see y'all. Have a great one. I don't think there's any, like, scoring or anything tonight, right? There's no world event. So this will probably be it for today. Tomorrow, though, we have the weekly preview where maybe Legends Reborn. So look forward to that. I'll try to put it out as soon as I can tomorrow morning. But I don't think there's, like, a world event to do scoring or anything. So we'll just do the weekly preview as our next video tomorrow as early as I can. I just woke up at 4 a.m., so I don't know. We'll see. I'll try to do it by like 10 or something. But yeah, I'm out of here, y'all. Have a great day. You're the best. We'll see you next time. Next live stream is like Wednesday. Maybe I'll skip one just to, you know, maybe, because that's what I do sometimes. I'll skip one because I just did a really long one. But appreciate it. Appreciate all the donations and stuff. Keeping the Chat-a-Thon successful. 5th one in a row. Holy crap. And we keep... You guys did it. You guys, the best ever. Longest ever. New record. Right there in the chat. You guys are the best. See ya. Have a great rest of your day. Get all them vault keys. Peace out.